Hello everybody, hello there, hello there, hello there, hello there. Welcome back to the Agostinho Zinga show with your host Agostinho Zinga, and this episode number 1037. That's episode number 1037 of the Agostinho Zinga show, coming at you live and direct from the undisclosed location somewhere within the depths of London. How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? How you feeling? How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? How you feeling? Great, amazing, good to hear. Great, amazing, good to hear. For those of you tuning in, locked in and loaded live throughout all the platforms I'm streaming on, whether you're on Kick, X, YouTube, or anywhere else, I appreciate you greatly. Those of you listening to this after the fact on the audio side of the podcast, I appreciate you greatly also. Please be aware, today's show may be not that long in length, but it will be absolutely chock-a-block in terms of content. It won't be long in length, but it will be chock-a-block in terms of depth. There will be a lot of depth. There will be a lot of information shared. So sit back, relax, crack yourself open, your favorite drink, your favorite hydration liquid of choice, and let's get into the Agostinho Zinga show with your host, Agostinho Zinga. I'm so happy to have you here with me today. Let's get into the news. First thing I want to talk about off the bat, Mamma mia, man. R.I.P. to Celeste Hernandez Rivas, right? R.I.P. to that young girl, Celeste Hernandez Rivas. As most of you guys know, the singer David is being accused of her murder. She was only 14 years of age. And I know a lot of you guys are probably, not paying too much attention to it because it's a really harrowing story. A literal child being taken advantage of, the way that she's gotten taken advantage of, the fact that she was a runaway for more than a year. Just horrible, right? But one thing that's been really surprising about the whole case, that's really been surprising, and it's making me kind of doubt people's kind of like mental fortitude or mental clarity or whatever it may be. Allegedly, Dave wants to take this to trial, right? David, the singer, wants to take this to trial. But I have read or I have listened to on various crime, law and order channels on YouTube with various fucking, lawyer, influencer type of people. Essentially, what they have on him is this. Think about this, right? I feel so. Why would you want to take this to trial? Surely you're gonna lose the trial, and it might actually end up worse for you in terms of sentencing, because allegedly they have on record, they have evidence that shows leading up to or during or after David allegedly killed this young girl Celeste Rivas, that he purchased a chainsaw, a kiddie, like an inflatable swimming pool thing, ropes, and like body bags and all this other stuff, removal things, on Amazon under a fake name, like a girl's name, but it was all delivered to his address. Like, what world are we living in nowadays where murderers nowadays are ordering chainsaws, they're ordering hacksaws, they're ordering body bags, they're ordering cling film, they're ordering, rubber gloves from Amazon. You thought you were going to get away with that? And if I'm not mistaken, another bit of the story that's really fucking harrowing is that they have images, because the area in which David lived in before he got arrested was an area where a lot of affluent people live, some celebrities and stuff, but it's full of affluent people basically, right? People that have a bit of money. And most of the people that have a bit of money in that type of LA area suffered during the fires and during COVID a lot of home robberies. So a lot of the residents have have cameras on their doors or on their property, some sort of CCTV surveillance. Most houses in that area have some sort of CCTV surveillance on top of whatever dedicated police force they have in that sort of area. So they have video footage of this young girl, right? God bless her memory. R.I.P. to her. Hopefully justice prevails in the courts. They have this memory of this little girl walking up to this guy's house and never coming back again. They have images of this girl, video proof of this girl walking to this guy's house and never leaving again on her own accord. Yet this guy wants to take this to trial. How and why? Why would you want to take such a case to trial when it's bang to rights that you fucking did it? You ordered the material online. There's footage of her coming to the house but not leaving. Like, of course you fucking did it. Of course you did it. Why not just admit what you did? At least save the pain. At least save the family some pain and anguish of having to go through discovery and everything else that's going to be drawn out, and all the dirty fucking laundry and all the skeletons, because there is a part of the internet which I've, not really been digging into too deep, but I have been aware of it. There are some commentators out there that are putting a lot of blame towards the parents. they're pointing a lot of fingers to the parents. Now, I personally don't think that's fair, right? Having been a bit of a delinquent myself in my youth, right? Having been a delinquent myself in my youth, having grown up with a lot of delinquent people in my area and the ends that I lived in, I know that no matter how young the child is, if the kid is dead set on being delinquent, if the kid is dead set on being a runaway, if the kid is dead set on being rebellious and whatever else it may be, they just have to let it play out. The more you try to resist, the more you try to put barriers up against it, the worse it gets. I have actually known of stories. Not sure if you guys remember this, but back in the day, in my ends anyway, at least, because I grew up in a fairly like multicultural, but mostly like black Caribbean type of a neighborhood, or African and Caribbean, let's say, right? I knew of a bunch of people, whether they're from the Caribbean or from parts of Africa, where if they were acting out in school, their parents would threaten them with sending them back home. Hey, if you keep messing around, I'm gonna send you back to Ghana. I'm gonna send you back to fucking Nigeria. I'm gonna send you back to fucking Angola. I'm gonna send you back to Congo. I'm gonna send you back to Somalia, right? I'm gonna send you back to Ethiopia, to Eritrea. I'm gonna send you back to St. Vincent. I'm gonna send you back to fucking Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Lucia. They were threatened with that. You know what happened? It was a flip of a coin. Some kids will get sent back to Grenada, come back, and they're fucking, you know what I mean? All the badness is completely gone out of them. They're really straight down the line, honest kids, good kids, well behaved. Some kids get sent back to Congo, they come back, they're even worse than when they left. So as a parent, it must be super difficult, super hard to actually know how to discipline your child correctly, how to try to look after them correctly, how to try to correct their, course correct, as they say in HR, right? And try to get them back on the right path. Because even though people look at her age, and the other really disturbing part about this whole David case was that I read online now that allegedly they hooked up when she was 13. David was taking this girl out when she was 13 years old. Because people forget, I think because of her pictures, right? Because I think this David kid is kind of short. She was maybe a little bit tall for her age. People forget that this girl didn't die when she was 16. She allegedly died when she was 14. Not even 14 going on 15, like stone cold 14. So this was a young girl, but, even though a lot of people blame her parents, there's little to nothing her parents could do. From time you're a runaway for 1 year, if you're a 1 year runaway, there is little to no hope your parents can actually step in. Let's be honest. If you're consistently running away and you're from that kind of, judging by her name, I'd assume she's probably Hispanic, Latina, right? Probably from those type of countries, Central America, South America. Those people don't play. They're like black people. Central South American people don't play when it comes to their kids. When it comes to discipline, they're like black people, right? They're like Asian people. They enforce discipline. Like what goes, the parents, what the parents say so under their roof goes. You know what I mean? It's not even like a parent-child relationship. It's more so like a fucking drill sergeant and you're fucking, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it goes. They're really strict. So if her parents from a Hispanic, Latino background couldn't keep a hold of her, there was no real chance. There was no chance. It's just a real shame that as a runaway, she happened to cross paths with David. That's the real heartbreaking side of it. Because sometimes as a runaway, you cross paths with the right person, they set you back on the right path, or you fall in with a group of people that are not going to keep you in trouble or not going to take advantage of you. But unfortunately, in these type of situations, as I've learned over the years too, a lot of abusers also seek out people like this. So it could just be the case that she was just unlucky because someone like a David clearly showed some proclivity for like underage stuff, because they're even finding allegedly on his like iCloud, they found tons of evidence of like him being into like, child things pertaining to whatever else it may be when it comes to adult stuff. So maybe he just was always, he always had her eyes set out on her. I think she was a fan to begin with. But yeah, I just can't believe that they found evidence that this kid ordered drills, like short saws and fucking inflatable pools, because I think they're saying that he ordered that inflatable pool to cut the body up in, to minimize splash and shit. Allegedly he ordered like a little blow up sort of like paddling pool type of thing to cut the body up. Allegedly the body was kept in his home for a while before it was transported to another location, but he couldn't just go there straight away because he wanted to make it look like he wasn't going there specifically for the body, so he had to kind of keep on the wraps. Now they're also saying that people in his team could have been responsible too, or could have had some knowledge or didn't step in. Like it's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a complete mess. But I'm just shocked and perturbed that this kid is taking this thing to trial, when it's clear and obvious to me and anybody else watching with evidence of you ordering saws and rope and body bags and fucking rubber gloves and all this sort of and paddling pools. So, like, obviously you did it. Obviously you fucking did it. Save the family some pain. Save the family some anguish. Save the family embarrassment. Save the family ridicule. Save the family just the prying eyes of the public and let them mourn their child in peace. And just confess, you know what I mean? Plead guilty and let it fucking go on. But this kid is pleading not guilty, and we're gonna have this whole thing play out in court, which is gonna be fucking brutal. It's gonna be fucking brutal. Talking about things that are brutal, have you guys been hearing what's going on with Kylian Mbappe? Talking about things that are gonna be brutal, have you guys been hearing what's been going on with Kylian Mbappe? So if you guys don't know, there's like some trouble amidst in the behind the scenes of Real Madrid, but specifically to do with Kylian Mbappe and how he's integrated or lacked or hasn't integrated with his squad and the team overall. So on paper, if I'm not mistaken, on paper, Mbappe scored like 39, 40 goals or something crazy like that, right? So, you know, he's doing what he needs to do as a striker. But if you actually watch the games, which I think a lot of people don't do nowadays, for some reason, there's a lot of football fans now that just watch highlights or that judge football based on stats and stuff. I don't know. But if you actually watch the game itself and watch him play, he's not integrating that well with Real Madrid because he doesn't really play as a conventional striker. Although he should be a striker, I think when he gets older, unfortunately for Mbappe, I think once he gets older and he loses his pace, he's not as explosively fast as he is now. I think he's going to start playing as a proper number 9. But now that he's got that explosive pace and dribbling skills and shit, he prefers to be on the left-hand side, right? He prefers to occupy that left-hand channel side of attack where he can kind of cut in and shoot the ball with the instep of his foot, with his left foot, drive into the box. But unfortunately for him, that position is also occupied by somebody that's really good in that place too, Vinicius Jr. But Vinicius Jr. probably links the play and it's probably more of a team player than Mbappe is. So Mbappe is not only doing his own job by staying up front, he's also occupying Vinicius Jr.'s position on the left-hand side, which is also clogging up that space. And then when the ball does go into the middle, there's no striker, like an actual quote-unquote striker to run into it and score, which is why Jude Bellingham and others are having to run into the box to play that kind of number 9 role. But apart from that, allegedly Mbappe's personality, attitude in general behind the changing rooms is upsetting a lot of people in the dressing room. Which is really funny because you have to remember, this is the same Real Madrid dressing room that basically bullied Xabi Alonso out of a job, right? It's the same Real Madrid dressing room full of divas, full of prima donnas, full of fucking, you know, big heads, full of all that shit that somehow bullied Xabi Alonso out of a job. So I do find it kind of rich that now they're kind of saying, oh, Mbappe is a bad egg in it, when really and truly the whole fucking changing room is full of too many bad eggs, too much player power, too much ego, blah, 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 blah. But it is kind of funny to see that the same things we saw towards the end of Mbappe's time at PSG, we're now seeing them play out over there in Madrid. Because Mbappe did have a bit of a falling out with Neymar over there when he was at PSG. Mainly because he, you know, didn't know how to play second fiddle, wanted to be the star of the show, was kind of very arrogant. And I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I think his baby face and the way that he speaks, right? Mbappe, even when he speaks English, has a very squeaky, like, you know, high-pitched voice. He's very posh in the way he speaks. I know that. He's very kind of, you know, he speaks very, very clearly, very, very well. But he has a very kind of like squeaky-ish type of, you know, voice to him when he speaks. So I do find it interesting that this guy, who kind of looks like butter wouldn't melt in his mouth, is absolutely running that dressing room. And I think the other thing is what people are really annoyed by is that allegedly he was injured, or maybe not injured, I don't know. But Real Madrid are going for a crucial period in time, and, you know, they're not getting the results they need. They're obviously not going to win the league. They're going to be trophies this season, but they still want to end the season on the high. And I think during his injury or whatever else it may be, he took a trip with his girlfriend away. He went abroad with his girlfriend. And people are really upset about how that shows that he's not really invested in the team. He's doing his own thing, blah, 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 blah. So it's a really interesting story that's kind of building in the background. And I wonder if this is eventually going to lead to Mbappe leaving. I'm not too sure. Let's read some of the bits I've seen here. Courtesy of the touchline. It seems like there's an ongoing power struggle between Mbappe and Vinicius Jr. in the Real Madrid dressing room. Most players, especially since Mbappe's return from last injury, Vinny got on top form and sided with Brazilian. Arbeloa, the interim coach at the moment, has chosen Vinny as his main ally, with Mbappe now injured again and distancing him even more from the squad. And I think what they're also saying is that there's been a current run of form where, like, When Mbappe's in the Real Madrid side, they lose or they draw. Mbappe's been out injured for a while now, and they've been playing really well. I think they won like 5 games or something in a row. Mbappe comes back and they lose again. Then he gets injured and they win again. So it's kind of showing that although Mbappe is getting the statistics, his own stats are incredible. He decides games on his own. He picks up the ball, smashes it for 30 yards, run passes 4 players, chips it over the keeper, backheels into the net. Incredible player when he wants to be. But in terms of the team cohesion, it's just not working. It's just not working according to all these reports. Another report here, courtesy of Touchline TV, Mbappe has been slowly distancing himself from the Real Madrid teammates. There are rumors that his attitude is not going down well with some players and coach staff. And again, remember, Real Madrid is the home of divas. Real Madrid is the home of divas. Like, they actually prioritize, I think, in a large extent, signing players with like outsized egos. They want you to believe that you are the best player in your position in the world, bar none. They want big personalities, big players who can come up clutch and step up in the moments where they need you best. So imagine how big time, how much of an ego you have to kind of upset, to worry, to concern a team, an institution like Real Madrid. You have to be on another fucking planet, which again, we're not surprised by. And then there's pictures of Mbappe enjoying holiday with his girlfriend Esther Esposito. I think this lady is an actress, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. Don't quote me on this, but I think this lady is an actress. I think this lady's an actress that he recently got involved with. I think I've read somewhere that she's like she starred in some sort of Netflix Spanish show, because there's quite a lot of like popular Netflix Spanish shows. It might be the one about high school, actually. I'm not too sure. But allegedly this lady is a very well-known Spanish actress. Yeah, there we go. Spanish actress, 26. Esther Exposito Gayoso, Spanish actress. She's best known for her role as Carla Rosan Calugria in Netflix teen drama The Elite. Okay, that's it, Elite, yeah. A lot of people like this show. It's called Elite. I think it's about like a boarding school, like a really fancy boarding school and shit. And all the kids get up to loads of hijinks. There's loads of sex and drugs and all this malarkey. So they've started dating recently, and some people are suggesting that she could be the reason why Mbappe's like playing up. Some people are suggesting that this lady may be the reason why Mbappe's acting out and being a little bit, you know, being a little bit of a cunt, being a little bit of a cunt, which is unfair. You know, they always like blaming women on this sort of things. I don't think it's all the way true, but there are some people suggesting that that could be the case, that Mbappe's head over heels this lady, and she's causing some issues for him with his teammates. Having a good time. It's always a girl, innit? There has to be a girl that gets involved, gasses up your fucking ego, makes you believe things that you shouldn't be believing, and all of a sudden the team player Mbappe is gone. The general's here. By the way, I'm loving these memes, by the way. I'm loving the meme as Mbappe is some sort of dictator. I'm loving the meme and the compilations of Mbappe being some sort of dictator. I fucking love it. What's this? Yeah, basically there he is. There's Mbappe, allegedly being influenced by his very attractive Spanish girlfriend, which, you know, you can understand, innit? Some of us have kind of been led astray by people from that place of the world. This is Mbappe allegedly arriving at some sort of villa somewhere, I'm assuming. Fair play, man. Fair play. So allegedly that's what's going on there with them two. Another update here. Kylian Mbappe's camp with an official statement. Official statement from Kylian Mbappe's camp. Part of the criticisms are based on an overinterpretation of the elements related to the recovery period strictly supervised by the club. This is not corresponding to the reality of the commitment and the work that Kylian does on a daily for the team. That's the thing. I think the criticism that he's getting for going on holiday is really unfair, because there's no way in hell he goes on holiday without the team's authority or the team's permission. Does it look bad because Real Madrid are maybe going through a bad period? The players should be at home. Yes, because in football, it's all about optics. It's like work, isn't it, right? Work is about optics. You could be not working for the whole day, but you can't look like you're not working. You have to look like you're working, you know? So I think the fact that he's not looking like he's like knuckling down and training at home and doing extra drills and posting them on Instagram, it's making people think that he doesn't care. But I don't think that's the case. I think he definitely was given permission to go on holiday with his girlfriend. I think for the most part, professional footballers, when they're injured anyway, the team usually does tell them to go abroad. Now, the only thing that you can say is maybe he's a bit different in this case is that he's flying to different locations. I think he's been to like 3 different countries since he's been, you know, injured. Which, if you're already injured, would the physio department really advise you to have all that weight? And I think because when you're in a plane and you're up in altitude, I think that affects sometimes injuries as well. So maybe your medical team wouldn't advise you to go to 3 different countries. But for the most part, from what I do know, most professional teams, when a player is injured, they're injured. They don't expect them to stay at home watching TV or watching the game. You can go and relax and enjoy yourself. You're obviously injured because you're fucking injured. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But I think, unfortunately, too, optics play a part. So when your team are going through a bad spell, when people are talking negative about you, maybe the optics of you staying at home, training in your home gym, you know, supporting the team, you know, visually on Instagram and shit, maybe that goes a long way in terms of, instead of going, you know, having cocktails with your girlfriend over there somewhere abroad. But I don't know. Maybe people are blown out of proportion. Maybe they're blown out of proportion. More clips there of him obviously arriving there. You see, you know, already at the villa. And then there's another clip here that says, or post from Fabrizio Romano that says, Arbeloa on Mbappe and his holiday with his girlfriend. Arbeloa says the following: all the injured players are monitored and the medical staff plan everything. In his free time, any player can do what he wants. I don't get involved. So yeah, again, no player, you know, just stating the obvious here. But I just think in general, it is looking more than likely that Mbappe will probably end up leaving Real Madrid very, very soon. It looks like, you know, although on paper it's working out for him in terms of stats, the game is just different now, man. The game is fucking different. The game is fucking different now. You can play really well in terms of stats, but if you don't play well with the team, if you don't link well with your teammates, it doesn't work. This game is a completely different game. I don't think we're in the era of football now where teams accommodate one player, where they build around a one player. Unless you're like Messi, Ronaldo level, even that, like prime Ronaldo, prime Messi level, I don't think they do it. I think if a Messi came along nowadays, he'd be expected to track back. If there was a Messi region now, if there was a Messi region who just popped up in fucking Belgium, popped up in fucking Switzerland, popped up in fucking, I don't know, the United States of America, I don't think that new gen Messi will be allowed to just stay up front and do what he wants. You have to track back. And if you remember early when Messi came through in Barcelona, he used to track back quite a lot. So I just think nowadays you can't do what Mbappe does, where he rarely gets involved in the defensive side of things. He rarely gets involved in the build-up, really, to be honest, right? Do you know what I mean? When the ball kind of approaches or gets to that kind of like left channel area towards the fucking opponent side of the pitch and stuff, that's when he kind of activates and he comes alive. He doesn't really come alive at the halfway line or even in his own half. He kind of goes missing. He doesn't stay in the middle of the pitch where strikers are meant to be. I know it's a common thing nowadays. Most new era, modern day football strikers don't really play up front. They kind of occupy the wings and stuff, right? But you still have to have instincts to kind of drive into the box. You can't just be staying out on the left and kind of like pirouetting in. You can't do that. So I think eventually he'll have to leave, but it'll be one of the weirdest transfers ever if he does leave. Because it won't be based on him not doing his job on paper, because he is. You know, imagine scoring 40 plus goals in a season and the team still bins you. You know what I mean? Really strange, but I think it kind of goes to show that the game has changed nowadays. It's not only about individuals. Individuals have to be able to play within a team setup. They can't just do their own thing, you know? No one's accommodating. Like, even, look at Ryan Sersky. Look at Cherky at fucking Man City. When Cherky was at Lyon, he was kind of a maverick, did what the fuck he wanted. Comes to Man City, you have to operate within a team. You have to contribute, you have to play, and he changed his game, and I think he's for the better. And so I'm eager to see what happens with Mbappe. The only concerning thing with Mbappe for me would be this. The only concerning thing with Mbappe would be this. I worry for Mbappe when he gets older and he loses that pace. I really do worry for Mbappe when he's older and loses that pace. I think on the ball, he's not that great. I think a lot of the stuff he does on the ball is due to his pace and his ability to kind of like, you know, that fucking short burst of speed that he has over 5 to 10 yards, the quick change of direction. But once he loses that pace, he's going to be in a world of trouble. His finishing is still really good, don't get me wrong. I think finishing wise, he's fucking excellent. But he's going to be in big trouble when he loses that pace, because he doesn't head the ball too well. His hold up play is pretty non-existent. He doesn't run in behind the fucking channels that well. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm really concerned for Mbappe when he loses his pace. But we'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. Big up everybody tuning in live, watching my show via Kick, via YouTube, via X. I appreciate you all. Let me take a look at the chat quickly. Sorry, I've been rambling for a bit while looking at the chat. Welcome to Chris Mack. I see you. Hello, Chris Mack. Hope you're good. Big up Don Dotto. Hope you're good. Also, Keepy, I see you there. Big up Mr. Studio Girl. Yep. Sorry about yesterday. I'll be back later with random show. Don't worry about that. Big up Young Old Vibes. I appreciate you also. This isn't a safe space. It's hilarious. Big up Chris Mack, just taking a break from studying for an accounting exam. My tutor bailed on me. Oh, lovely. Congratulations, Chris Mack. You did what? Is this an accounting exam to become an accountant? Is that a dumb question to ask? Big up Chris Mack. Let me know, man. Well done. That sounds cool. I love that. I ain't mad at that whatsoever. I ain't mad at that. Big up Don Dotto 2, and to think Perez chased his signing for 5 years exactly. Big up On 10 Toes. Damn, would it kill you to announce things? Sheesh. Yeah, I know. Allow me. I'm a fucking impulsive guy. It is what it is. Feel like the throwback to Galacticos era, yet for sure. Big up Shades Cow. Big up Shades Cow too, by the way. Big up my jigger Shades Cow. Yo AZ stopping by to say hello. Yeah, big up Shades Cow. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Let me actually double check. Let me double check to see if big up Shades Cow. Big up Shades Dent as well. I see you there. Big up Shades Dent. Let me see if I've got anyone on Kick also talking to me or not. I doubt it. Let me just double check in case. Anybody there? What are you guys saying? Anyone on Kick talking to me? No one. Absolutely no one on Kick talking to me, unfortunately. Absolutely nobody. But I appreciate you. Yeah, exactly. Don't remind me, Shades there. Don't remind me. Next year will be my year. Mayday Berlin, next year will be my year. Next year will be my year. Come hook or crook. Next year will be my year. Next year will be my year. Cool. Moving on. Let's talk a little bit more about this Boston Richey thing. Boston Richey thing with his ex-girlfriend. Boston Richey's ex, Tatiana Chanel, exposes him for allegedly being GAY after he recently dissed her in a song leaked of a tape of her. You had me cosplaying as a man in bed. Let's look at the pictures. So, Boston Richey, I don't know what came over him. I don't know what came over Boston Richey. But for whatever reason, Boston Richey decided that it would be a good idea to diss his ex-girlfriend in the song. Now, I don't know about you, but you don't do that if you're a rapper. If you're a rapper with skeletons in your closet, the last thing you do is diss your ex-girlfriend. Because usually, most rappers, for whatever reason, the person they let their guard down to, the person they kind of unload or, trauma dump to, share stuff with, present their most vulnerable side with is always their ladies. Which I think is a real error, because for the most part, when it comes to hip hop and R&B and whatever and rappers, the person that usually leads to the downfall of some of these rappers is obviously themselves and their own actions and self-snitching, but also the stuff that they said via pillow talk when it's talking to somebody that, they just smashed for once, somebody that you can relate to as your girlfriend, as your wife. That's usually the demise of most rappers. If it's not self-snitching, it's definitely somebody they're involved in sexually, romantically, leaking or revealing stuff about them that nobody else would ever be able to know. So in this case, I think Boston Richey only has himself to blame. Boston Richey only has himself to blame for dissing his ex-girlfriend, which then led her to reveal all of this stuff about Boston Richey and about how he was telling her to hurry up and come here. With the fucking strap thing that she wanted to he told her to buy so that they can enjoy in the bedroom. Kind of wild. Now, I personally have always said, I think who did I speak to recently about this? I forgot who I spoke to. Who did I speak to? I forgot. I spoke to somebody about this before, and I remember them to kind of I wouldn't say they mocked me, but they were kind of laughing and kind of made it seem like, oh, you know about it because you're into it. No, I can know about stuff and not be into it. But I think they were kind of, dissing me in a little bit of way, in the way they were asking the questions. But I remember saying to somebody, a friend of mine I was speaking to, it definitely was a girl as well. And I was saying that you would be surprised the amount of guys are into caca hole stuff. Nah. Guys who are into that are definitely GAY. It's no, it's not the case. I don't understand. I really don't get. There is a really strange thing with women in general when it comes to guys and the things that they're into. They always like to kind of label them GAY. But those very same girls will tell you with a straight face that they're allies to the LGBTQ plus community. So they're quick to call you out. Like if you're a dude and you admit you're into this sort of stuff with your pet female, whatever partner and shit, she's gonna mock you and laugh you out of the fucking room or expose you this way and make it seem like you're GAY. Although in the same breath or out the same mouth, she'll be the one that's kind of like, you know, fucking clicking her fingers together, all this malarkey, act like she's an ally. So I'm not really too sure what happens there. Why do straight guys who are into this sort of stuff get treated a certain way, but then the guys who are actually into it, who swing that way, are kind of praised and lifted up and exalted to high heaven? I don't really understand it. It's really all over the place. But in general, there is a real misunderstanding or comprehension, I guess, with some people and the way they view this stuff. Because I think women will be really surprised with the amount of dudes, especially within their lives, who are actually into this sort of stuff, who are legitimately into this sort of like butt play. They'll be really surprised by it. It's one of those type of things that doesn't really get spoken about, I think, in terms of men's groups in general. Men in general don't talk about their feelings anyway. So you're very unlikely to tell your friends that you like to fucking have your lady wear a fucking strap on. But I think a lot of women out there will be very surprised by the amount of dudes who are actually into this. Like who are actually into this, who would also say they're straight, which I think is possible. Like I think nowadays people are just like too quick to dismiss, too quick to put people in buckets and in boxes. I think you could be a straight dude, be into this sort of stuff and be completely straight and have no leanings, have no inclination, have no desire to have another man kind of fold you over and do the same thing. Do you know what I mean? Like it's completely different. I don't like, and I've always done, and it's always really strange to me as well. I think maybe it's an online thing. It is really funny how there's this online thing where if especially black men, if a black man is very promiscuous, if a black man likes to, you know, cheat, if a black man has a lot of girls in his roster, the immediate response to a lot of women online is that person's a GAY. If there's a black man online who gets exposed for liking to do this sort of stuff, and he's exposed by a girl that he's in a long-term relationship with, that person's GAY. Like, how did that happen? How did we end up in a world where being a man who likes to do things with women, even if it involves doing stuff with your caca hole, is somehow GAY? And even if that is the case, why would it matter? Especially if you think you're an ally. I don't get it. But regardless, Boston Richey only has himself to blame. But this wasn't the worst part of the whole story. That wasn't the worst part. If you thought it couldn't get worse, it did get worse. And this is the part where Boston Richey has to be really worried about his career going forward. And I think it kind of goes to show you how far we've moved as a culture and maybe how often these things happen. Because I feel like people aren't talking about this enough. Everyone spoke about the fucking strap-on, but nobody kind of, I feel like on a timeline was really speaking about the abuse, allegedly, right? So this girl revealed pictures of herself, all battered and bruised, really looking battered and bruised, like lumps. Literally, her face is all lumped up, her lips are all bloodied and shit. And allegedly, this happened at the hands of fucking Boston Richey. No one's talking about it, I don't feel like. I feel like everyone's kind of making jokes and kikiing and hee-heeing over the strap-on thing, but no one's really talking about the fact that he beat up this girl, black and blue, all over the shop. Now, the other part of it that's really sad and depressing, if you want to really talk about it, is that this girl stayed with him for a while this was going on. Presumably, you'd imagine because the money was too good to turn down. That's another sad reality of these kind of relationships, that sort of world. She didn't leave this guy, maybe because she loved him, but most likely at that age and, you know, looking and how she sounded, whatever, most likely because she enjoyed the lifestyle. The lifestyle was too good to turn down, and she would rather just grin and bear it than actually go elsewhere, run away, have a better life for herself. She kind of stayed, hung around, even though this guy was doing what he was doing to her. There's also some text messages here. I think this is him talking to her. Boss Richey talking to her, where it says, I got something that will make everything go away. Man, I fucked up big time. I hurt you. I'm so sorry. I am sick as fuck. I'm ready to unalive myself. I hurt the person I got in this world. Baby, talk to me, please. This S is eating me up, bruh. Tati, do I send the rest of the money? Yes or no? Tati, I need to tell you something important. I'm ready to get this off my heart. Tati, I will wire you 400k. Fucking hell. What a life. I need to talk to you 30 seconds. I swear to God, I'll sign a contract. All that cool ASAP. What kind of car is on your top fave list? So I guess he's only doing this as well, I think, because the relationship probably, you know, was like that. Unfortunately. the fact that he's going to like, I'm sending you money, I'm going to buy you a car, is most likely, I think, an indication that the relationship was likely like this. Every time he fucked up, he bought a jewelry. Every time he fucked up, he bought a car. Every time he fucked up, he wired her some money. That's probably how it was. So it kind of again goes to show you that, not to be that guy, but there is no real incentive to be a good guy, you know. There really is no incentive apart from your own kind of like morals, principles, your own peace of mind, your own karma. But there really is no incentive to be a good guy, because there are guys out here dogging girls, dogging them, right? Dogging them hard. Like the fucking Stefon Diggs case is a good example of it. This girl's on the stand, probably lying about the whole abuse thing, right? The chef, she's lying about the whole thing most likely. But she's on the stand basically saying that every woman that works in fucking Stefon Diggs' house, according to her at least, right? We don't know if this is true, but she's kind of alleging that every woman that works under Stefon Diggs' roof or within his orbit, he has sexual relations with. So he fucks literally everybody that he works with. And the whole time he's doing that, he's also got a relationship, right? At that time he was dating with Cardi B and shit. So there are guys out here who are just like doing what they want to do because they can do that, because they're rich and they're famous. And then there's guys like us on the outside, right? Us regular Tom, Dicks and Harrys, right? Us regular schmegular guys out here, right? Us regular NI number, tax paying, you know, job seeking, job having guys who have to kind of acquiesce, have to do the whole nice guy thing, while there are guys out there dogging these girls, dogging these women, being complete, absolute pieces of shit to them, beating them bloody and blue, beating them black and blue. And these women are taking them back, putting up with the abuse, simply because the money is too good to turn down. And can you blame the girl? She's probably at what, 21? Let's say max 25. This guy is willing to send her 400k at drop of a hat. 400k at drop of a hat. And in return for 400k, some new fucking Von Cleef bracelets, a big fucking Cuban links chain. In return, what do you have to do? You have to get elbowed in the face a couple of times. You have to get punched in the belly a couple of times. You have to get kicked in the fucking stomach a couple of times. Kneed in the face. Choked. You know what I mean? Strangled. Oof. For some people, it might be enough to put up with. For some people, it might be enough to put up with. It's really fucking sick. It's really fucking sad. But unfortunately,
so first and foremost,
this is the situation we live in. Get him the help he needs. Okay, cool. This is the girl talking now. This is the lady talking herself. Get him the help he needs according to her. Let's hear what she has to say.
We're going to talk about Mr. Mucus making a long ass video and lying the whole time. Like, am I tripping? So now all of a sudden he has 100 hoes in the video. It's not about me. Now that I gave you the ultimatum to take it down before it dropped, now it's not about me. Cool.
To be fair to her too, she did have a good point. She did have a good point. Before she leaked all that stuff about the dildos, about the fucking strap-ons and stuff, she did say, delete the song or take the diss out. He didn't respond. He didn't acquiesce to her threats. He thought her threats were empty, and then boom, she dropped all that information. She did warn him. Let's be fair to the lady. She did warn the guy. Take down the stuff about me. Take down all that material, and I won't expose you. He didn't listen. He exposed her, and now here we are.
Cool. Of course, it's not about me. You going to beat a bitch's ass is not about me. Got it. Just like your label made you switch the lyric because they knew it was about me. Okay, next. So he's saying that I got these images from out of his phone. No, love. You actively send multiple women every single day videos out of your phone of other women. You actively send multiple women videos out of your phone of other women every single day. I spoke to over 100 females who you send videos to of other women today, just alone. So make it make sense. And then
yo, big up to who's that? Big up to Chasky. Why are people more worried about him being a gay than him trafficking a man? That's true too. That's another part of the story too. Again, what a weird narrative. What a weird kind of storyline. What a weird thing that's playing out in public. So there's another angle of the story too, where I think she alleges that he got with her when she was like 15 or 16 or something like that. Crazy. But again, no one's talking about her potentially being a minor when she was with him. No one's really talking about him beating her up, right? Domestic violence shit. Everyone's more concerned with the fact that he likes girls to wear strap-ons and stuff. Fucking wild.
And lie number 3 is the biggest lie. If it's toys in the bedroom, that means it was another female. I never in my life did a threesome in my life. I don't like no pussy. I don't like no pussy. I don't like no pussy.
I think she doesn't like it.
If we did a threesome, drop a receipt that we ever did a threesome. Drop a receipt where I ever said, hey, babe, let's do a threesome. I don't do that shit. Quite frankly, if you want to speak the truth, you asked me to do a threesome with your dog, Wavy. You told me while we were in the bed.
With your dog? As in dog or as like a friend? Hopefully she means like a friend. Hopefully she doesn't mean like a golden retriever. Hopefully.
When I was doing these things to you, go wake Wavy up from upstairs. He would like this, I promise you.
Jesus
I said, nigga,
Christ.
what?
Jesus Christ. Jesus, honestly. I don't know how guys do this, man. I don't know how guys are so like comfortable to share stuff like this with people. Like, this is crazy. Go wake my boy up upstairs. He'd want you to also blow his back out. Trust me, trust me. We've spoken about this. We've spoken about this, trust me. Like, how weird is it? Like, how weird would it be? Because I kind of understand how it happens with a girl. I get it with the opposite sex or someone you're attracted to, because you're trying to say it in a way of like, you're also trying to maybe seduce them. But how does it come up when you're speaking to your friends? How does it come up what makes your PP go attention? How does it come up with your actual male friends what makes your wee-wee go turn up? Like, how's that conversation come up? How would they know? How would they know what makes you go goo goo gaga? How the fuck would they know? What a weird conversation to have. And then for the stuff that you mentioned to be like, yeah, I like it when she puts on a little cage around her waist with a stick in front of it. It seems fucking insane. I wish I was that open. Not pause, by the way, not pause. I wish I was that open, right? I wish I was that fucking trusting. I just not. Just in general, even with my day-to-day life, I'm not. I'm very private. I keep most of my shit to myself, too close to my chest, let alone that sort of stuff. Randomly, someone just knowing this, like crazy. Like now Boston Richey's boy, who's got nothing to do with this, right? Now Boston Richey's boy, who's got nothing to do with this, is now suddenly involved now. Now everybody knows that he also likes this.
I even keep fucking you. I went to go take a shower, sat in the shower like, damn, this nigga dog fucking him. And I ain't know.
What?
So let's not even do it.
What? Oh, she's alleging that the fact that she's alleging the reason why Boston Richey knows that her friend, no, she's alleging the reason why Boston Richey knows that his friend also would like to have her mess with him with a strap on is that maybe Boston Richey did it with the guy. I wonder, by the way, I think this is true, by the way. I wonder, are there men out there? Are there men out there who wear strap-ons when they're having their adult fun time with their male compatriot or whatever mate person who wears strap-ons, but then because they wear a strap-on, they feel that doesn't make them gay? I wonder if that's possible. It must be, right? Because there's people out there with like, a very wide range when it comes to kinks. It's all over the shop, right? I wonder, are there men out there that enjoy adult fun time with other men, but they only do it with a strap-on? And because they do it with a strap-on, in their head, they think they're not gay. In the same way how, you know how Jaslyn Singh, right? Weird fucking segue. But you know how Jaslyn Singh's wife, Akash Singh's wife, Jaslyn Singh, when she was going viral, and she had that story about, oh yeah, this guy was in my bed, and he started touching my ass, and then obviously everyone's like, hold on, how's this guy in your bed allegedly doing stuff with your caca hole, and then you're saying you're a virgin? And I think now the new definition of people redefining what virgin means, she's basically saying, yeah, everything that has to do with like, the vajayjay is not being a virgin. But if it's to do with the caca hole, then that's obviously I'm still a virgin, which doesn't make any sense at all. But I wonder if there are some guys that have like a backwards logic. Like, you know what? If I use a strap on with my adult fun time, that means I'm not a part of the Rainbow Coalition. That means I'm not a part of the GAY crowd. I'm like my own thing. I'm not queer. I'm my own thing. I wonder if that's the thing. I wonder if that's possible.
Oh, that cap ass shit. Because one thing about Tati, I don't cap. You know yourself. I come with these receipts. And you want to sit here and lie?
Big up Keepy. Brother, how can you wear a strap-on with a boner? Pretty easy. I'm sure you can strap it down. Pretty easily. I'm sure. I've not checked. I'm not going to check. I don't want to get my fucking Google and my search results going crazy. But I'm pretty sure there are toys that exist that you can get that accommodate for you if you decide to put it on and you're at attention. I'm sure there are toys that exist that have like a particular mechanism, a particular design that can accommodate for your fucking hammer. That can accommodate for your fucking your flashlight, you know, that can accommodate for your Sky remote. I'm sure there are some that exist that can accommodate it and also give you the extra fucking, you know, give you the extra fucking poke on the front. I'm sure there are.
And say, I went through your phone and I'm sending these videos. Yo, you don't even know I spoke to 9 15-year-olds today about you.
Jesus. I don't know if that's something you want to admit, by the way. I spoke to a bunch of 15-year-old girls about you, which is crazy thing to admit, but I guess she's saying that to basically say that he has a history and there is loads of evidence and loads of proof and loads of people willing to confess and own up to the fact that he seeks out a younger girl, which again is a very typical rapper thing, isn't it? A lot of rappers love that. A lot of rappers love to kind of like approach and scout the young girls. But I think, should I say this? I have a feeling a lot of these guys that go after young girls, the rappers especially, not to shoot them bail and not to sound wild. Hopefully this doesn't sound wild. But I would go as far as saying that I don't think the majority of them are actually PDFs. I think it's more complex than that. I think most of it has to do with the fact that they want to find the quote unquote new fresh meat, if that makes sense. They want to find the new Ruby Rose, right? If to them Ruby Rose has been ran through, Ari Fletcher's ran through, all these are ran throughs, they want to find the new ones coming up. That's why they specifically go scout the ones who are turning 18, the ones who may be the bad side of the other side of 18. I wonder if that, I think that's part of it. I don't think it's all to do with like, oh, they're PDFs. I wouldn't go that far. You know, I think it's to do with this weird thing where they want to get the new hot girl, but they don't want anyone else to kind of like touch her. So they want to be first, right? Which is also kind of sounds sick, but they want to be first in line. They want to be first on the scene. And so they go to the fucking schools, they scoop up these young girls, and again, the really sad reality of it too, if any of you guys have been to schools, you've been to secondary schools like how we have in England, high schools in the US, I'm sure most of you guys know and have seen the hot girl in your school who's the same age as you at that time, 14, 15, being picked up by a fucking guy in the car. Now, back in those days, when we were in school and we used to see the hot girl in our school who was 15 or 14 being picked up by a guy in a car, we always used to think that that guy in the car was like our parents' age. We thought they were in their 30s or 40s. The reality was that kid was probably 19, 21. Still too old to be messing around with a fucking child, right? Still. But that's the reality of it. There's plenty of girls out there getting picked up right now by like grown-ass men, right? Young men. So I think that's what's going on. It's less like typical PDF as in like they're into kids, like, you know, and more to do with them trying to like pick up and scoop the new young talent, which, you know, there's questions around that. Don't want to get into it too much, but it is pretty weird. It is all pretty weird. Anyway, move on from that clip there. Let's move on from that because all of that stuff is a little bit too much. And then of course, as per usual, to kind of wrap this whole thing up, Boston Richey's latest update is this. He posted his Instagram story, him reading the Bible. Of course, during all of this backlash, all of this exposure, the classic thing that most abusers do is they run to religion. Whenever they've been exposed and everything else in between, the first thing an abuser will do is grab the fucking Bible. Look at Russell Brand. Look at Brian Callen. Look at everybody else out there. Do you know what I mean? They love running to the good word. They love running to the fucking good word. So now Boston Richey, I guess, is going to what? Become born again. He's probably going to... Don't be surprised if you see a clip of Boston Richey getting baptized sometime soon. Don't be surprised if you see a clip of Boston Richey giving testimony in the stage soon about being saved, all this shit. And I find this stuff really odd because, like, if you're going to do this stuff, right? If you're going to suddenly devote your life to Christ, if you're going to suddenly decide to, like, turn away from the life of sin, if you're going to suddenly decide to become born again, you have to admit, you have to confess the things that you've done. You don't just get to kind of like run away in the dark, pop up in a church, and then now you're born again and now everything's forgiven. No, you have to admit what you did to the public, to the core public opinion. You have to kind of rid yourself of that sin. You know what I mean? But they don't. They just run away, pretend like nothing happened, and just, you know, reinvent themselves that way. So really funny how that stuff played out. Really funny how all of that shit has played out. But again, like I said, the really depressing part for me is the fact that there are so many girls out there willing to put up with crazy levels of abuse, mental, physical, sexual, just because the guy has money. That's a really sad part of it. And like I said, unfortunately so, now I understand why some of these like manosphere guys are the way they are. Because with some girls, not all, but with some women out there, there really is no incentive to behave. There really is no incentive to be a stand-up guy, to be a man of morals, principles, values, whatever. You know what I mean? There is no real incentive because some of these girls out here are literally going for anything. Another post here from the girl. It says, this is from her, right? It says, song still up. So let's start with all the day. When you kidnapped me and had me butt naked in a truck full of men while I was bleeding on my cycle. Was free bleeding the whole ride, by the way. Oh my God, yuck. And took me to Orlando, Florida, all the way to Alabama. Couldn't call the police because your friends were patrolling me. And I was only being able to take these photos quickly because you fell asleep. Every gas station stop, you would hold me down because I tried to bang on the windows and scream to get help. Posting the rest soon. 8-hour drive naked in a car full of men. God almighty. There's proof of her in the car. Where was you taking her then? That particular time? God almighty, bro. God almighty. But again, I think Boston Richey is so niche that I don't think it's going to affect his career, you know. I'm not going to lie. That makes any sense. He's like I won't say he's a small rapper, but he's not that super popular. He's always kind of involved in scandal anyway. I don't think it actually bothers his career that much. It's interesting to note, the enemy dropped by his label, yeah? That's funny. I am been noticing no response from his label. But labels are quick to take you off a fucking, you know, playlist if you do something untoward. But I don't think he's been dropped from his label. I think he's pretty good with his label still. I think he's still pretty good with his label. Here's another clip of her. Tatiana, I think it's the girl maybe on the left-hand side if I'm not mistaken. Tatiana flat out admitted that the only reason she stayed with a relationship with Boston Richey for 4 years was because of his money after they started dating when she was 16 and he was 25. I don't know, man. I understand, you know, being young and doing young guy things. But I couldn't picture a scenario where when I was 25, I'd want to hook up with a 16-year-old. I'm really happy. One of the things I'm really thankful for God, again, I lack in a lot of things, right? I lack in a lot of things. Mostly to do with my bank balance, but that's going to change, right? I lack in a lot of things, mostly to do with my bank balance, but that's going to change this year and beyond. Because the work that I'm going to put in is going to be fucking crazy. It's going to be astronomical. And the globe is going to be fucking insane. This is my last year. My last year being fucking down bad. I lack in a lot of things. But the one thing I'm happy that I don't have is that thing that guys have where they like really young girls. You know those type of guys that like, they want to like date a girl that's a virgin. They want to date a girl that's like, you know what I mean? Like they're like, oh yeah, she's 18, man. You know what I mean? I'm really happy I don't have that thing. Because I don't get it. I've never gotten it. I've never got, like, I remember being in school when you're 16 and somebody in your year is going out with the fucking, like when you're 16, you're like what, year 11, right? Maybe 15, 16 or year 11. When I was in school and there'll be kids in my year going out with a girl that's like year 8, year 7 or year 9. Do you know what I mean? I always thought that was PDF shit. Even back then. Which didn't even make no sense because we were in the same school. But I thought even back then when there were guys in my school where we're in year 9 and they were dating year 7s, I thought that was fucking PDF shit. So I'm so thankful in my grown up ages, I've never been the kind of guy that sees a girl that's like 19, 18, I'm 24, 25, 27. I'm like, argh. Nah, I'm happy because having that thing in you, it's a bit, I mean, you're a bit twisted. You're a bit twisted if you're 25 and you want to date. Because, you know, I remember being 25 and having nieces and nephews that are 16. Conversations at home were fucking awful. When they pop by, it's like, this is a little child. Or my little brothers and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, you remember what it was like talking to kids that age. So I couldn't imagine being involved in any kind of way with somebody that age when I'm 25. That would be fucking horrible. Let us speak.
And my longest relationship was the biggest heartbreak.
How long was that long relationship?
Like 2.5 years. No, Tati, I don't know how you did that hard time, baby. I can't pass 2.5.
I don't
like,
know.
2.5.
I don't even think I made it past 2.5. But like I said, I was just there. When you have a plan, you execute that plan.
You was looking like Charles, bitch, and I Am a Mad Black Woman.
I was just
Christina.
there.
I was
just there.
Yeah.
But
okay, I feel that. So
I don't know.
So then
I feel like time
what kept you in that relationship then?
I'll fuck with your chain. I put baguettes around your neck. I'm a BB every chain. What the fuck are you talking about?
Crazy, isn't it? You can beat a girl up if you give her baguettes. You can beat a girl up. You can physically assault a girl. You can punch her up. You can have her butt naked in a car on her period. Kidnapping her basically. And she's gonna still answer your calls the next day. She's still gonna pop by your crib the next day because you're gonna send her a fucking black truck. You're gonna have a fucking hole. You're gonna have a jeweler in your fucking house giving her fucking diamonds. You're gonna have her go to a fucking Bird of Goodman's or whatever those fucking shops are and buy whatever she wants. It's kind of wild, isn't it? In that area, in that scene, what the shit that people put up with. And again, I think not to kind of chastise this girl too much. I think this is the reason why these guys don't respect these girls and why they treat them all like shit. Because none of these girls have any standards for themselves, having respect for themselves, willing to put up with anything for the money. It then fucks up everything else to other girls coming behind them. Because then why does a Boss and Richey rapper have any incentive, have any reason to treat a girl with respect, to not put hands on them or not cheat on them, not whatever, when you're willing to put up with all this shit? What reason do they have? None. No reason whatsoever. Big up Don Dot in the stream chat. He needs to memorize all of Russell Brand's favorite verses from Isaiah that he started with. Yeah, he said that with Piers Morgan, yeah, for sure. Honestly, such a funny concept, isn't it? Get accused of grape, get accused of SA, get accused of PDF shit. The first place you go to is the church. Look, I'll be honest, if I was a proper born again Christian, if I was a Catholic, if I was going to church every weekend, every day, Bible study, I'd be a little bit offended, you know. I'd be a little bit offended that all these celebrities think the moment they get accused of something heinous, the first place of refuge they come to is the church. It would actually offend me. It would actually offend me that they think the first place they should go for refuge is the church. The first place they should go for abolition is the church. It'd actually offend me that they think that's a place to go. Like, although it should be, I get it, because the word of God says, you know, everyone can be forgiven. God was out here in fucking, you know, in whorehouses and talking to beggars on the street and gang. I mean, he was out in the streets. Jesus Christ, if you read the word of God, the Bible and shit, he was out there on the front line, you know, fucking, you know, preaching the word. He was actually more bothered about reaching those people than reaching people who are, you know, up, you know, high ups and shit. But I just find it really funny how PDF, essayers, grapists, the first place they go, the first place of refuge and comfort is the church. It's actually kind of disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. It's actually kind of disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. But again, what do I know? Absolutely nothing. Okay, continuing on. Quick comment here regarding the Cameron and Mace going off on Megan Thee Stallion and the Klay Thompson thing. I don't want to go too much over it again and again. We know, you know, it played out how it played out, to be honest. I don't really have anything to really go into it. I think my only real observation of the whole Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson kind of breakup was that it did kind of feel like she was doing a lot in the beginning. You know, I know men can play a part in it too. Guys in general, myself included, it's really difficult to kind of maybe, to speak clearly, but we can sometimes go through the motions, right? Guys can go through the motions. And then there are other guys who are really nefarious, who do that thing where, because they want to smash, and they know the girl's only going to smash if you give them the illusion that you're down for the long term, they just let it play out the way that it plays out, smash when they want, and then dip. Which I think is really fucked up. I've never respected that type of game. I think the type of only game I respect is the one where you're out front. If you want to smash, you say you want to smash. If it fails, it fails. But the one where they kind of pretend they want to be your boyfriend and shit, and then they get what they want and they run away, those guys are horrible. I get it. They're disgusting. But I think put that to one side, I still think MTS, Megan Thee Stallion did a little bit too much in the beginning. I feel like she was trying a little bit too hard, pencil herself as like a girlfriend, soon to be fiance, soon to be wife. You know what I mean? She was playing too much home. You know what I mean? Playing too much housewife. I don't know. It felt a little bit too heavy-handed. And maybe in the end, that's what maybe scared him away. Who knows? I don't fucking know. But a lot of people had opinions to say about it. Obviously, Cameron and Mace had something to say about it. And what they had to say wasn't the most PC, let's just say. It wasn't the most PC. Big up Cameron, big up Mace. It is what it is.
You're going to say I'm hating. Everybody, they just don't want to hear it.
What they don't want to hear.
No, he's talking about Klay. You know, niggas be like, yo, Klay Thompson fumbled Megan Thee Stallion. and then we gotta sit here and fake be careful with our words so that niggas don't feel offended. You rap about being a hoe. Mad rappers fuck you, and then Klay Thompson fumbled. But we gotta be politically correct.
I don't really get that stance, by the way. It's a new internet thing. I don't get the position where some guys are like, oh, because the girl's a whore, that means she's not deserving of a relationship. Or because the girl was a whore. You know, I don't get that. I don't get this whole, oh, because a girl has been sexually promiscuous, loose, whatever back in the day, that now that means that she cannot be deserving of a relationship, of a marriage, of kids, or whatever. She until the day that she dies, she has to be treated as a flusy. I don't understand that. Because in my experience and in my life and the things that I've seen, I don't know if you guys agree with me, but I personally think the women who are usually the most loyal, the women who are usually the most ride or die, the women who are usually the most like whatever, are the ones who have a very, very, very active, let's say, sexual life when they were younger. Then when they decide they're over it and they want to settle down, they settle down. They never go backwards again. They're never a city girl again. The real problems are the ones who like dibble dabble, you know? The ones who always have that, you know, they always have the yearning of like wanting to be seen as sexually attractive and to men and wanting to always be out and about and shaking ass. But in my experience, usually the women who men describe as whores usually are the ones that make for the actual best type of people that you should maybe be marrying or having kids with. I know it sounds counterintuitive. I know it sounds insane and weird and maybe comes across a bit simpery, but I honestly do think the ones who you would describe as whores, the ones that you would describe as fucking jezzies and slags and whatever else, are the ones who are usually the most dependable when it comes to making that next step. Because they've gone through it all. They don't have to go and they've gone to all the parties. They've gone to all the festivals. They've had all the fucking whatever threesomes, foursomes. They've done all that shit. Now that they're over it, they want to settle down. They will settle down. They'll turn off that part of their life. They'll hang up their jersey. There'll be no more clubs for them. There'll be no more fucking girl trips. There'll be no more this, no more fucking crazy outfits. No more. They're done. They're actually ready to settle down. Weirdly enough, those women are actually the ones who are the best to actually settle down. And I think the case in point is Megan Thee Stallion. I think if Klay Thompson would have proposed to her, she would have fucking turned all that shit off. You would have never seen her bum jiggling again. I think if Klay Thompson would have proposed to Megan Thee Stallion, you would have never seen her bum jiggling again. So weirdly enough, although those women are kind of looked down upon by men because you look at them as ran through, Megan Thee Stallion is a bit unlucky too because she's a public figure, she's a celebrity, so we know a lot about her relationship status or her past just by default of her being known. So it kind of makes it a little bit different and kind of, you know, because you can put a face to a name and you can kind of write a list down and guys get a little bit insecure and weird when they know who's been there before, you know, whatever. But I don't think people should discount women who have had prior sexual experiences, especially if it's been stuff that you would describe as they were for the streets. I actually think if you want to settle down with somebody, you're better off actually trying to settle down with a woman who was for the streets and now wants to kind of, you know, go on a different path and turn a different chapter and go for a different stage, then going for a woman who maybe has never really been out in the streets, is kind of in and out, not really too sure, and when you do decide to settle down, it's always going to want to have like a girl's trip when she's like 55, you know what I mean? Dressing up and, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Again, I don't know. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me. Listen to Cameron and Mace.
The status say, no, I don't think so. She's doing her thing.
No, that is important.
Yo, she talks about. She's all right. So let's just have a conversation.
There we go.
About what
That's
she's
what
rapping.
I came for.
The name of my song is called "Wet Ass Pussy," right? Then she promotes having wet ass pussy and fucks mad other rappers, and then get with a nigga he don't want to be monogamous.
But I don't like that as well. These are the same rappers that don't like it when people in general take their lyrics literally. Oh, I'm storytelling. I'm an artist. They don't like to be treated as like a thug or a gangster in the business sense, even though they present themselves as a thug and a gangster. Just because a woman is speaking raunchy and don't get me wrong, am I the biggest fan of like female rap that's always about sex? Obviously not. It's a bit like one-dimensional. The same way that I'm not super into rappers who only talk about drugs and money. It's a bit one-dimensional. But let's not act like just because she's talking about popping a WAP, that means that she's not you know, deserving of love and relationships or marriage and shit. It's a bit weird to say that, you know? Or because you have raunchy lyrics, because you fucking shake your bum in the air, that means you're not deserving of a husband. That means you shouldn't be entitled, or you shouldn't feel like you should be offended if somebody cheats on you. It's a strange logic, very, very strange logic. It's almost as if, like, if you're a woman and you've had a very, you know, you've been very sexually active in your youth, it's almost like you're a second-class citizen. You don't matter anymore. You might as well unalive yourself. In some of these guys' eyes, if you were for the streets when you were younger, you may as well unalive yourself. You may as well unalive yourself.
Listen, he fumbled. What's the thinking? I don't know the thinking.
And she said he's supposed to settle down. How's he gonna settle down if she preaching sluttery?
I just feel like
let me stop you.
Big up, Mace. How are you gonna settle down when she preaches sluttery? It's hilarious.
You speaking on behalf of the AKAs before the show. You talked about being AKA.
Yeah, I'm speaking on behalf of my personal own thought process.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with anybody else, no organization, none of that. I just feel like you know who you decide to date. Like, it's not like it was a secret. It's not like anything was hidden. That was always her career. That was always her song. If that's not something that you wanted to be part of, you didn't have to date the girl.
But I think
if it was me, not to go on and on about this topic, but if it was me and I was Klay Thompson, I think the thing I'd be worried about with Megan Thee Stallion wouldn't be the fact that she has a very active sexual past or whatever. I'll be more concerned about the men that she's dated and where they are now. You know, the scandals, the fucking drama. That's what would worry me the most. How she deals with her friends. I don't really give a fuck about how many guys you've hooked up with, slept with, whatever. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. I'd be more concerned with what comes with being with this lady. One guy's in prison, one guy's career's done. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit, that'll be the thing that's concerned me a little bit more, as opposed to, oh no, because she checks her out. Like, who cares? Like, who actually cares about her shaking her ass? But hey, who knows?
That's the whole thing is too. Hold on, Merc. The whole thing is, and don't be mad when I decide to leave.
I just
think, how you gonna force them to stay?
It's not forcing somebody to stay, but also if you don't want to stay, and these are her words, I don't know their relationship, I don't know these people, but from what she said, if you don't want to stay, you don't have to cheat.
That's a good point, though. What she's trying to say is that he knew exactly what she was like before getting with her. Then you get with her, and now you're not really comfortable with the fact that she may have had, you know, which I don't think is the case. I think it's just one of those kind of clear-cut cases of, like, you know, he's a professional athlete, he's a celebrity, and that shit happened. In my personal opinion, I think, if we're being honest, and people don't want to be honest and have adult conversations here, I think people make too much out of cheating in the first place. I think people make too much out of cheating in the first place, especially when it comes to guys. I think guys in general, I don't know what it is about our makeup. Maybe it's just the fact that I don't know what it is about us in general, but we are wired in a way where we can sometimes engage in adult fun activities with people that are not our girlfriends, fiancés, or wives without it meaning absolute diddly squat. We could engage in full-blown adult fun times for hours and hours with this person. The next day, that person deletes from our brain. The next day, we don't even remember their fucking name. The next day, it doesn't mean a jack shit. You still want to be with your family. You still want to play with your kids. Now, is it kind of disgusting? Yes. Is it disrespectful? Yes. Is it a form of betrayal? Yes. Is it hurtful? Yes. But I don't think it's as bad as sometimes the women or the women like to point it and make it out. Especially when you add context to it. If you sprinkle a bit of Salt Bay context, and you add to the fact that this person is a celebrity, a professional athlete, a multi-millionaire, triple digit numbers. I don't know, man. I think if you're a woman and you date these type of guys, you just have to put up with it. You have to decide what you're willing to put up with. But you can't say, oh, cheating is my red line. You have to put up with some level of cheating. You just have to, because these guys are just too rich, successful, have too much access to certain things. It's inevitable. It's really inevitable, but I also don't think it speaks to how they see you or how they see themselves with you. You know, I don't think it does. I think women in general take it too personally, which I think, you know, I guess you can't not take it personally when someone cheats on you because it is, you know, whatever. But I just think guys have a way of just doing that sort of stuff where that's where the double standards come though. The double standards come is that the fact that I would say I think most guys don't really handle it well when a girl cheats on them. Like, I think in general, if women don't handle it well, I think men handle it way worse. Men are way worse at handling any type of cheating. It really messes with their mental. Men can't ever move past it. They don't look at you the same way. Do you know what I mean? It completely fries guys' fucking circuit board. But I just think in general, women on their side of things, especially when you're dating an athlete, a celebrity, like, you have to get over it. You have to accept it. You have to get over it because these guys just, you know what I mean? It's just a different world. Like, we're seeing this Stefon Diggs case is a good example. This ongoing Stefon Diggs case is a good example. This chef, right, is probably lying about what happened. All intents and purposes, I think she's probably lying. This Stefon Diggs maybe shake her and get a little bit rah. But did he do what she said? I don't think so. But this girl's on the stand, basically, what she's saying on the stand is that Stefon Diggs was basically having a relationship or fucking every woman that was in that house. Whether the person was a physio, a chiropractor, a chef. The coincidence, I think if you're Cardi B, you should have known that. How is it that every woman that works in this house has a BBL? That's what worried me. If I was Cardi B and I was dating Stefon Diggs, the first thing that would have worried me is that why is every woman in this house kind of look like me? And why do they all have a BBL or a really fat ass? That would be concerning. But allegedly, according to this woman, he was smashing every woman in that household. Every single one. Now, they all knew, right? They weren't the main one, but they put up with it. Why? Because celebrity shit. But you then can't be Cardi B and say, oh, you cheat, I'm leaving. It's like, of course he's gonna fucking cheat. Like, it's like, I don't know. I just think it should be different. Maybe the rule, if you're dating somebody that level, should be, don't embarrass me publicly. Maybe that's the rule. Maybe the rule should be, don't embarrass me publicly. Like, don't have me looking crazy out here and I have to answer for your fucking, you know what I mean? Your inability to keep your dick in your pants. You know what I mean? Now you're making our kids look a certain way. You're making me look a certain way in front of my family. Maybe that. But I just think if you're dating like these guys, like, I don't know, like $300 million contracts and shit. I don't know, man. Like, I can't imagine what Klay Thompson and them man DMs must be like. Can you imagine what them man DMs are like? What them man DMs are like? Do you remember that video? You remember that video clip? Do you remember that video clip, that legendary video clip of like, what's his fucking name? Steph Curry, where he's playing and the ball kind of goes out to the crowd and you see a shot from behind Steph Curry's head and there's a girl, there's like some super hot girl in the crowd, like seductively sucking her finger, staring him deep into his soul. Just some girl sitting courtside. Just some random girl sitting by herself courtside, just staring into his soul, sucking her finger while he's playing the game of basketball. I can't imagine what the DMs are like when he's not playing basketball. I can't imagine what it's like when he just passes through some store. I mean, there's too much. Those guys have too much temptation. There's too many options. So to be a woman and be like, you know what? I'm going to leave you because you cheat on me. It's like, come on, man. Everyone does. Everyone will. Especially if you want these type of guys from that sort of world. Like, I don't know. Regular guys, maybe it's different. Regular guys, 9 to 5 guys, don't really have that kind of options, really. It's probably, I think it's easier to probably stay faithful and stuff and stick by your person. But the moment that person is a celebrity, got some name, got some wind in their sails, got a little bit of clout, dare I say fucking clout, ooh, shit changes, bro. I've watched it, honestly. I've watched it. I was a fan of Clavicular in the beginning. Now he's not so much, right? He's gone off kind of the rails. His content's a bit shit. I remember watching Clavicular in the beginning. Clavicular's not a bad looking good dude. He's also Caucasian and he usually goes to clubs where, you know, they're usually mostly white. He's got his type, right? Mostly blondes. He likes them a particular sort of way. Clavicular is not an unattractive guy. But I remember watching clips, early streams of Clavicular as he's ascending, as he was fucking ascending, as his clout was increasing. And you could see the shift, the turn of the attention he was getting in clubs from girls. It went from him like striking out a few times, trying to talk to girls, striking out a few times, trying to get them back home, striking out a few times when it came to kind of doing the adult activities deed. And then as his fame, as his clout, as his money started to increase, suddenly the looks he'd get from girls, completely different. He'd walk into clubs and they'd be staring at him like a piece of meat. Like wanting to get a piece of him, wanting to take a bite out of him, reaching, running up, saying the most outlandish, crazy things into his ear, not knowing he's fucking mic'd up. Sucking him off in fucking in the toilets, like, oh, crazy shit. all because he's got some money, had a bit of a name behind him. So I don't know, dealing with a guy like that and then saying, "Oh, my hard line is cheating," is like, it's a bit naive, isn't it? It's a little bit naive. But again, I could be wrong. The really sad part about this whole Megan Thee Stallion Klay Thompson thing, I think, the saddest part about it has been the fact that this WNBA basketball player called Lexie Brown has been the one bearing the brunt of it all. So they're alleging that the reason why they broke up Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson was because Klay Thompson was cheating on Megan Thee Stallion with this girl here on the screen. That's what they're alleging, right? But she's had to now come out and defend herself and say, no, I'm not the other woman. I got nothing to do with this. I don't know why my name is involved. Please stop. Because I guess her family's being, harassed and shit because of what went down. You could imagine all the Megan Thee Stallion fans are probably calling her a home wrecker. She's been getting loads of abuse. So the really sad and unfair part about the story, if what she's saying is true and she's not the other woman, she now has to come out and sort of defend herself and explain or whatever. Whilst, MTS and Klay Thompson just get to live their life and do their thing. That's the really sad part about this story. Like, she's probably not even involved, but here she is having to kind of be the face of it, having to make a public statement about it because the people involved are not willing to clear up what actually went down. Because I guess for their PR, Megan doesn't want to come out and actually say what went down really clearly because it makes you look a certain way. And obviously Klay doesn't want to also admit what he did because you don't want your stock to go down with women. So this WNBA basketball player is left picking up the pieces and trying her best to clear her name.
Me and Klay do know each other because we both play professional basketball. I would have considered him a friend. I do not know Meg Thee Stallion at all. Today, I'm still the only person that has denied this entire situation of my involvement and claim that this is 100% false.
But to be fair, I know she's trying to act like she's some sort of egalitarian fucking saint. But the only reason why you're talking about it is because you're the only person in that, in that love triangle who is the least well known. She gains more out of this love triangle than the other people do. Definitely. The other people, maybe, Megan Thee Stallion sort of messes her stock up a bit, makes her look a certain way. Maybe Klay Thompson with certain women, it makes him look a certain way, it messes up his stock a little bit. But this woman, she only has benefits. Obviously somewhat embarrassing, but if you look past that, it's only going to benefit her profile if she speaks about it publicly, because I didn't really know about her before. I'm sure a bunch of people out there didn't know about her before. And now your name's out there. People are saying that you're attractive. They're saying that Klay's got great taste. They're looking at you well. Do you know what I mean? So, I know. Oh, I'm the only one talking about it. But yeah, it also benefits you to talk about it. Let's be real. It also benefits you.
And the fact that I'm still the only one that is defending my name, I have no idea how to process that. And that's the last thing that I'm struggling to process, is that there's this massive outcry for protecting Black women and nobody has mentioned Lexie Brown's name in any of those conversations.
Brutal, isn't it? Protect Black women, but it's very situational. It's very circumstances based, isn't it? It's very case by case. Let's just say that it's very case by case.
I wouldn't have minded if either one of them came out and said it, because at the end of the day, they're the ones that are in the relationship. They're the ones that are dealing with this, and they're the ones who are communicating with each other. So one of them, if not both of them, know that it was not me. It could come from one of their teams. It could come from somewhere. The truth is over there somewhere. And I was expecting it to reveal itself from that side of it, the side that actually has the issue. Because again, I have no idea what is going on. I have no involvement. I've had no communication at all whatsoever during their relationship. So for them to just allow me to get dragged, for a lot of people to allow me to get dragged through the mud for.
But to be fair, no one really put her name out there. Was it mostly the blogs? I don't remember Megan Thee Stallion saying anything about her. Do you know what I mean? I think it was the blogs. She's kind of made it bait herself. No one really said her name. I don't think so. Again, I don't remember too much of it, but I remember the statement released from TMZ. I don't think her name was mentioned. I don't think Megan Thee Stallion said, yeah, and this fucking hoe took my man, da-da-da. No, it's just, yeah, cheating was the thing. Wasn't respectful. I'm bouncing. And Klay Thompson didn't say anything. So it's a bit weird that she's kind of blaming them and saying that she stepped aside. Yeah, but you could also ignore it too. You didn't have to come out and say what you're saying now. You could have also ignored it. But, you know, clout, hell of a drug. Clout is a hell of a drug.
I don't know, it seems like 4 days now, knowing 100% what was being said was false, that surely somebody would step in and say, no, this is a lie. Please point your fingers somewhere else, or don't point them at all, but don't point them at Lexie. And by the time the game was over, it had not happened. And, you know, I said, you know what? I'll give it a little bit more time. Surely somebody that knows the truth, and that is almost everybody involved, knows that I was not involved in this situation at all, would surely step in and say something. And it didn't happen. I was getting threats on my life. I was getting threats on my health. My family started getting comments and threats from people. I've had to hire security to travel with me places.
By the way, people are a bit extra in it, right? Let's see, the people are really extra in it. What's wrong with the fans? Why are the fans like this? Why are the fans like this? Like, what is this extra stuff? Like, even if you're Megan Thee Stallion fans, like harassing her family, sending death threats to her family and associates and shit. Like, is it really that deep? Like, even if she is the other girl, even if she is the other woman involved, even if she did home wreck, what is that gonna do? Like, I don't understand. The stands and the fans now is a little bit too overly invested, way too parasocial. But again, it is what it is, isn't it? It played out how it played out. It played out how it played out. The best bit for me is this. This is the best bit. Big up Klay Thompson. This random guy on Instagram was commentating on it, like I'm commentating it now, and he had some very not so nice things to say about Klay Thompson. And Klay Thompson got into his fucking comments and called him out and said to him to please go touch grass. Which I think is really kind of, which I think is a very accurate thing to say to another man who's really getting aggressive and animated about your situation and talking with a high-pitched voice and making it really, I mean, doing a little bit too much. I think it's a great thing to say as a clapback. But also I think it's really funny, considering all the things people have been saying online, this is the one person he kind of goes at. You know, I do find that really interesting too. But this is the kid.
You don't see him talking about it. He don't deserve that. He's a great NBA player and a future Hall of Famer. But he's also a cheater, pussy nigga. You got this nigga dick so far down your fuck ass throat, you can't even hear yourself right now. Stop asking society to police relationships. What the fuck are you talking about, Stephen A., while you're sitting on your podcast talking about these people's relationships that you don't know about?
So this kid's way too invested, don't get me wrong, he's way too passionate, way too aggressive. But I do find it funny how Klay Thompson found this clip and posted, please go touch grass. And of course the kid pinned the comment because, you know, it's funny. Clout for clout, the games continue, the games fucking continue. Hopefully this stuff dies out and it dies the way it does die. But like I said, I do find it a little bit odd that there is this narrative and storyline around where essentially if a woman's had a past sexual life, has had previous relationships, that, you know what I mean? God forbid a woman has a ex-boyfriend. God forbid a woman has a few ex-boyfriends or even ex-husbands. Some men think that person might as well just throw themselves off of the nearest bridge, throw themselves into a volcano, jump in front of a train. For some men, I don't know what it is. Some men for some reason, there are some guys out there that honestly think that they're going to be able to find a girl that looks like Megan Thee Stallion who isn't a virgin. You know, that's what they want. They want to be able to find a girl who looks like Megan Thee Stallion, who's going to be into them and their 9-to-5 ass, but also is going to be a completely untouched, completely undisturbed flower. Like, what? How is that even possible? It doesn't work that way, you know? It really doesn't work that way. But hey, but maybe what women should do though, maybe what women should do is sell men that dream. Maybe that's what women should do. Maybe women should sell that men that dream. The same way that Akash Singh's wife sold him the dream. Maybe what women should do is play into it. If a guy's really hell bent on being with a virgin and being somebody that, maybe just lie and say you are. Fuck it. How's he gonna know anyway? Most guys don't know what to look for. Most guys don't know what to look for. Just lie and say you are. Fuck it. You'll probably get settled down. You'll probably get a ring on your finger so fucking fast. So if you're a hot girl out there and the guys are, you know, whatever, not willing to take that next step with you, just lie and say you're a virgin. Just go on a dating app and say, fuck it, virgin. Like, just lie. And you will get a ring on your finger quicker than you can say Timbuktu. you will get a ring on your finger quicker than you can say Tim Buck freaking 2. And then, of course, we've got one last post here regarding the whole thing. Retired OF model Camilla Araujo, goes off on NBA player Klay Thompson for fumbling Megan Thee Stallion. Allegedly, he fumbled her, which I think is funny. I don't. Can you fumble someone in your chat? I don't think you can. I don't think it works that way. I think fumbling is more so like attitudes and behaviors and stuff. I don't think you can fumble somebody when you cheat. I think when you cheat, you know what you're doing. You kind of rolling the dice. You're like, you know what? I kind of want to do this impulse wise, and also know if I get caught, it's gonna end. But you don't do it because you're fumbling. You do it because you want to do it. I think fumbling is more so like, you know, you just maybe don't pay them too much attention. You know, you maybe let, you know what I mean, daily. I mean, there's certain things that's a fumble. I don't think if you end up fucking some random, that's a fumble. That's you deciding you want to fuck the random. Now you got caught. Live with your circumstances or consequence of your actions. But I don't think it's actually a fumble. And I don't know. Can you really fuck like? Not to sound like that. Not to sound like fresh and fit. But can you really fumble a girl if you're like 300 M's up? Can you really fumble anyone if you're 300 M's up? Because there's an argument to be said you could just find another one. You know? Like, can you really fumble if you're fucking NBA championship multi-millionaire basketball player? Like, can you? Is that even possible? I don't know.
Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson.
Dude, fumble of the fucking
Come
century.
on.
Like,
I mean, this is like...
I know Coochie's good. I know it is. That Meg Thee Stallion. Like, are you kidding me? Have you seen her when she walked out on Love Island?
I love how people think that that's the only reason why guys cheat in it. The coochie. Again, maybe I'm just too honest. I think it honestly is just options. I think it's honestly just options and ease of options. That probably explains why guys like to fuck Selena Powell so much. Although she's like, you know, she has a documented history and track record of being very bad for men. I think the reason why guys like to mess around with Selena Powell so much is because Selena Powell is clearly a good time. Clearly, right? Clearly she's a very, very good time. And she seems like she's very, with Selena Powell, it seems like to go from like not knowing her to being in bed with her is very, that distance is very short. And with a lot of guys, no matter how much money you have, you know, and how it is sometimes long to go from like not knowing somebody to having adult fun with them. It takes a while. So when you have someone like Selena Powell's game, you're going to jump at it, even if you know it's bad for you. Even if you know it's going to fuck up your life, she's going to expose you, she's going to do this, she's going to do that. You're still willing to do it because it's just so quick. Same thing goes for cheating for the most part. Opportunities arise. It kind of falls in your lap, you know. Literally speaking, it falls in your lap. You take the opportunity. It has really nothing. It has little to do with who's back home. I think mostly that's a woman. That's mostly that might be like a woman ego, a female ego. Oh, like how does she look? I'm hotter than her. I can't believe he did this to me. My down below is better and more hydrated, right? But it's like that's not really the point. The reason why the guy did it most likely is because of access. Like, do you know what I mean? He was on a work trip somewhere, some fucking floozy behind the bar, started fluttering her eyelids or eyelashes, was giving her the fucking, you know, I'm gonna stick your fucking wee-wee in my mouth look. And he went for it. It has nothing to do with the fact that he's got a fucking baddie back home or anything. Nothing to do with it whatsoever. And all to do with the options.
In her new swimsuit. Oh!
So someone wants to fuck Meg Thee Stallion. Same.
Just saying.
Same, she's so hot.
Like, how?
Come on. But here's the thing, too.
Maybe
have we not seen a track record with people dating athletes? When are we going to learn?
But
if Tom Brady lost Gigi, fuck all else, babe.
That's a poor example, no? Didn't Tom Brady basically sacrifice his family for another ring? Which is the kind of, you know, I don't know many men who could do that, but Tom Brady was so dedicated to the game of fucking football that that's the story, right? The story goes that I think he had retired, I think twice or once before, And I guess they agreed as a family that once you're retired, you're gone. No more this, no more that. Spend time with your family because obviously, you know, he's fucking Tom Brady. He's probably not been around raising the kids as much, not been around that much with Giselle Bundchen and shit. So I think if I remember reading correctly, there was rumors, or the story was that if he decided to go back again, once he retired, that it would be over, which is understandable from her side of things. But I don't think it was like a fumble, you know. It was more sort of like, no, I'm so dedicated to this game. I love this game more than I love my family. It's really crazy to say that, but that's what he did, isn't it? He demonstrated that, no, I kind of love this game more than I love my wife. And he rolled the dice, and now he doesn't have her anymore. You know, it is what it is. But I think that was I wouldn't call that a fumble. I'd call that a, what do you call it? I call that a decision, a choice. Given the circumstances, given the options available to me, I'm going to choose this, knowing full well what the consequences of my actions will be. As opposed to, oh, I fumbled, oh, I did this. No, he didn't. He did it with a clear conscience, with a clear mind, decided to go back and try for another ring, knowing full well that your wife wouldn't be down for it and she'd want to leave. I think that's perfectly okay. No, I think she's fine with it too, right? She's off doing her own thing. He's doing his own thing. I think it worked out pretty well in the end.
Fuck them all. Like,
Gun Kelly and Megan Fox.
Police.
That was crazy. Why are they all cheating? They have the baddest bitches on the planet.
Bro, the answer is staring you in the face. The answer is staring at you in the face. You're saying all these guys have the baddest girls in the world and they're still cheating. Why is that? Maybe because for men, cheating isn't as big of a deal as it is for others. It really isn't that big of a deal. I just think most of those guys just have options. They can't turn down the options. Maybe they don't have a lot of self-control. Maybe they don't have a lot of discipline, sexual discipline and stuff. And then you kind of give in, and then here you are. It is what it is. I think, honestly, I again, I don't think we're ever going to get past it, because I think fundamentally cheating, the word itself is very heavy. But I do think as a society, with people becoming famous more and more every day, right? There's someone new popping up out of the woodworks. I just think there's going to be the women or people in general are going to have to come to some sort of acceptance. If you're dealing with straight men, they're gonna cheat. It's what it is. It is what it is. Especially if they've got options. You just have to be able to decide which level of cheating you're gonna be able to put up with. But having this like hard line of like, I'm never gonna stand with, it's like, bruh. Like, there are guys like, I don't know. I knew guys in school that were like, you know what I mean? Like, they had like many women on the go at the same time. And none of them knew about each other. For me, that sounds like stress. I don't want that stress. I don't want that headache. I'm also not that bothered. Like, you know what I mean? When it comes to girls, I'm just not, you know what I mean? I'm not that bothered. I think if you're like, in general, if you're like that kind of guy, you're really bothered. You're really active. You're like a fucking meerkat. You're fucking Declan Rice checking his shoulders unnecessarily, right? Every time some girl goes by, you're checking your fucking shoulders. I'm not really that bothered. So for me, it's not really a thing. I'm not really that bothered that way. But there are some guys that are bothered. And then when they get some money and they get some clout, and then it's less of them, you know, putting their fucking fishing rod out there, and it's them being inundated with fucking fishes, flying fishes in their fucking face. It's gonna be hard to fucking swat those flying fishes away. Sometimes you're gonna want to open your mouth up wide, and you're gonna want some of those flying fishes in your fucking mouth.
Saw a fucking comment that was like, he left a stallion so he could have the stable. He's gonna end up with a donkey. I was like, yes, fuck him. Fuck them. Fuck all men.
No, I agree.
She said, cheating. Had me around your whole family playing house. Got cold feet, holding you down through all of your horrible mood swings, and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous. Bitch, I need a real break after this one. Bye, y'all.
I'm not going to lie. Reading that statement, I didn't like the bit about the whole mood swings bit. I'm not going to lie. I thought that was very manipulative. That was very fucking, you know what I mean? Because it kind of made it sound like he was being abusive. I didn't like that bit. I didn't like that section where Megan Thee Stallion mentioned, oh, having to go through your horrible mood swings. It kind of made it sound like he was punching her up. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. And I'm being too much fucking men's right shits. But I didn't like that little mention. She said, oh, I had to go through your horrible mood swings. That kind of sounded like she was trying to make it seem like he was beating her up. Men are allowed to have mood swings. Without it meaning that he wants to physically abuse. Like, let's not put that shit. Let's not put that shit out there. Do you know what I mean? Also, he's a professional athlete. If his team loses, he's not gonna be down to fucking go and eat fucking avocado and toast at some brunch place. If his team loses, he's not gonna be down to go and fucking flower shop. He's not gonna be down to go to a fucking market or to hold hands. Or, you know what I mean? He's gonna be in a bit of a mood. So let's relax. That mention of mood swings, it kind of is a little bit like, are you trying to? Like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one.
You get comfortable, fucking go outside and fuck in the woods or something. Like, I don't know.
Like, and if you're like, oh well, it's boring, spice it up. Like these.
Kidnap me, me, Darth Vader me,
yeah,
like
role play, get kinky, get some toys. Like,
yeah.
fuck.
In conclusion, Klay Thompson, you're fucking weird. Athletes, weird. Dumb. And the thing is, ladies, if you're
of course they're weird. They're professional athletes. Of course they're weird. They're professional athletes. Their entire lives have been dedicated, focused on the singular pursuit of becoming a professional at the sport of their choice. They have beat all the odds, right? It's probably harder to become a professional athlete than it is to work for some of these investment banks, to be a part of a fucking royal family and shit. The chances are incredibly slim, given how many people around the world in that American country alone play fucking basketball. You be in the odds, you've got to that level. Of course you're gonna be fucking weird. Of course you're gonna be a little bit tapped. You might have a little screw loose. If that's the case, accommodate me. Accommodate me and my tapness. Accommodate me and my mental issues. I'm a professional athlete. I play in front of 100,000 people every single day. High octane games, high pressure games. There's a lot of stake. A lot of weight, responsibility on my shoulder. People's jobs rest on the fact that if I'm able to block a shot, fucking score a point, dude, you know what I mean? It's kind of make or break a bit. It's kind of life or death in a certain way. Of course they're going to be a bit weird. Of course they're going to be weird. They're professional athletes, for fuck's sake.
You're going to sign up to date and marry an athlete. No, you are not the main. No, you might be the main hoe, but not all. You know, like he's going to have side pieces if you can sign away your
I don't agree with that.
ability.
You're gonna date an
no,
athlete?
because hear me out. No, because
it's true.
Hear me out.
It's true.
I've said this. God forbid, but if Owen decided to be fucking stupid and end this relationship, I would just be like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna date a millionaire. He can fuck whoever he wants. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. I'm never falling in love again. If it's not Owen, I will mark my words. I will never fall in love again. Yeah. I will marry for money if it's not Owen, because clearly love doesn't fucking exist if it's not him. So yeah, I would be cool dating an athlete and being like, yeah, go do whatever the fuck you want. As long as you're taking care of me, get the fuck on somewhere. Like, I don't care.
As long as them bills.
But again, the sad part about it, whoever Owen is, whoever her guy is, the sad reality is like, if he had the options and if he had the access that people like Klay Thompson has, it'd be harder for him not to cheat. It's just the reality is. In reality is, there are some real stand-up guys that exist. I know of a couple. Top of my head now. I know of a couple of guys who are real stand-up men. Right? Big up fucking, I don't want to say the name because I'm going to give it away, but big up one guy in particular who I know, married young, got kids. His wife went through fucking chemo and everything, held her down, never fucking played away. I've been out with him many times, and this guy is a good looking lad, gets attention from the ladies, never fucking plays into it, fully focused on his family. Stand up men. There are some of those men that exist, but unfortunately, for the most part, most of us, speaking as a male myself, we ain't shit, man. We ain't shit, really. We ain't shit. You have to put up with that. We ain't shit. You have to make the most out of we ain't shit. But I don't think the hard line should be cheating. That's really dumb. You know what I mean? That's really dumb, really naive, really fucking, you know what I mean? It's really kiddie. Because everyone, it's like a, look what happened to Cardi B, basically. Cardi B left Offset, allegedly, because of his cheating. And then linked up with Stefon Diggs, who makes Offset look like a fucking amateur, you know? Stefon Diggs' level of fucking, throwing his dick around is on a whole nother level. He's out here smashing his whole house. The only people he's not smashing his house are people related to him. As long as you're not related to him and you're a woman in his house, Stefon Diggs is smashing you. You know? So that's the reality of it. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's better the devil you know. Sometimes it's better the devil you know. But in general, if I had to give anybody unsolicited advice when it comes to hooking up and stuff, can we maybe just focus on getting with people that we actually like as human beings? Can we maybe focus on getting with people that we actually like as human beings? Genuine, good people who make us feel safe, who make us feel seen, who make us feel heard, who love us, protect. You know what I mean? Just get back to those basics first. All the other shit you can maybe hopefully improve over time. But like the money thing and the this thing, and it's just too much. Let's just go back to the basics and get with people that we actually like as humans. People that we would hang out with. People that we will talk with, even if we weren't swapping spit. Even if we weren't doing any hanky-panky. That might be the most important thing, but nowadays with the advent and the popularity and the prevalence of pornography and all that shit, I think we're all too like sex obsessed. We're all too horny. We're all too sex obsessed. We're all too fucking materialistic. We're all too money obsessed. We're losing sight of the fact that, hey, relationships are also about being with people that you actually like as humans, you know? You actually want to be with, you know, hang out with in general. All this money and this and that and marriage, it's like, bruh. Maybe be with somebody that would, maybe try and choose somebody that's likely to wipe your ass when you're old and grey. Maybe that's what you're doing. Maybe you should be going on dates thinking to yourself, hold on, will this person wipe my ass? Will this person blow my nose? Will this person suck the snot out of my nose when I'm fucking 80 and shit? Will this person cut up my food into nice little squats, you know, little fucking bits and feed it to me? That's what you gotta ask yourself. If not, everything else is fucking nonsense. Everything else is nonsense. But again, what do I know? Absolutely nothing. Anyway, Met Gala. It's alright. I tried to do a little bit of a dead vibe there. Let's go to Met Gala. Before we do the Met Gala, I'm going to give some memberships here. By the way, as you guys know, I'm trying to hit 500 members, right? I'm trying to hit 500 members for the month of what? What are we? May, right? So if that's 500 members, that'll be fucking amazing. That will be fucking amazing. I'm going full pelt at it. I'm going fucking full pelt between now and the end of the month on both fucking channels. Gonna fucking do it. Gonna fucking crush it. I'm going for the 500 members. So if you want to help me reach 500 members, there is a link in a chat box down below to get a membership. You can become a member on here or a member on my actual Kick channel, which is kick.com/Agostino You can become a member over there. At the moment, I've got 1 paid sub on Kick, which is kind of cool. I know it's not that much, but Kick is really hard. It's a bit of a slog. You have to kind of grind. I'm grinding as hard as I can. I'm multi-streaming over there, which might not be the best thing, to be honest. If I really want to grow my Kick, I should probably be doing dedicated Kick streams. I'm doing a lot of multi-streaming, so I'm on Kick right now. I'm on X right now at the same time. But, I'm building it. So you can become a member right now on Kick. You can become a member right now on YouTube. And what I'm going to do, because it's a new month, I'm going to gift 5 memberships. I'm going to gift 5 memberships for the people who are out here watching me via YouTube. So big up everybody tuning in. Let me give some memberships here via YouTube. And then hopefully get more later on down the line for some of you motherfuckers. Because I want to hit 500 members and take this thing fucking full time. That would be fucking amazing. Right? Either channel. Maybe even both. Maybe both Random Show and fucking Tazz are the channels that pull me out of the depth of poverty. That would be pretty cool, no? That would be pretty fucking cool. So at the moment, I have officially 26 members. I just checked. I have officially 26, which is not that bad, you know? You think about it. Not that bad, considering that this is the channel that people probably like the least from me. People probably prefer the Random Show more. But the fact that I got 26 on here is pretty fucking cool. So I got 26 on here. Let me add some more, gift them, and then we can continue on with the Met Gala stuff, right? So let me give some memberships here. 5 gifted memberships on your head top. Enjoy those, people. Enjoy those. Enjoy those 5 gifted memberships, and then we're going to get hopefully some more further down the line. Big up everybody that gets them. Make sure you thank me if you get them. By the way, I don't know why it doesn't say people's names on them, but make sure you thank me when you get them as well. Make sure you thank me when you get them too, okay? Make sure you fucking thank me. Hold on, let me quickly change the text color. I don't like that. It doesn't do that great. Let me see if I can change the text color on here. For some reason, it doesn't show the text color too well. Let's do members. Let me scroll down. What's the text color say? Font settings. Ah, it says white. Okay, cool. So I guess I should put it white. Let's put it white here. Save. Okay, cool. Hopefully that works. I did it white, so hopefully now it will show up properly now when I put it on there. Big up everybody tuning in though. Thank you everybody. Make sure you're happy. If you're happy or you know it with all the fucking gifted memberships. There you go. There, all the names are showing now. Names are showing as per usual. Great to see. Great to see from me. Okie dokie. Let this ring out a bit and then we're going to continue on. Let this ring out a bit, then we're going to continue on. let those ring out a bit, then we're going to continue on. So with that means I now have 31, right? I now have 31 with that 5. I really shouldn't be adding the gifting, but you know, I'm going to be a bit cheeky and add I really shouldn't be adding the gifting that I gift myself, but I'm going to be a bit cheeky. I'm going to do a bit of a DSP and I'm going to add them anyway. Fuck it, all right? I really shouldn't be doing that, but I'm going to be a bit cheeky and add them anyway. So yeah, there we go. Anyway, let's continue. Met Gala happened yesterday. I feel like nobody really gave a shit. I mean, is it me or is it or my feeling the same, or you guys feeling the same? I feel like nobody really gave a shit. Is that to do with the fact that this year's Met Gala was sponsored by Lauren Sanchez, Bezos, and Jeff Bezos, right? I don't know if that's the reasons why. I don't know if it's because of the state of the world we're in at the moment. But I feel like there wasn't as much hype, as much furrow, as much fucking whatever conjecture online. Maybe it's a theme. Would it be like art piece, canvas, whatever? I feel like there was not really a lot of speech, a lot of hullub. Like, it kind of crept up out of nowhere. The only reason why I knew the Met Gala was on, because I saw some pictures of Romeo Beckham with his girlfriend walking around. Oh, and the caption was like, Romeo Beckham in New York for the Met Gala. If I didn't see those pictures of Romeo Beckham gallivanting around the town in his regular clothes, I wouldn't have known Met Gala was on. I honestly had no idea the Met Gala was on until I saw those pictures of Romeo Beckham in fucking New York. So I don't know what is about this particular year, but I feel like no one really gave a shit. No one really gave a shit about Met Gala, at least from my side of the internet. Maybe my algorithm's a bit all over the place, but I feel like my algo, no one's really been mentioning the Met Gala at all. It's kind of been whatever. Again, maybe it's the state of the world. Maybe it's the state of the world, right? The world is kind of on fire at the moment. I don't really know. But yeah, let's go down and see. This is courtesy of Vogue. Vogue.com's best dressed stars. The first person they've got as the Vogue best dressed is Emma Chamberlain in Mugler, which I agree. I think in general, Emma Chamberlain might be the greatest sort of like YouTuber, right? She might be the greatest YouTuber come fashion person, I think, personally. I think she's killed it. She's done really well in terms of transitioning away from doing YouTube to being whatever she is now, in terms of a mogul, business person, entrepreneur, involved in fashion, without being overly cringy or whatever else it may be. She's done it really well. She's transitioned from a YouTuber to what she's doing now really fucking well. Especially when you consider what her aesthetic was, right? Her aesthetic was what? Her aesthetic was like crunchies, jean shorts, dirty Air Force Ones, fucking, what is this thing called? Water fountain, water drink, bottle things, coffees. A girl with that type of aesthetic, a girl with that kind of like everyday, regular white girl aesthetic doesn't really translate well into fashion and the kind of more, I won't say avant-garde, but you know, that kind of fashion with a capital F. So the fact that she's been able to go from that background of being like the regular girl about town that everyone kind of identifies with or connects with, and kind of being, I won't say quite regular, but you know what I mean? A bit quirky, and then suddenly translated that to fashion, speaks to her. And the fact that she hasn't really kind of like, she hasn't got lost in the sauce. She's kind of still maintained a bit of a personality and her own thing. I think it's credit to her. So I like what she's got on there. Big up her. I really like, and to be honest, you know what I really like about this dress? It looks like a not an easel. What they call an artist use. What's that thing that artists use that they carry? Where they mix the paint. Piece. What's that? Piece of wood artists use to mix colors. You know what I'm talking about? What do you call them? It's called is it a palette? Is that what it's called? Palette. Okay, cool. She kind of looks like that. She looks like a palette. I quite like that, like a swatch. You know when you're mixing colors around in art, it kind of looks like, it kind of reminds me of that. So that's a really beautiful dress. That Mugler dress that she has on is fucking gorgeous. It kind of reminds me of a palette. So that looks fucking amazing. So she looks really good right there. We've got this lady who's that. This is Ashley Graham in the Pesta. Again, not a great bit. And again, to be fair with Emma Chamberlain, she's right bang on theme. Cause I think the theme of this year Met Gala was art is something, right? To wrap this year's Met Gala, Vogue to Best Dress. Last night's top stars ascended. The theme was costume art, exploring the body and dress code dubbed fashion is art. So yeah, I think Emma Chamberlain killed it with that particular look, right? Fashion is art, she killed it. Who else we got here? Mugler. And then who else? This is by the way, Cara Delevingne may be the greatest advertisement for sobriety ever. She might be the greatest advertisement for sobriety ever. Because since Cara Delevingne has stopped doing all the fucking, you know, the booger sugar, or stopped drinking, stopped being a little bit of a party girl, she has glowed up so much. She looks so good. Visually, face-wise, don't get me wrong, Cara Delevingne's never been an ugly girl anyway, right? She's a fucking model, for goodness sake. But she was starting to look a bit cracked out. She was starting to look like, as we say in the UK, she was starting to look like a bit of a nitty, you know? When she was going through her, you know, period of being a bit of a out there party girl. But since she's been sober and she's kind of living a bit more of a chilled, peaceful life and shit, I've seen clips of her here and there, and she looks and sounds so much better. Before, she had that kind of like druggy, whatever, that high voice, that gargle that we all get sometimes when we get a little bit too active. And now she looks clear skinned. Her voice sounds great. She looks bright eyed and shit. Like, she's doing really well for herself. So big up Cara Delevingne, you know, health and wealth wise, regardless. And she's in Ralph Lauren. I'm not really too fussed about the outfit. I'm not gonna lie, the look, I don't really care too much for it. Oh, very rare miss from Rihanna, innit? Very rare miss from Rihanna, man. What the fuck is that? Rihanna and Rocky. Rocky, I guess, looks a little bit better, but again, doesn't really match the theme that much. But I don't like what Rihanna's wearing at all. I don't think she likes it either. I'm not gonna lie. Very rare miss from Rihanna. Rihanna rarely misses. Even when she's going to the fucking Walmart and she's got a fucking jogging bottoms on with some heels, Rihanna rarely fucking misses. Rarely, if ever. But I absolutely hate this. Who's this by? This is that's from Margiela with the mask, right? I don't like this at all. Whatever she's got on here, even if it is Margiela, it doesn't look good on her. It looks very frumpy. It looks very, very frumpy on her. Maybe there's too many accessories. Maybe it actually would have worked if she came through with a mask. But it's Rihanna, isn't it, right? Rihanna's not going to come through anywhere wearing a mask. But maybe it would have worked if she actually wore the fucking haute couture. I think it was haute couture, right? They had those fucking, I think it was like is it Spoons? I'm not sure if it was Spoons, but I remember the show. It was a show where the models were wearing these kind of like, these like dented, kind of like steel, metal, tin looking things. Maybe she wore the mask. It might have looked better, but I don't like it at all, man. She looks horrible. That's a very rare miss from Rihanna. Very, very rare miss. Very frumpy, very odd. Doesn't look comfortable at all. I guess he looks okay, Rocky. I think this is a Chanel look, right? I think that might be Chanel. Rocky, yeah. Rocky's got Matteo Blasi era Chanel. I guess it's okay for what it is, but again, I don't really see what this has to do with the fucking artist fashion thing. I'm not gonna lie. I remember that cross. I think that might be the cross that Rihanna wore in that picture, that famous picture of them when they announced that she was pregnant. She was wearing that pink Chanel jacket. I think that might be the cross that she had on. I think so. But yeah, I don't like their looks at all. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe Rocky looks okay for what it is, but again, doesn't really match the theme too much. And Rihanna, although maybe matches the theme with this kind of paint swirly thing, I think she looks very frumpy. I don't like it. Rihanna, not for me personally. Very rare miss there. Nicole Kidman looks beautiful in this Chanel. Again, nothing more with the theme, but she was gorgeous there. This is who? Sinead Burke in Serrano. Cool. Venus Williams in Swarovski. You know, okay, I guess. But again, what's that to do with the theme? I don't know. But she looks good. Not really. That top bit is fucking hideous though. This top bracelet is hideous. Who's this by? This is by Williams Dazzling Swarovski look. Okay, Swarovski anyway. Custom design with symbols represent her life in LA and shit. Yep, I don't care. Who's this? Is that Halsey? No, it's not. Okay. That's someone called Lauren Wasser. Okay, I'm not too mad at that. Who's this? Ariana Rose Phillip in, okay. Who's this? Gwendolyn Christie in Giles Deacon. Oh wow, yeah, long time no see him then. Who better than own like Giles Deacon dress? So yeah, she looks great. I think I like this, by the way, in terms of the theme too. This suits really well. In terms of artist fashion, I think she looks really fucking good. I love the hat or this headpiece thing. Again, with the different colors, giving me a palette type of look. The face mask thing in front also kind of again giving me performance contemporary artist type of vibes there. I ain't mad at that at all in the site. I think she looks really great there. This is Zoe Kravitz, right? Don't really, I mean, nice get, you know, okay enough dress, I guess, for the most part. But yeah, don't really get what this to do with the theme. Is that John Baptiste, not rudimental? Oof. Tough look. I don't know what this is about. What's this? ERL? Yeah. I don't know what ERL has any business designing anything to do on the Met Gala anyway. I'm not gonna lie. as a brand, I don't know what ERL would ever contribute that would ever be Met Gala worthy. But I guess Met Gala is less about to do with it. It's less about you dressing in kind of relation with the theme, and more to do with brands and whatever having the opportunity to have their garments shown on the red carpet or on the walk to. I mean, that's what they want. It's less about you being on theme and more so about the brand advertising what they do. But this is pretty horrible. Pretty horrible. None of it makes sense. None of it makes sense. None of it goes. Yeah, it all looks pretty shit. It all looks pretty shit. Met Gala or not, pretty shit outfit, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty shit outfit, not gonna lie. His hair looks nice though. His hair looks very well shampooed and conditioned. So I'll give him that. But the rest of it, I don't like it whatsoever. This is really beautiful. Liliane, is it Liline Jacquemus and Simon Porte Jacquemus in Jacquemus? This is fucking gorgeous. This is, I think, Simon Porte's grandmother, right? I'm pretty sure that's his grandmother. That's fucking gorgeous. Taking your grandmother as your date, all white outfit with the white roses. I think there's definitely some art, fashion vibes here. You think about Picasso and shit, and his prevalence of wearing all white, and you know, all white in general being a very artist-friendly color. I really do like this. I think this looks fucking gorgeous. I think they look fucking stunning, both of them. I think it's very simple, very elegant, gets the point across, loads of emotion. This would also make for a great painting, by the way, right? If I was back in my painting era, this would make for a great fucking painting. Could you imagine what this would look like with some really big strokes of oil paint? Like really big strokes of oil paint in like a dark background, you know what I mean? Like it looked fucking incredible. Have them standing in front of some old fucking, you know, country home in Lyon, in Marseille, in Bordeaux. You know what I mean? It looked fucking great. So yeah, I think it looked fucking beautiful there. I like that a lot. Who's this? I don't know who's this person. Oh, I like the dress actually. That dress is gorgeous. Who's this? I don't know who's Sabine Getty. I guess it's related to the Getty family, right? In Ashy Studio. I really like that dress. I'm not gonna lie. It's from Ashy Studio. That dress is a work of art. That is gorgeous with the hands paintings there. That is really fucking well done. That dress. Okay, maybe the hair and makeup not the greatest, but the dress is really good, especially for the theme. I really like that dress. That dress is fucking gorgeous. I'm not mad at it whatsoever. It almost looks like an oil painting, right? But it's been painted on looks like a corset or something on the top. I really do like that. I think that works really well. Big up her, Sabine Getty. Who's this? That is somebody called Sarah Pigeon wearing Luebe. Not really too fond of that one. A lady called Isha Abani wearing Gaurav Gupta. Wouldn't have guessed the name of that. Again, don't like it, hate it. Is that a mango? Is that a fucking mango? Okay, I wonder what that has to do. I wonder what that has to do with anything. But yeah, big up the mangoes. One of my favorite fruits. Oh, I like this. This is really nice actually. Who's this Connor Story? Yeah, the guy from the gay hockey movie. Yeah, he looks really fucking good. He's been in the gym as well, bro. His shoulders are looking crazy. This looks very elegant. Again, you know, it's what you expect from Anthony Vaccarelli's fucking Saint Laurent. It looks for it's made for men like this, to be fair, right? It's made for men like this, that version of Saint Laurent that he has. So it looks and fits him impeccably. The fit and the length of the trousers, the cinch on the waist, the shirt, the fucking exposed shoulders, like it's gorgeous. Everything about it, the brooch there, the clasp, everything about it is great. I love the minimal jewelry pieces too, by the way. I would maybe if I was being real ultra picky, I would have maybe left the watch, but I'm sure you got paid a nice amount of money to wear that watch. But if I was being a bit picky, I would have maybe left the watch and left the ring, just to keep it very simple, you know, because I think it works a lot. He's got the earrings there that are glistening. I don't think the watch is needed, but still beautiful outfit. But again, is it really to do with the theme? No, but he looks great in it anyway, so I guess he wins there. Who's that? Oh, is that the basketball player, right? Andrea Reese. Ugh. I guess she kind of looks like she kind of looks like she could have been at her private view, right? She's got kind of private view energy. She's kind of got private view energy, whether she's a collector or she owns a gallery, running up and down the stairs, trying to get the last bottle of wine and pour it into fucking flute glasses. So she's kind of giving art gallery. She's kind of giving private view, but the dress itself is pretty rancid. It kind of looks like it got, you know, needs to be steamed or something or ironed. I don't know what that is all about. It looks like just a collection of fabric. You know what it kind of looks like? It looks like a duvet cover. That dress looks like a repurposed duvet cover, but not in a good way. Not in like a not in like a repurposed Margiela, John Galliano, Charles Jeffrey, fucking Comme des Garçons way. It looks like a fucking duvet cover that she just literally took a duvet cover and wrapped a belt around it, you know? I don't like it whatsoever. Looks like a duvet color. Me no like it. Who's this? Is that Blasi? No, it's not Blasi. Who's this? Oh, Raul Alejandro. That's what you call it? Rosalia's ex, right? Raul Alejandro. Art is fashion. Nah, I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like this. It's giving he kind of looks like that guy. What's that guy's name? There was that one guy that used to be the creative director of Lady Gaga back in the day. He had like dark hair and he did like fashion for a bit as well. He kind of looks like him. He kind of looks like Lady Gaga's creative director. If that makes any sense. This is very creative director vibes, but again, doesn't match the theme. Not so. Who's it? Is that Olivia Rodrigo? Oh, no, it's not. That's somebody called Luffy. Laufey. Oh, this is the jazz girl, right? This is Laufey. This is the jazz girl. Not too fond of that. In Tory Burch. That is somebody called Lindsey Vonn in Tom Brown. Don't like it. That is Gigi Hadid in what? In Miu Miu. Okay, I guess. Who's this? EJ in Swarovski. Don't care. That is Janelle Monáe in Christian Siriano. That's decent enough, to be fair. I don't mind that at all. What are those little lights? Little cords. Surprised she ain't got her tits out, by the way. Janelle Monáe loves to show us her fucking tits. Janelle Monáe loves to remind us how big and round her tits are. So I'm surprised she hasn't shown us her tits. So yeah, we got Janelle Monáe. She kept the fucking puppies at home. Great to see. Who's this? This is Maya Hawke. Not fond of that one at all. That's Jenny, right? Jenny? No, oh, that's Lisa. Okay, I always confuse. Am I the only person? Am I the only person that confuses my Lisas for my Jenny and my Jenny for my Lisa? Am I the only person that confuses my Jenny for my Lisa and Lisa for Jenny? I don't know. I quite like the extra arms and shit. I'm not gonna lie. Who's this by the way? Lisa's got a couple extra hair. The superstar teamed up with Robert Woon for a 3D scan of her own arms and okay, to put it on top. I don't mind that. I don't mind the prosthetic arms. I don't mind how that kind of panned out, actually. I don't mind that. I'm not too mad at it. I ain't too mad at it. Who's this? That's giving, I don't know. That's giving church. Who's this? Angela Eveline Bassett. Angela Bassett, basically. Yeah, it's giving too much church here, but that's Auntie, innit? She's a legend in the game too, so I guess we'll leave as it is. That's Auntie. She's a legend in the game. Trailblazer, so let her do her thing. She's looking very fit though. Auntie's going to the gym though. Auntie ain't missing any fucking gym days. Those shoulders, those arms, woo! She's lifting up those fucking biceps. She's doing those bicep curls. She's doing shoulder stroke. Oh, Skepta, big up Skepta. What's he got on there? Tom Brown, yeah? Oh yeah, I remember you made a caption. You said the illustrations are his tattoos, right, on the jacket. Interesting. So Skepta sketched his tattoos onto the Tom Brown suit, which I don't mind. Art is fashion. Again, all white. I think it's synonymous with artists for the most part. I don't know why in particular, but I think every artist, myself included, loves a bit of all white. There's something about, I always just love, when I used to go clubbing, I loved when all white, taking a picture of myself and then take a picture of myself at the end of the night, like especially with the film camera. Big up Bobby Long, like he knows Wagwan. Back in there, I'd have these great fucking Uniqlo all white outfits. I'd go to Uniqlo, I'll buy like because Uniqlo, I don't know if they do now. Back in the day, these are really good white pieces. Uniqlo would have like a great white down jacket, a great pair of white fucking Japanese denim, a great white fucking button up Oxford shirt. I put on a white bandana, my fucking white Dr. Martin boots, and I'd be on my way. I'd love that. I'd like starting the night out with all white outfit, go to a rave, and take a picture of myself with a 35mm camera again at the end of the night, and then see what I'm covered in. What sort of gunk I've got myself covered in. So there's something about all white that I love, but also there's great all white, based in terms of illustrating and cutting up and stuff and sticking stuff on. So I do like that, what he's done. Personally, I would have. Oh, it's not even stitching. It's more like a stitch in it. Some of it looks like it's been embroidered. So yeah. Some of it looks like it's been. So what? Does he actually have the? Does he actually have something? Does he actually have the fucking what's that thing called? What's that bridge? Whatever that bridge is called. He has that bridge tattooed on him. Fucking hell. Okay, he's got Boy Better Know tattooed on him. He's got something. I think it's that family. He's got great. But by the way, having greatness tattooed around your neck is fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Having greatness tattooed around your neck is crazy. Greatest neck is fucking crazy. Having greatness tattooed around your neck is absolutely insane. The greatest neck. But yeah, he's got good and evil on one side of his shoulder, which is quite cool, and some other bits and bobs. There's a fucking pound sign on his arm. I'm happy I don't have tattoos in. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really happy I don't have, because tattoos are kind of dumb. Like, why would you just have a random pound sign on your arm? I guess these are on his legs, right? He's got don't cry for me, life was sick, world tour on his arm. He's got a sad face and a happy face on his legs somewhere. So yeah, it's actually a fucking what's the thing called? Dungaree one piece. It's a one piece, isn't it? I don't think it's a top and bottom. It's a fucking, yeah, okay. I ain't mad at it. From Tom Brown. The shoes are a miss though. I don't like the shoes. The shoes are a bit of a miss. I don't like the shoes at all. I think the shoes are horrible. And Tom Brown usually has better shoes. And usually Tom Brown also, if you're being a bit picky, Tom Brown also fits guys of Skepta's build, like a bit more, you know, muscular. It fits him better, so I don't know why it doesn't look that great. Maybe it would have looked better in a suit instead of this kind of like onesie thing. I don't know. Either way, big up Skepta. Who's this? Someone called Yizot in Harris Reed. She's serving though. Hell of a pose. I don't like the look at all, but the pose is a serve. I'm not gonna lie. She's fucking serving. She is serving. Is that a belly button carved into her? It's hilarious. She's fucking serving. I don't like the look too much, but she's serving. Who's this? Naomi Watts in Dior. Hate it. Oh, again. Common Domingo and Valentino. I don't mind it. It's kind of reminding me of what's his fucking name? What's his fucking name? Who's the guy with the fucking who's the abstract artist that has the fucking red, yellow, blue? What's his fucking name? Abstract artist with red, blue, yellow shapes. What's his name again? What's it? That's the one. Piet Mondrian. Yeah, it's giving me Mondrian. That's the one. It's giving me Piet Mondrian vibes. A little bit. It's giving me Mondrian vibes. That top. I'm getting Mondrian vibes. A little bit. Not really, but a little bit, you know? It's kind of giving me that. I don't know. So maybe it is kind of on brand. Maybe it kind of does work. Maybe it's kind of on theme. The pants are kind of cool too. The pants are really fucking nice. But yeah, he's usually dressed pretty well there. I'm not mad at the eyeshadow too. I'm not mad at the little eyeshadow. I'm not mad at the little bit of eyeshadow there. Who's that? Stevie Nicks. Ugh, that doesn't look good at all. Who's that lady? Julian Moore. I don't care for. This is somebody called Kuhn or Kun in Tom Brown. I don't care for that, especially the hair. I don't think the hair matches the suit, to be honest. Who's that person? Jisoo in Dior. Don't care for. Who's that? Kylie Jenner. Oh, that's not good at all. I don't like that. Oh, she's got the fucking what's that word called? What's his name? That politician who was dressing up, who's doing the bimbification. I wonder, is this a nod to Bim? You know, I don't know. Wonder if it's a nod to him. She's got the fucking something Neom, right? Neom, her husband. She's got that look of that politician guy. Oh no, of the guy, the husband of the politician. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't think the dyed eyebrows match the look either. Too much jewelry too, to be honest, considering the look. I don't like it at all. Who's it by, this one? This dress is by Schiaparelli. Or Schiaparelli. I don't really like it. I don't think it looks good on her one bit, personally. Oh, look at fucking Paloma Elsa. Paloma been on the fucking Ozempi, huh? Paloma been on the Ozempi, I think. Or she got with the Paloma been on the fucking Zempi Wempy. Manjaro and a True Tide vibe. She's looking such a snatch. Look at the neck. Look how skinny her neck is. Look at the head. Paloma been on the fucking Zempi. She just lost so much weight. Well done. Well done. I actually like this, by the way. What's this dress by? Is this another Margiela? Paloma Elsa dress is made up of a constellation of different garments dating from the 1920s through to 1940s, all sourced across the continent. So it's just an amalgamation of different garments made to kind of look like, again, like a palette. It kind of looks like a palette. I don't like some of the bits here, by the way. Some of the hundreds and thousands little trimmings are not the greatest, by the way. These hundreds and thousand trimming things not the greatest, but I love it. Big up Paloma Elsa in Bureau of Imagination. She looks great. Big up Alex Consani in Gucci. Don't like it. Oh, that's Demna Gucci, isn't it? I don't like that one bit. Oh, that ain't too shabby. Hailey Bieber and Saint Laurent. I don't mind that, to be honest. The gold little corset thing. Summer, is it summer? Somber or somber in Valentino? Somber looking somber and horrible. I don't like that one bit. All the men coming dressed up like wizards. I don't like how all the men turned up dressing like wizards. Why did all the men turn up dressing like wizards? Please. Why did they come dressed up like a wizard? Why are you dressed up looking like a wizard? Why are you dressed up looking like a wizard? Yeah, I don't like Somber's look at all. Somber doesn't look very somber. Somber looks kind of shit, not gonna lie. Anne Hathaway, elite white lady, by the way. Anne Hathaway, elite high level white lady. But I hate this. Who's this by? This is by Michael Kors. Ugh. The jewelry, the dress, yuck, 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 yuck. Awful. Anne Hathaway is a very, very beautiful lady, but this is absolutely disgusting. Nothing about it is good. Horrible. Bye. Who's this? Sabrina Carpenter. Kind of looks like that actress, isn't it? Don't like it at all. She kind of looks like the woman in fucking Dune. In particular. This is by Dior, Minolaki. Oh, actually, look at that. I zoomed in here. It's actually a makeup of, it's a combination of like, what you call it? Bits of film, right? Bits of film made into a dress from Dior. Okay, I guess. Okay. Don't like it still. Headpiece I also hate the most. And who else is coming up here? Who's this? This is Vittoria Serretti. Vittoria Serretti in Carolina Herrera. Again, dress looks amazing on her. It's very Dubai. Not gonna lie, this dress is very Dubai. This dress is very Dubai, very Middle East, very Miami, very Club Baccarat. You know, there's something about it. It's very Floridian. This dress. It's very Riyadh, very Dubai. There's something about it, but again, it looks good on her. It looks good on her regardless. Scissor. I ain't mad at Scissor. I'm not gonna lie. It's bold. I'm not mad at Scissor's look. I ain't gonna lie. Considering the fucking theme, I'm not mad at Scissor's look. Considering the theme, I'm not too mad at Scissor's look here. When you consider the theme, I'm not too mad at it. It's very eccentric. It's very bold. It's very loud. It's very bright. I'm not mad at it whatsoever. I'm not mad. I can think of a bunch of paintings with particular sunflowers and daffodils, whatever the fucking names are. I can think of a bunch, so I don't mind it. I don't mind this particular dress. I think Bo did okay there. I think Bode did okay there. Don't like that. By the way, I hate brown. I have a rule where I'd never wear brown. I think brown on a black person makes you look naked. I hate it. I hate brown. I hate black people wearing brown. I'd never wear the color brown ever. I fucking despise brown so much. But hey, maybe I'm the only one person that thinks that way. Is that fucking I thought that's Jermaine Jackson. I'm not gonna lie. It's not, it's actually Babyface. Babyface and Laquan Smith. Woo! It was fucking great. Babyface and Laquan Smith fits in perfectly. Look at the heel on those fucking Chelsea boots. The fit and the length of those pants. The jacket. Woo! Laquan Smith looks fucking phenomenal on him. Actually, come to think of it, actually, you know what? It would never happen, right? It would never happen. Probably. It would never happen. But you know who would actually do pretty well at Saint Laurent? Or even at Tom Ford? Laquan Smith. It probably never happen, right? But you know who would do well at Tom Ford or Saint Laurent if they're looking for a new designer? I think Laquan Smith would actually kill it. I'm not gonna lie. I think he would absolutely kill it. Who else is who's that person? Gracie. Oh, is that Gracie Abrams? Okay, cool. Fair enough. Gracie Abrams there in Chanel. Hate it, but she was great. Big up Adu Ajek in Tom Brown. I think she was gorgeous here, to be fair. This might be my favorite Tom Brown look. Big up Adu Ajek. I think this might be my favorite red runway or Met Gala Tom Brown look so far. This is gorgeous. The heels, the dress, everything about it. The fucking nails, everything. Yeah, the hair and makeup. She looks fantastic. I think that might be my favorite look so far from Tom Brown. Got a few more here. Kylie Jenner here. Kylie Jenner's got Gap Studio by Zach Poston. We got Gap on the runway. We got Gap at the Met Gala. Gap, okay, fair enough. That's Kylie Jenner there. Sorry, Kendall Jenner, sorry. Another bit of nipple showing there. We love a bit of nipple, innit? They love a bit of nipple showing. They want a little bit of protruding nipple. They love a bit of protruding nipple showing to remind you that there's something there you can suck on, I guess. There's Cher, rolling true. Cher looks gorgeous for her age, considering. I'm not gonna lie. Don't like the outfit though. Who's that? That's Allocca in Balenciaga. Woo! I don't mind that at all. She was phenomenal there. Allocca in Balenciaga. I ain't mad at that whatsoever. The covered in gold paint with it fucking with the fucking tears, the gold tears on the corner of her eyes. Yeah, I ain't mad at that. I think she looks incredible. Big up Allocca. I'm not mad at that at all. Who's that lady? I don't know who that she is. Who are these people? I don't know. His Highness Maharaji Pandami Singh of Jupi Princess. Okay, these are all princess and princesses. Cool. Madonna and Saint Laurent. Ooh, Madonna. That's a bit extravagant. That's a bit of a moment, isn't it? You got assistants carrying things for you as well. You got assistants carrying corners of your dress. You got this fucking ghostly ship thing on your head. Bitch, this is Madonna, iconic pop star, soon in Confessions 2 era, hit the red carpet in Saint Laurent, and nobody does it dramatic. Yeah, this is very dramatic, very theatrical, very bold. I like this. I like this very much. Simply because of the theme and the art base of it. The models on the side wearing these kind of veils over their eyes. Yeah, very dramatic, very all over the place, but I love it. Oh, Kim looks gorgeous. I ain't mad at Kim. I think Kim looks fantastic, bro. What is that? Alan Jones and Whitaker. Ooh. Am I bugging? Saying Kim looks great here? I love the different, look at the different parts of the dress here with the covered with the red paint going up there. That body formed corset thing number. The hair, the makeup. Kim looks amazing. Kim looks fucking amazing here. Kim looks fucking amazing. Yo, we're back. Apologies for the delay. Apologies for that interruption. 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 Apologies for the interruption. Apologies for the interruption. Apologies for the interruption. We're back. We are back. Sorry about that. Hopefully it wasn't gone too long. Hopefully I wasn't gone too long. Okay. Cool. Let's do this. Hopefully that works. Does that work? Hopefully that works. Yeah. Hopefully that works. Let's go. Back onto the looks. Let's finish this quickly. Let's finish this. So Kim Kardashian, I said I really liked. Oh, Blake Lively, she's fucking sticking her face out there, huh? She's not embarrassed. Is she not embarrassed for that fucking court case? She's out here sticking. I guess it's the best way to counteract bad PR, isn't it? The best way to counteract bad PR is just step outside again. The best way to counteract bad PR is to step outside again. Make yourself visible again. Love to see it. Who else is here? Damson Idris. I don't get what this has to do with the theme, but I like how he looks. No homo. I don't get what it has to do with the theme. I don't think it has anything to do with the theme, but I do like how he looks. It looks a little bit like Dalston. It looks a little bit like Dalston, Hackney, Manor House, black guy that fucks a lot of white girls coded, right? You know? It kind of looks a little bit like the kind of guy that you know from Dalston, from Peckham, from maybe New Cross, from Brixton, right? Maybe he went to Goldsmiths. That gets through a lot of Caucasians. That gets through a lot of the white girls. White girls seem to love him. You know, that's got a reminder. I think every guy that I knew I grew up with had one of these jackets. Had one of these fucking long leather coats, you know? These long leather. Big up Danny Green, wherever you are. Big up Blood Clot, the legend, the East London legend, Danny Green. It's kind of giving me that kind of vibe. It's kind of giving me the vibe of a guy who knows his way around a white lady. It's kind of giving me vibes of a guy that knows his way around a white lady. He knows his way around the white anatomy, you know? When it comes to white ladies, he doesn't play. When it comes to white ladies, he does not play. But yeah, decent. Who's that by? This is by who? Prada, really? Okay. But by the way, you know what I really like, by the way, this particular Met Gala? I feel like the fucking length of the trousers has been perfect so far. Am I bugging? I feel like the length of the trousers in this year's Met Gala has been perfect for the men. They fit, they've been measured and cut so well. Nobody's got pants or trousers that look too long, that are too stacked. They look like they fit perfectly. So yeah, I think the pants look really fucking well. Look fucking good. Who else is here? This person called Shabalala Self in Brandon Blackwood. Oh, I hate this, by the way. Especially that bit here. I hate this undersection here. I hate this undersection right there. This undersection here I hate. This little, it kind of looks like she's wearing like sweatpants underneath her dress, isn't it? It's kind of giving like sweatpants, you know? It's kind of giving sweatpants. I don't like that. Who else? Who's this? B. Carozoni, Givenchy, Beyonce, and Oliver. Ooh, Oliver Roost. Ooh, it's a bit much, no? So this is by, okay, it's Oliver Royston, not for Balmain. This is Oliver Royston by himself. Okay, so this is a look that he did specifically for Beyonce. It's sort of like a skeleton type of vibe. If I was being a bit picky, maybe there's not, maybe the headpiece is not necessary. Maybe just too much going on. There's this whole thing, and then plus the headpiece, plus the fucking fur. There's probably a lot going on there, isn't it? Maybe, yeah. Maybe the one thing that's good, that there's no necklace, no crazy earrings. That's good. Who's this? Chase Infantini in Tom Brown. Oh, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that Tom. Oh, that's actually a nice Tom Brown look. That actually might go up with my Nookie Eye. This might be my other second favorite Tom Brand look on the runway. This is a gorgeous Tom Brand look. Look at the sequins. Look at some of the drapery. Look at some of the loose bit of fabric there rolling. Oh, that looks gorgeous. That's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Big up Chase Infinity. She looks gorgeous as well. Very, very attractive lady. You know what I mean? Mad. It'll be kind of hard to stay mad at a girl that looks like that, innit? I'm not gonna lie. It'll be kind of hard to stay mad at a girl that looks like that visually. It'll be kind of difficult. It'll be kind of difficult to stay mad at a girl that looks like that visually. Like, fucking hell. That is a face. That is a fucking face. Who else is here? What? Actually, Ben Platt and Tanner Fletcher. I'm not mad at this, you know. I'm not mad at this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this at all. It's kind of giving who's that guy called again? What's his name? Kid something. The guy who I hate, who did a bit of stuff for Louis Vuitton. It's kind of giving him, but I don't mind it at all. I don't mind this. I don't mind. It's kind of playful. I don't mind it at all. Maybe the shoes I'd lose, but I kind of don't. Yeah, Kid Super. That's it. Kid Super. It's giving Kid Super. I kind of don't mind. It's kind of playful though. It's kind of, you know. I don't know. Maybe hair and makeup needs a bit of a change. Maybe he should have spruced up there, right? Maybe he should have got a different trim. Maybe shaved his beard, done something. But yeah, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at that. Okay, let's continue. I wanna rush this whole. Oh, Jeremy Pope looks fucking beautiful here. Vivian Westwood, that looks fucking oof. Look at that haircut too. I need a haircut like that. I need a haircut like that. Where are my fucking London barbers that cut hair like that? Look at that fade. Look at the lineup. I need a haircut like that. That's what I need a haircut. I need a haircut as sharp as that. But yeah, he looks fantastic in this Vivian Westwood. Look at the heel. Look at the boots. They kind of look like Mary Jane's, isn't it? They kind of look like or Mary Jane's or like fucking what they called, Mary Jane's or kitten heels. But those shoes are gorgeous. The shoes are wow. The trousers, that jacket. Jeremy Pope muscular Vivian Westwood jacket was circa fall 1996. Wow. The corseted evening jacket was embroidered with pearls, glass beads, sequins, and stones on silk Duchess, and made by Mr. Pell, the renowned corset maker. I love it. I love it. Okay, a couple more before we bounce. Oh, ish. That's Jeff Bezos' wife, right? What's she wearing? She has on John. What's that? Who's that by? She got John Sargent. Is that who she's wearing? John Sargent. Who the fuck is John Sargent? Oh no, she's wearing Chaparelli. My bad. So it's Lauren Sanchez Bezos. The face is kind of wider. I'm not gonna lie. She's pulled that face back hard. Big up her though. Minimal jewelry too, which I like. I'm not mad at that. The minimal jewelry I like. No necessary necklace. Earrings I'm not too mad at. But yeah, whatever. I guess when it comes to that one. Who's this fresh face beauty? Is that someone called Isla Johnston? I don't care about that too much. Luebe. That is Louisa Jacobson. Don't care about that. That is Rebecca Hall and someone called Morgan Spector and Tom Ford. I ain't mad about that. Who's that? Hunter Schafer in Prada is pretty decent too. So yeah, some decent looks overall. Some decent looks, but not the greatest Met Gala. I'm not gonna lie. A bit forgetful. A little bit forgetful. A little bit forgetful. A little bit forgetful. Just like everything else these years, right? Kind of underwhelming. Kind of forgetful. Kind of underwhelming. Kind of forgetful. Some pictures here, courtesy of Phil O. One of the greatest street style photographers of all time, right? Big up Phil O. This is Blue Ivy with his mom, with her mum, so his mum. Beyonce and Jay-Z here. Rihanna looking, yeah, I don't like Rihanna's outfit at all, man. I think she looks horrible. I don't like Rihanna's outfit one bit there. And yeah, this is all some of the arrivals, right? This is the party section. This is where people start drinking, start getting loose and stuff, starts having some fun. Everyone starts arriving, going crazy and shit. So yeah, I don't know. It felt very uneventful, man. There's what's his name? Wisdom with the public school guys, right? These are the guys designing his outfit too. That's pretty cool because public school's coming back now. It's great to see public school back out and doing their thing. Now they're back into fashion circuit doing their thing. That's pretty cool. Who's that? Oh, is that? Oh, Cardi B was there. Okay, so Cardi B was there. You know what? I actually quite like Cardi B's look. I'm not gonna lie. Cardi B actually was there. I actually like her look. I don't know who that's by, but I actually like this lumpy, bumpy lace thing. I think Cardi B smashed it. So Cardi B was actually there. I didn't know that. Big up her. No Nicki Minaj, it seems like. Maybe because of her recent Trump affiliation, that might be the case. But yeah, seemed kind of forgetful this year's. This might be the reason. If you're wondering why this particular year might sound quite forgetful, it might be because of this. Courtesy of the Wall Street Journal. how Jeff Bezos broke into fashion's inner circle. The Amazon founder and Lauren Sanchez Bezos have become the front row fixtures through business expansions and charitable giving. Jeff Bezos, when attending the first Met Gala in year 2012, the Amazon founder was asserting his company's place in fashion. Amazon served as the marquee sponsor for the star-studded event, an annual fundraiser for the Metropolitan Museum of Art, making Bezos the guest of honor. He had just announced his company's ambition to disrupt fashion, and he had done so with books and household goods. At the time, Bezos was still squarely a tech nerd. He had admitted to a reporter that fashion's greatest night wasn't on my radar at all. In an interview published in the same day at the gala, he couldn't name the brands behind his own t-shirt and shoes. How times have changed. Bezos and his wife Lauren Sanchez have become front row fixtures of fashion shows. Yeah, I don't know. Give me Jeff Bezos money. I don't think I'm going fashion shows. I'm not going to lie. I think I'd find a better use for my time. Give me Jeff Bezos type of wealth, Jeff Bezos type of money, Jeff Bezos type of bank account. I don't think I'm going to a fashion show. I don't think I'm trying to schmooze and get in with the fashion glitterati. So it wouldn't bother me that much. That wouldn't be something that would really be something I'm really bothered about. I'd have I'd have hopefully better things to worry about than fashion shows. I'm not gonna lie. Fashion wouldn't be the thing that would be at the front of my mind. I'm not gonna lie. That wouldn't be the first thing. They're patrons of the luxury industry, not only as consumers, but as donors for the organization that supports designers. Now they're personally underwriting this Monday's Met Gala, the multi-million-dollar event. This charitable contributions to the curational work, clothing conservation, and research. Anna Wintour, Condé Nast's chief content officer and Vogue's global editorial director, called to request their presence and patronage. Sanchez told Bezos the Today Show. Through representatives, Bezos and Sanchez declined to comment. The Met is very grateful for their generous support at the Met's costume art. When the couple stand on the museum stairs, they also join the stars, including Beyonce, Nicole Kidman. It's clear sign as any that Bezos has finally been welcomed into the fashion circle. So it looks like that's his ex-wife, right? So it looks like he's wanting to be a part of it for a while. That's his ex-wife. It looks like Bezos since 2012 has wanted to be in with the fashion crowd. I guess the fashion crowd are a little bit cooler. There's probably more esteem. There's probably more panache, you know? It's probably less cold-hearted. There's less of a fucking negative stigma around it, right? That's probably the real reason why. Less of a negative stigma. So he wants to be in bed with those type of people. That's probably why he's so, you know what I mean? Helping all this shit. That makes sense. I get it. 2019. That's him. That's him in what? That's him in 2019 there. With so Amazon was already selling tons of clothes when it launched Amazon Fashion 14 years ago. Department stores were losing market share, and the company saw an opportunity to court high-end brands that needed new distribution partners. But that's one thing I've been surprised hasn't really caught on. I'm not gonna lie. Considering the way that Amazon likes to do their kind of next day delivery service thing, and Amazon Prime, and the fact that they've now become a big interest when it comes to delivering stuff, right? People basically use the term Amazon it these days. But I'm actually surprised that Amazon Fashion hasn't really picked off the way it should have. I don't know. I would have thought it would have been a, you know what I mean, a game, a certain they would have kicked off. But I wonder if that has to do with the brands. Maybe some of the brands are very conscious about associating with Amazon and what that will do to their brand, what that will do to their reputation. And those type of things that probably money can't buy. Even if Amazon say, hey, we're going to pay you however much to have yourself listed on here, the reputational damage it could make would probably not be worth any amount of money, because you couldn't rewind that, you know? You couldn't undo that. So maybe that's why. We want to create department store like Bloomingdale's, Nordstrom's, and Saks. Many designers rebuffed Amazon's entities. It wasn't the first time. So let me read that again. We want to be the great department store like Bloomingdale's and Nordstrom's and Saks, says Kathy Boudin, the then president of Amazon Fashion, told the Seattle Times in 2013. Many designers rebuffed. Yeah, so there we go. Many designers rebuffed Amazon. It wasn't the first time Bezos had been told no. When he visited the 7th Avenue showrooms years earlier, apparel executives showed reluctance to working with Amazon. The Wall Street Journal reported in 2016. But Amazon was persistent, using its financial muscles to sponsor industry events and the process and build credibility with high fashion. In 2015, Amazon became the patron of a men's representation at New York Fashion Week and sponsored it held through 2017. That really is the way to get in. If you really want to get in, just sponsor something. Throw an event. Sponsor something, throw an event, and you'll get in easy. In 2016, LVMH Chief Financial Officer Jean-Jacques Guignoneau told his investors there was no way it would do business with Amazon, and the company does not fit in our brands. Still, the online retailer continued to deepen its ties with the fashion world. In 2020, during the COVID pandemic, Bezos' company donated $500,000 to the fashion industry via Fashion Council's Designer Vogue Fashion Fund, a program that supports American designers. In a statement at the time, Wintour, then Vogue's editor-in-chief, thanked Amazon for quickly sharing its resources to aid the American designers. Around that time, Amazon Fashion made several high-profile hires, including multiple former Vogue editors, which again didn't work. In 2024, Amazon bought the stake in luxury fashion department stores. It struck partnerships at Saks Fifth Avenue and invested $475 million into a new company called Saks Global, allowing it to sell Saks inventory on Amazon. The partnership ended this past February as part of the aftermath of the Saks bankruptcy. Jesus Christ. They've really tried hard, innit? They've really fucking tried hard to get into fashion, but it just hasn't worked out for some reason. We've built something unique in the fashion space, says Jenny Freshwater, Amazon's vice president of fashion and fitness, in a statement noting that it's taken many years of hard work and invention across many different teams and leaders across Amazon, including Jeff. He was our CEO, Freshwater said. Amazon was rooted itself in other corners of the industry. Since 2022, it's been sponsoring CDFA awards and fashion industry's other big events. They have been the great partner, says Stephen Kolb. They have helped us to celebrate the American fashion. Kolb said that CFD has refused sponsorship opportunities with companies like Shein because the partnership didn't feel right, but didn't feel... Yeah, that's a bit hypocritical, isn't it? So you turn away Shein, but you're okay with fucking Amazon. That's the thing. Shein just got bad PR. When Shein figures out their PR, I think they'll be welcome into the fashion glitterati with open arms because they got the fucking money for it. But maybe they don't want it. Maybe Shein are happy just doing their own thing in their own little bubble, in their own little space, and not trying to court the fashion thing, because the fashion thing, they're going to have you try to care about stuff like sustainability that no one really gives a shit about. With Amazon, I see the action and the sincerity and the strongest support of the industry. Yeah, sure you do. I see the action and the sincerity. You see the fucking money in your bank account, you mean? To me, it's very genuine and authentic. Yeah, the money's genuine and authentic. That's what it is. There's Jeff Bezos with his wife and stuff, hanging out, doing their thing. I'm not going to lie, like, as much as she's like a straight up like Miami lady, like, you know, she's the type of lady that, you know, knows her way, knows how to treat men, let's say, especially rich men. I don't get the feeling that she's a fashion woman. I'm not going to lie, or fashion girly. She's that type of woman that's used to the finer things in life. She probably always has vacation in nice places, always had men probably, you know, help holding her down in a very elegant way. But I don't necessarily get the feeling that she's a fashion girly, you know? That's the thing. She doesn't really give me fashion. Maybe that's the whole point. Who knows? If anything, Jeff Bezos seems more like he's into fashion than her. You know? 2021, 2023, 2024, 2025, out here doing the fashion thing. So yeah, it's all come full circle, isn't it? It's all come full circle. Now they're sponsoring the Met Gala. Had their wedding fucking photographed in Vogue and shit. Crazy. That might be the best outfit together, I think. I'm not gonna lie. This grey outfit might be their best look I've seen of them together. The grey trench coat, him with the grey. Yeah, this might be their best outfit I've seen them wear together. I like this. When Bezos and Bezos got together, their fashion era has earnest. They began in earnest. The couple sat front row at the front show in Los Angeles in February 2020, next to Wintour and her theater producer daughter, Bay Carozini. A year later, they attended the Gucci-sponsored Los Angeles Museum of Art. Gon was an awkward tech founder in his place, a good billionaire. The couple has since become fixtures of the gala circuit and are given the A-list treatment at Fashion Week. The couple's mega wedding in Venice was a major fashion event, with Sanchez Bezos living a La Dolce Vita in custom Dolce & Gabbana Schiaparelli. Sanchez Bezos now works with stylist Laure Roach, known for dressing Zendaya and Celine Dion. Representative Roach declined to comment. Of course, Roach declined to comment. Of course, Roach declined to comment. Of course, he did. Critics on social media aired all kinds of eat the rich angst when the Met first announced Bezos' involvement in this gala. Lauren generally believes that through funding and partnering with CFDA, we can really shift how people shop and the way we do business and tech and fashion. It's a genuine interest of hers, said Kolb. I have not heard anything and I roll a question or looked at this as an insincere thing. Yeah, for sure. I agree. Unfortunately, they can buy their way in. I think fashion has shown that. If you have enough money, you can buy your way into position. It doesn't necessarily mean anything else. You can really buy your way in if you have the right connects when it comes to fashion. So I'm not surprised. I'm not so fucking surprised. In 2025, the couple's Bezos Europe Air Fund gave 6.5 million to support fashion through scholarship grants. The foundation, which pledged 10 billion to fight climate change, recently gave 34 million. Leading up to the year Met Gala, protesters have called for boycotts of the event. Every year, the Met Gala attracts protesters, but this year, detractors have been especially loud, citing Amazon's work with the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement Agency. And Bezos ties to President Trump, uniting the naysayers as anti-billionaire stance. Mayor Zoran Mamdani, who staked his campaign on affordability, told the local news outlet that Hellgate that he would not attend the gala. By the way, that was a genius PR move as well. Big up Zoran Mamdani. Genius PR move, not attending the Met Gala. Obviously, I'm assuming he didn't attend it mostly from principal stakes, with the fact it's being sponsored by Amazon. But I think in terms of just like showing that you're really about the job of being the mayor of New York and sorting out issues for everyday New York people, as opposed to going to like a fancy, glitzy, celebrity, elite level kind of event like Met Gala, I think he did a great job. During your first term or your first time in that hot seat, being mayor, skipping something like the Met Gala, focusing on being with your people, addressing the issues that regular civilians, regular citizens, everyday people live in New York have, I think was a genius PR move from Zoran Mamdani. Maybe he doesn't really care about it, which is going to be weird because I think his wife is super into fashion, right? I'm sure if him and his wife would have went, they would have served looks. It would have been all over the place. They would have went super viral. But Zoran Mamdani, mayor of New York, deciding not to go to the Met Gala was actually a genius move. It lined up really well for him, given that it was also a bit of a drab kind of nothing burger. No one really seemed to care about it too much. I think he made the right choice. Volunteers from one activist group have been placing anti-Bezos posters all over New York. Amazon declined to comment on the planned protest. Amy Odell, journalist who wrote the 2020 biography of Wintour, said the former Vogue editor-in-chief's main objective is to find sponsors. Last year, the gala raised a record $31 million for the Costume Institute. She's aware of who the power players are and makes effort to meet them. In Bezos and Sanchez Bezos, Wintour has eager partners to fund to spare. They like expensive things, says Odell, and fashion has never been more expensive. That's a really good point. That's a really fucking good point. They like expensive things and the fashion has never been more expensive. That's a fucking great point. I'm not going to lie. Let's see some of the comments here. What are some of the comments? Yuck, this is not People Magazine. Stop it. Money can't buy you class. Who knew a couple $100 billion can break you to any circle? Wall Street Journal writers. Look at him. You think his wife cares he's bored? My father told me decades ago there's no such thing as an ugly rich man. That's true. There's a really famous fucking lyric about it from Future, innit? If you're broke, you're her type, right? No, when you're rich, you're everyone's type, right? That's the lyric, right? Future. When you rich, you her type. That still lives rent free in my head. I'm not gonna lie. That's it. There you go. This quote from Future still lives rent free in my head. Still lives rent free in my fucking head. If you getting money, you her type. If you getting money, you her type. Typed November 12th, 2020. Courtesy of Future. If you getting money, you her type. I think that's very true. Future has never said a lie in his entire life. What's this one say? This comment's been avoided. As I read the article, I kept thinking about the Kardashian family. I don't know why. Fame and fortune have gotten to Jeff Bezos, also known as midlife crisis. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Interesting. So that might explain why there's been a lack of attention, media or whatever on my timeline when it comes to the Met Gala. Because usually when Met Gala comes around my timeline, because I follow a lot of gays, I follow a lot of girls, I follow a lot of fashion people in general. My timeline usually explodes with Met Gala stuff, but I feel like this particular round, it's been few and far between. I've seen some stuff from fucking Fashion Roadman actually. Big up my guy Fashion Roadman. I've seen some bits about Fashion Roadman, but I don't think I've seen anything else. I think it's kind of been all over the place, man. It's kind of been a bit quiet. Big up my guy Fashion Roadman. What he's been saying. He's had some comments to say. Let's see what he said about best and worst. Big up Fashion Roadman.
Every single year, I always wonder to myself with the menswear looks, why do some men even turn up? Like, I'm a big fan of Damson Idris. I think he's an amazing actor. But why do they have him looking like this?
To be fair, I do like the look. Like I said, it's given the Haggerston bar manager. It's giving, again, Dawson guy. It's giving fucking, you know, the kind of black guy that we all know that loves the fact of white bitches. It's giving the kind of guy I bump into at Berlin or in Berlin or in Berghain. Whenever I go to Berlin or Berghain specifically, I don't know if this is a bit cringy, but when I see a fellow black person in Berghain, I always kind of salute. Girl or boy, they or them. If I see a black person, I always go up to them and say, Wagwan. But I have noticed in Berlin specifically, black folks are a little bit anti-black, if that makes sense. Please hear me out here. Whenever I've been in Berlin and I've bumped into a black person and they're with their other Berlin friends, they kind of are a little bit standoffish, as if like, oh yeah, I'm the cool black guy in this group or in this place. Don't come in and do your cool black guy thing, and they're gonna suddenly, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like they don't want you to kind of encroach. So they're kind of a bit standoffish. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, when you go up to them and you say hi, they're still gonna say hi back, but there's not a lot of warmth there. There's not a lot of warmth for whatever reason. I feel like, you know what I mean? But if you spot them on their own, I feel like if I bump into the cool black guy in Berlin with his group of Berlin friends, they're a bit standoffish. But if I meet the cool black guy by himself, I bump into him in a toilet cubicle or somewhere in a club, on the dance floor, they're usually fine. They're usually super safe. But it always get a bit of weird friction, like, oh, you know what I mean? I'm the cool black guy. Do you know what I mean? I get all the fucking white bitches and shit. I get all the fucking friends. It's like, relax, man. We can all share. We can all be together. But I like it. And also, like, if you zoom in, I think he's got like I don't know if he has, but if you zoom in a little bit, I think that shirt is like traditional Nigerian garb or something. I think it's got a bit of the pattern in there. But I don't know. I really like the jacket. The jacket is fucking beautiful. I think Kanye might have that jacket too. I'm not gonna lie. I think Kanye may have that.
Yes, just why? Same thing with people like Dwayne Wade. Absolute basketball.
Yo, big up Mac Triple. I'll see you in the stream chat. Big up Mac Triple. Big up On 10 Toes. Materials for the sisters. What's that? Me and my girl were having the same Shein and Amazon combo the other day. Materials for her sister's bridal shower are cheaper on Shein than Amazon. I end up capping for Amazon because I generally don't know what entity it is. I had no idea. You know what? Big up Ron. Yeah. You know what's really funny? Have you guys done the same thing? I've changed my buying choices. I've changed how I buy. Have you guys done the same thing? So if I want to buy like a charger and I buy them from Amazon, unless I actually need it. But if I need like a new RCA cable, I need headphone adapters, I need chargers, I need do-rags, I need microphone foam, right? I'll just buy it from fucking Shein now. Or from, what's that word? AliExpress. Directly. Because most of the things that are sold on Amazon actually are stuff they get from there anyway. It's just that the stuff on Amazon is usually stored in like a local fucking depot warehouse place. So you get it next day. But nowadays, because for the most part, I've noticed with AliExpress stuff, it gets to my door in like 5 days. Sometimes 4 days. Like if you order it on Monday in the morning, it will be in your hand on a Friday. So I can wait. I don't mind waiting. So I've been doing that more often. Like if I need a USB cable, I need a charger, whatever, I would usually just buy it from fucking, because they're usually super cheap compared to what you get them at Amazon. Like the foams. I bought like a pack of foams for my fucking microphone, my Sennheiser microphone, because the person that bought this for me actually. And I think the foams on the Sennheiser microphones on Amazon are like £10, £20 plus. On fucking AliExpress, you can get like a whole box, a whole bag, like for like £5. One of them like £1.20. So yeah, I've started to change my buying choices and been a bit more patient and say, you know what, let me just get it from the source instead of just buying from Amazon. Because it's all the same shit. They're all saying the same fucking slop.
Legend. I'm a fan of him as a basketball player, but he always has the same formula. It's either the sleeveless tuxedo, the vest. It's not interesting. Luckily for me, there were some menswear looks that really stood out. Jeremy Pope is an example. He was actually wearing an archive men's.
Wow, that's what it is. That is fucking gorgeous. He killed it. To be fair, I'm not gonna lie. I think he made it look better than the runway. It doesn't usually happen. I think he actually made it look better than how it looks on the runway. A lot of those archive pieces don't look that great when people put them on every day. But I think he actually made it look better than the model did on the runway. It looks fucking gorgeous.
Corset from Vivienne Westwood Man for winter 1996.
Is that corset like a body of Christ? Because it's got the piercing on it, the left fucking chest, isn't it? I think that might be body of Christ shit.
Also had the likes of Common Domingo with an interesting look. I think I've seen better from him in the past, but this is also really nice. He's wearing Valentino. I think Bad Bunny had a really interesting way.
Oh yeah, Bad Bunny. I didn't talk about Bad Bunny's outfit, innit? I like Bad Bunny's look, where he kind of did the prosthetics, made himself look older. I wonder I don't know what the angle was about this, but I like what it looked like. I like the visual. Because if I'm not mistaken, he was also walking in a very old way. It kind of reminded me what The Weeknd did. The Weeknd with his recent album where he kind of had himself like in makeup looking very old and shit. But I quite like it. I like what Bad Bunny did. Also proved that he's gonna look incredible old still, you know? Unfortunately for all of us out there with ladies and whatnot, he's still gonna be making some of our partners and wives and girlfriends very excited, even when he's old and grey. He looks fucking fantastic, Bad Bunny.
Of reinterpreting the exhibit, considering that it has this centrality around the human body and how that relates to fashion. So Bad Bunny really wanted to examine the body as an aging medium. That is very interesting.
I like that. I like that interpretation of it, actually. The body as an aging medium. Or just basically mostly like an aging artist in general. What type of place an aging artist has in this society or the society to come. Yeah. The ideas are still the same. The idea is still as fresh, but the body itself is a bit withered. And now people kind of maybe look at it differently now.
Also, the prosthetics were made by makeup artist Mike Marino, who is very famous for creating all these kind of crazy prosthetics. So that was really cool. Bad Bunny is also continuing this conversation around fast fashion, considering that he's wearing this custom Zara tuxedo. So what do you guys think about that and fast fashion being on the red carpet?
Yeah, the fast fashionification of these things they're a bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Speaking for myself, because I feel like whatever they show you on the runway or on these red carpets are not what you can get in store. So this might be Zara, but it might as well just be a fucking tailored piece. It might as well be something made from a tailor from Savaro, because it's been pinched and cinched and edited and kind of, you know, basically whatever to his specification, to his fucking measurements. So this won't look like this on you at all, you know. So yes, it's Zara, but it's still been tailored heavily by a very able person. So I kind of don't like how they sell it like, oh, this is a Zara thing. But it's like it don't look like that on me. First of all, he's fucking Bad Bunny. And secondly, he's had a whole team working on fucking basically building this around him like he's got that fucking Iron Man suit on.
We also saw John Galliano make his Zara debut on the red carpet. The last look I want to touch on is Connor Story's look. I found this really interesting. This is Saint Laurent by Anthony Vaccarello. He later removed his jacket to reveal this underneath, which I thought was a nice touch. And I think what I like most about this look is, with a lot of these menswear looks, when men, which is basically the typical formula that you see on the red carpet, when men want to show their arms, or, you know, suns out, guns out, when they want to do that, it's always a sleeveless tuxedo or a tank top under a blazer. It's always the same thing. So it's good to have a twist. And I think what Connor Story wore, I don't think it's the craziest thing in the world, but I think it's a more interesting way of doing that same formula.
It's very fucking, I don't know, maybe I'm so used to seeing because I go clubbing a lot. It's very queer. I've seen a lot of guys in queer clubs basically with this, or maybe even now I've seen a lot of guys when they're doing the sleeveless thing, instead of just cutting off the sleeves at the seam of the sleeve, I've seen a lot of guys doing a thing where they cut it so it kind of like it slits up to the neck, you know? I've seen that. I'm sure some of you guys have seen that. Where a lot of queer guys will slit their t-shirt all the way up until the neck hole, until the elastic around your neck. So it kind of gives, so you kind of have this really, you know, exaggerated look. So it kind of shows the whole of your arm, more of your kind of clavicle and shit as well. So yeah, your collarbone. So I've seen this quite often in the clubs.
That every single man does on the red carpet. So yeah, let me know what you thought.
Yeah, big up Fashion Roadman, man. Good summation. Good summation of it all. I like that. And also I wanted to quickly show you actually, the best part about this whole thing has been, I thought, weirdly enough, this random bit of news that happened on the fucking red carpet, courtesy of fucking Law Roach. I don't know what the fuck happened here, but for whatever reason, Law Roach decided to announce his engagement at the fucking Met Gala. Now, I don't know how real this is, because Law Roach is a quintessential textbook definition of an attention seeker, right? he's the textbook definition. That's why I always found it really funny. His whole drama about retiring and doing this and that. He's just an attention seeker, which I think is probably the best thing you need to be a stylist, right? You kind of need to be a bit of an attention seeker, a bit dramatic. So I don't know if this is more about him being an attention seeker or if he actually is engaged. But then I also think about that famous clip of his where he sounds very sincere and kind of sounds similar to me, where he's asked during an interview about relationships and he's very clear about he's not really interested in it at all. He's focused on his work, his working relationship. He's got nothing else to give anybody. He's very all consumed in what he does, blah, blah, blah. So it seems really interesting to go from being a person that never wants to give it anybody, just wants to focus on his work, then to be the person that announced, by the way, people forget that he's the one that announced that Zendaya and fucking Tom Holland had got engaged, right? Then to be the person later on say he's engaged. I don't know. I feel like he just feels a bit left out and wants to get engaged. You know what I mean? I feel like he's the type of person that would buy himself an engagement ring, you know? Laura Roach strikes me the type of person that would buy themselves an engagement ring. So I don't know how much I believe of this.
Oh! Tiny thing.
I know, it could be bigger.
Are you engaged?
He did well.
Is this
how to hit that?
It's from Levive Diamonds, and yeah, but it's, you know, I definitely couldn't afford this for myself.
So it was a gift?
It was a gift.
Did he go down on one knee?
I don't know, I can't say.
Oh my word!
He went down on one, I went down on two.
Jesus Christ.
Say that again.
Okay, we're live. We're at the Met Gala. I love it.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's just attention seeking. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's attention seeking. I think it's adding a bit of fun, a bit of drama, a bit of pizzazz, a bit of fucking gossip, a bit of whatever to the runway or to the Met Gala. But I don't think he's engaged. But I've got to be honest, as much as I'm a very anti like marriage and shit, I think I've always said I think I can see myself having a family before being married. I can see myself having a kid because, you know, having a kid is very low touch. Doesn't really, you know, involve much. All you got to do is just, you know, not pull out. But I don't see myself getting married and do that whole thing unless the person really wanted it, right? If the person really wanted it and I was with that person that kind of rated them and shit, I'll just do it because they wanted to do it. It won't be something that I really want to do. I'll give a fuck about it all. But I also don't think I'll be the type of person that would like marry them. You know, people that do that are like single and they're like, oh, I'm going to marry myself. It's like, what? You know, there's a way to kind of like, I guess to contest with the idea or to make peace or cope with the idea that you're alone. They like marry themselves. Or I take myself on, you know, people that use the term, I take myself on dates. Like, it's cringe. Just go, if you're going to go out to eat, go out to eat. If you're going to go grab a drink, go grab a drink. Taking yourself on a date. What the fuck does that mean? What does that even mean? You know, I hate that saying. I'm going to take myself on a date. What does that fucking mean? Weird statement. So, I don't know. Do I believe that Laura Roach is actually engaged? No. I don't think so. But he's also a type of celebrity where he is well known, but not well known enough where people will be like stalking him to find who his person is. He could easily have had a person this whole time and we'd never know. Because he's famous to a certain extent, but not enough to be stalked and to be fucking surveilled, you know? I don't think so. So maybe he is, but I don't think he is. I think he's just an attention seeker. I just think Laura Roach is an attention seeker. He felt left out because one of his biggest clients and best friend in Zendaya is also now engaged and he wanted a piece of the action. And oh, he's getting older. Everyone's fucking getting hooked up and stuff. So he wanted to get involved and felt left out. Simple as that. I feel like it's just him feeling left out. It's just Laura Roach feeling fucking left out. Big up Laura Roach though. Big up Blood Clot Laura Roach. Cool. I think we've done all the Met Galas, right? We've done all the Met Gala. Oh my god, he was horrendous. Hold on, let me go back here. Quick GQ thing here. A couple more stuff from Met Gala we didn't see. The Bad Bunny look was fucking phenomenal. What's his fucking name? The other guy from the gay hockey movie. Hudson Williams. He looks horrendous here, by the way. He looks really fucking bad. The proportions are all over the place. The fit just doesn't look great. Maybe it's a jacket, something. But he looks very. What's that thing called? He looks very compact. You know, it doesn't really suit him. I don't mind the makeup too much. I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind the makeup and the hair. I don't mind that. No, I don't mind that too much. Just giving David Bowie. But I think the outfit itself is horrendous. Balenciaga allegedly, right? Of course, it's fucking Balenciaga. That Pier Piloco guy, he's gonna he's gonna run that shit into the ground. He's gonna destroy Balenciaga. All that work that Demna did is fucking eradicating it all. But yeah. Oh, I'm not mad at Tyreek Rivers, sorry. I ain't too mad at Tyreek Rivers, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not too mad at Tyreek Rivers. That's Louis Vuitton. Who's that guy? Paul Anthony. That's the guy that played RFK, I think, right? Michael Kors with Anne Hathaway, horrible. Adrian Brody, Dior, horrendous. Yeah, this might be the best one. I'm not gonna lie. I agree. This might be the best one. That might be the this Vivienne Westwood corset. I guess some of them comes with the fucking the piercing, the stab piercing under the chest. That's more visible, and some doesn't. But that looks incredible, man. I think it also helps that he's kind of muscular too. I think it also helps that this guy is also muscular, so it helps to fit it out. But this might be the best look. He absolutely killed it. Jeremy Pope. Big up Jeremy Pope. He absolutely killed it. And yeah, rest of them not too. Oof, that's a quarterback, right? With Joe Burrow's looking horrendous there. The Rock looking horrendous. Also, that Tom Brown look great on that one. Law Roach wearing what? What's Law Roach wearing? No idea. Is that his own design? No idea. Oh, Bill Skarsgård. I'm not mad at that, to be fair. It's giving SS though. I'm not gonna lie. It's giving Third Reich. It's kind of Third Reichish, but I kind of don't mind it either. Those Tom Brown boots are so buff in it. I kind of want a pair. I'm not gonna lie. I think I really want a pair of those boots. I wonder how much they cost. How much do those Tom Brown boots cost? Are they like £1 million? Let's find out. Tom Brown boots, men. How much do those boots cost? That classic version. Is it these? Is that? That leather lace ups, that one, right? If it's a bit like, ooh, 1,000. God damn it. They're $1,000. That particular shape. Let me see. Men. Let me go for ready to wear. No, footwear. Let's go with boots. That particular one that he has is they're about £1,000, 1,600. That one he had a slightly thicker sole. Maybe that's what I'd want. I want the sole to be slightly thicker, but these are really nice. I really like the shape of these boots, man, and the material they usually use. Look nice and tumbled and soft and stuff, but you know what I mean. These looks fucking beautiful. Look at that metal tip design there, the clickety clank as well. Boris Becker vibe. So yeah, big up Met Gala. Big up Met Gala for the most part. Big up Met Gala for the most part. Cool, let's continue on. Should we start giving Corteiz their flowers? So we start giving Corteiz their flowers. I'm not too mad at Corteiz, I'm not going to lie. The recent advert they put together is really fucking cool. Announcing I think it's the first Tokyo pop-up. I think this might be the first ever Corteiz Tokyo pop-up. And I think this is very much on point. And I think, again, is another indication that, you know, Clint is coming for that best streetwear brand out right now. He's coming for that title. He wants to be regarded or seen as one of the best streetwear brands out there. And I think we have to start putting some respect on Clint's name and Corteiz in general. Because consistently, they keep putting out great shit. I'm going to show you some of the stuff they dropped recently, which I want to start buying. I think now I'm going to start looking into buying fucking Corteiz quite regularly now when they drop. Because a lot of stuff they put out, I love. The tracksuits, the jackets and stuff. Like, not to name all the accessories, the beanies, the skull caps, the boxers, the gloves. They do some good shit, man. They do some good fucking shit. It goes underrated. It goes underdeserved and not spoken about too highly, but I love it. This is a little skit they put together for the Corteiz Tokyo Shibuya pop-up this Saturday and Sunday, May 9th to 10th. Japan exclusive items also happening. Location revealed on the Thursday to dominate. I'm actually curious to see where they're going to have it and what it's going to look like at the store. Because Tokyo, as most of you guys will know, is like the home of streetwear, kind of. I say, yeah, home of streetwear. Lot of streetwear history there. A lot of brands birthed there. A lot of inspiration from there. So I would love to see what they're going to do in terms of Tokyo pop-up. But this is the little skit they put together, which I also love.
Where's this cab, man? I can't lie. I must think I'm a donut or something. I'm not even really the guy to just be standing out here. Watch. Next check clears, yeah, I'm getting the Benz. Say nothing. Yeah, with all my sizes, I don't know I'm going to be vexed, you know. I can't lie.
We'll be there.
Finally.
Hello, you two. Where are we off to today?
Shibuya, please, boss.
You what?
Bruv, are you sick in the earlobe or something? Shibuya, bruv. You're trying to test my patience. Say enough. Hey, you think I'm a donut? That's what you think. You see me here with my female companion and you want to make a mockery of me. I said Shibuya 3 times that you don't know where Shibuya is. Get an A to Z or something, bro. Google Maps. Not bad, it's not that hard. You actually got me as well. You actually rolled me up. I'll slap a C4 under this whip, bro. I'll flip this whole cab right now. This whole move list from Tekken 8. Like, we can hop out right now. It's long. It'll be overly long. I'm wasting the video. You can't run with me. I'm not the...
Corteiz の渋谷の店までお願いします。
ああ、最初からそう言ってくれればいいの。世界を支配する。
Of course, you got aura. It's like some Sade or something. Like you're stressed out.
By the way, I love the attention to detail too. I love the attention to detail where they actually got, which I'm assuming is like a quintessential Japanese Tokyo cab. You know, I don't know where the fuck they sourced that from. Where in the UK they managed to pick up or get a fucking Tokyo cab to do the whole skit with. That's fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Right hand drive as well. Fucking amazing. Can't wait to see what they do in Japan. Honestly, can't wait to see what they do in Japan pop up wise, because their pop up shop locations and how they kind of merchandise it are always really good. They're really usually tied to a local environment as well. No one things are the same. They always freshen up with fresh ideas. And I think I saw a clip recently of Clint wearing a pair of Lost Orgy 2 Air Force One. So I'm assuming, there's probably some tie in there. Maybe it'll be a flip on Nowhere. Maybe it'll be a flip on the OG Bape stores. I don't know. I'm really curious to see what they do in terms of the Shibuya pop-up, the Tokyo pop-up when they eventually go there. Fucking incredible, man. Big up Corteiz. They absolutely kill it. And of course, they announced loads of new stuff dropping already. That should be already on the website. Store is now live. 20 plus new products, cargo shorts, blah, blah, blah. But the lookbooks, again, I don't think anyone does better lookbook pictures than fucking Corteiz. And I actually love the fact that they have single-handedly, I think, are the ones that started this trend of having the two models in the pictures like this. I think there's so many London, European-based brands that copy the Corteiz aesthetic when it comes to the pictures of the lookbooks, where they have two models like standing side by side or back to back and stuff, showing different parts or angles or whatever of the particular outfit they're wearing in a very kind of grimy, gritty, real sort of like, environment, like the end somewhere, blah, 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 blah. I feel like they're the ones that kind of spearheaded this style of photography in lookbooks. They really have done a really good job. This is really great, by the way. This kind of like a fake Lotto tracksuit kind of flip thing he's done with the Italy colors, which I really do love. Also, the model kind of looks like Balotelli a little bit, right? Maybe because it's just dark skin. Again, just great pictures, man. The pictures are always fucking great. The lookbook pictures are always well done. That tracksuit in particular is one of the hardest ones done in a long time. This kind of reminds me of an old school TN Air Max ones from back in the day. They've done so fucking well. The design is so fucking hard. So he killed it with that one. Look at this particular hoodie with some of the Corteiz. Is that rhinestones? Are those rhinestones? I don't know what they are. Those rhinestones, I think they might be just some pics on the denim. Some of the Corteiz logos here. Really well done as well. Great zips as well. Nice details. Look at some of these pictures. Look at the pictures, man. Look at the pictures. Look at the pictures. Look at the pictures. So well done. Oh, that's that fucking long sleeve motocross top thing they put out in it that I really loved. It also comes in a darker color too. Really well done. Look at that denim suit. They do a great denim suit though. I don't know if that's like to do with like, going back in the garage days, the grime days. Some of the olders would wear like, I remember back in the day, like the olders in my ends in particular, you'd wear your denim suit, the denim jean jacket, denim jeans as like a version of a suit. That would be the thing you'd go out on a night out in. It'd be the fresh one. Maybe it's from Voy, Armani Exchange, Iceberg History, Moschino would make a pretty decent one. You step Levi's, just, do you know what I mean? You step out in that. And that'll be your thing you'd wear. Weirdly enough, I remember my ends because I couldn't afford all that shit. I'd have maybe like Wrangler or I'd have like Asda George stuff. You'd be laughed at the shop, really. Really sad those days. Everything had to be designer. But now I feel like kids nowadays don't have that same pressure, man. Like if you can't afford designer, you can just buy it fake. If you can't buy it fake, the fucking high street stuff is pretty decent. And if you're really a dab hand at sewing and stuff and you got a bit of a creative eye, you could go vintage shopping, upcycle something, and boom, you look fucking hard, So I think nowadays it's really hard, almost impossible to get bullied. I think nowadays it's really hard, almost impossible to get bullied. I swear it is. That might be one of my favorites. Oh, with the Prada American cups. Oh my god, what a killer look! This might be my favorite piece. I think I've seen them done. Corteiz do this fucking sweatshirt. The sweatshirt with a sweat shorts combo is very quintessentially London. With the hand, like, look at the waistband with the Prada American cups. Actually, that colorway actually might have inspired the look. That's such a hard outfit. Look at that, so good with your Prada American cups and so. I love Corteiz, really. Big up to toes, so mid, really. You think it's mid? I love Corteiz, man. They kill it. Look at his video too. I love they're now doing video lookbooks too. So not just the what you call it, the pictures. They're also doing moving visual lookbooks, because a lot of this stuff, sometimes seeing it in motion helps. Sometimes seeing this stuff in motion, seeing it worn, seeing it moved around and stuff can give you an idea on how to wear it, if you like it, make you want to buy it. I love it, man. So good. Look at these pictures, man. So hard. Honestly, some great imagery, some very quintessentially London imagery and fucking pictures and stuff. It looks so good. Yeah, big up Corteiz, man. I love it. I think they kill it, man. I think they fucking kill it. I think they fucking kill it. I think they fucking kill it, man. What's else actually available? So the Gabriel Moses shop buy is available 1st of London. That's probably all gone as well, by the way. That was really, really well done. Gabriel Moses shop. Actually, see, let's see what's on the site right now. What can you purchase on the site? And they've also changed the URL. Before it was Corteiz XYZ. Now it's Corteiz.com. So I wonder if that they paid a pretty penny for that. Woo! I'd wear the fuck out of this. This reflective camo shit. Look at that. That's hard, bro. Was that reflective camo ripstop jacket? Come on, man. And I love how they got the lookbooks as well now, right? So they give you the product image and also to give you a picture of the lookbook image so you can see what it looks like when it's worn. Yeah, I'd wear the fuck out of that. I'd wear the fuck out of that outfit. That looks so fucking good. The denim jacket, what's that? The strike denim jacket. I'm not too mad at actually. This tracksuit here, the black, that comes in black and white. All sizes are still available, you know. Mad, isn't it? Comes in white as well there. Oh, with the fucking who's the guy again? I forgot his name. The guy that made these fucking shoes. I forgot his name. Looks great in that outfit though. So fucking well done. Also comes in black. Another lookbook picture. He's got shocks on here, right? I fucking hate shocks, but again, looks fucking sick. The Italy logo. Yeah, the HMP. So yeah, it's a HMP sweatshirt with the sweat shorts. And again, these look more like shorts. They look like jorts to me. I think the guy's just really short. That's why maybe it's like, and he's got them sagged. I think the model is really short. He might be like 5'5" or something. So maybe he made them look short, but they look like regular shorts for me. I love them. I'd wear the fuck out of that. That particular look, I'd wear the fuck. Maybe I'd wear them with Nike mids though. I might wear them with all white Nike mids. I think they look way better with all white Nike mids, or maybe some Hirachis. Look better that way. Or maybe, you know what, they actually look good in? They'll look good in what are those Adidas? There's Adidas, there's Adidas high top. They're like vintage, isn't it? Is it sky top? They're blue and white. Yeah, well, like something like this. I think they might be a little bit of that. Like something like those. Like that. Yeah, something like these. Like are they the Jabars or they're top 10, right? So something like that. Adidas high tops. So I think they might look better worn like that. Or maybe even those Bad Bunny sneakers. What are those Adidas Bad Bunnies? The ones that he debuted recently. The ones that look, yeah, those like that. What's that model called? The Bad Bunny Bad Bow. Is it called Bad Bow? Bad Bow. I think they look great with that HMP fucking sweatsuit. So yeah, that particular look here, right? One of those ones. They would look pretty hard in that Corteiz look. But yeah, they killed it, man. Really. Oh, I love this too, by the way. What is that? Yeah, no wonder that's sold out. Formation Windbreaker. That is hard, that orange one. Formation Windbreaker goes crazy. Whee! In orange too. Sold out in all the good sizes. The Gabriel Moses jacket, of course, is sold out. That is fucking hard. All the Gabriel Moses stuff is sold out, with exception with the fucking tracksuit, actually. Pretty decent. Well done to him. Well done to him. But yeah, great shit. That jersey's great, by the way. This fucking biker jersey, right? This sort of like biker motocross jersey thing is fucking stupendous. I love this. Only thing's a bit annoying. You can't open the pictures like that. So if you do that, when you zoom, it doesn't do that. It's a bit annoying. So when you click the lookbook picture and you click zoom, you have to start at the top and then scroll down, you know? It's a little bit annoying, but hey, don't mind that. And then they've got some Wrangler things here. The Italy top again. Some great basics, like even the basic sweatshirts and stuff I think look good. The cargos, these are like a staple in what he does, right? The Alcatraz cargo stuff, the t-shirts, so much good shit, man. Big up Corteiz, man. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Corteiz. Even though some people in the chat are not, I'm a big fan of what Corteiz do. I'm a fucking big fan of what Corteiz do. Big up fucking Corteiz. Talking about being a big fan. Being a big fan. Let's talk about this. Nigo Air Force One triple white. Nigo Air Force One triple white coming out. And these are based on the 2017, no, the 2007? The 2007, no, 2002. So there's a particular Air Force One silhouette from 2002 that most people, myself included, who are really into Air Force Ones, who are really into Nike, really into vintage shoes, really into vintage silhouettes, really into the vintage last and the form and the function and shit, would know about them. And the last one I had, the last pair I ever had from that era, were the 3M Snakes. So the Air Force One 3M Snake. That was the last one I remember that had that kind of 2002 shape that I actually owned back in the days. So this particular Air Force One, this shape is something that you can't get nowadays. That particular shape there in the front of the toe box where it's sort of flat. You kind of see it a little bit more here. It's a bit more prominent there as well. Right? I think that might be a retro actually. But yeah, you see them a lot in that particular OG shape. That OG shape, you see that particular OG shape where a lot of the Air Force One, the Code.jps, and just in general, that particular shape, if I'm not mistaken, was the one that influenced, Nigo to design the bases in the first place. That particular silhouette. So it's really cool now to see when you think about how Nike sued Bape over the years and all the fucking lawsuits that Nigo and now himself is collaborating directly with Nike on an Air Force One that was a big part of kind of building Bape and launching them and doing what they did over the years. And obviously, the influence Bapes has had on all other trainers designs over the years, right? I don't think you get some of the horrible fake kind of Jordan stuff with the Thunder, whatever logos if Bapes didn't come around. I think Bapesters were the reasons why people made bootleg shoes. And not the bootleg in terms of the Gucci fabric on the swoosh, but I mean like in terms of taking a fucking Air Force One silhouette, making your own colorways and adding a different sort of logo on the side. I think that mostly came about because Nigo and what he did with Bapester. So it's really cool to see it, see somewhat of a full circle moment. And now Nigo's working directly with Nike on his own Air Force Ones. Coach of Hype says, first look at the Nigo Air Force One low 01 triple white to go. Limited 50 pairs worldwide. Fucking hell. 50 pairs worldwide. Highly detailed promotional sneakers currently on display at the Design Museum in London, which I'm going to go see hopefully next week. I think next week I'm going to go do a live stream at the Design Museum. Next week I'm going to go do a live stream. Once I get settled in my new place, next week, I'm going to do a live stream at the Design Museum. I'll probably stream it on here and Kick so you can see where I'm going, because I really want to see that Design Museum. Hopefully they let me stream. If not, I'll just do it incognito anyway. But yeah, this is fucking great. So all white Air Force One with an icy white sole. Ooh, you don't get that usually. All white leather Air Force One with a fucking clear sole, a clear icy outer sole, which is really fucking awesome. You don't actually get Air Force Ones with a clear outside anymore. That used to be one of the main things I used to love about Air Force Ones from time to time. But the leather used on them is fucking brilliant. The quality. Look at the fucking 2002 whatever shape. Look how flat this is. Look how flat this is. Look how flat the design is. So good. Look at the upper materials here. Look at the fucking design. Oof. So good, man. The 2Go. Also, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't 2Go... If I know my lore correctly, my Japanese, my fucking Tokyo streetwear lore, wasn't the name 2Go the name they gave Nigo because they said he looked like Hiroshi Fujiwara to kind of separate them? I forgot that there's like a meaning behind 2Go. I forgot the lore. Was it the lore about Nigo looking like Hiroshi Fujiwara when they were younger? They kind of look very similar. I forgot. There's some lore with 2Go. I forgot the lore of it, but there is lore about the name 2Go. But yeah, brilliant. All white upper, all white, completely upper, clear white soles. The leather looks fucking lush. I think the leather here in the middle section might be tumbled and the rest of it isn't, but the leather looks fucking gorgeous. Leather lining on the inside as well. The 2Go embroidery here on the back, all in white as well. Triple white Air Force One 2026. This pursuit of Nike's model, only 50 pairs are made. With the all-white 2001 Nike Air Force One, which features a narrow toe box and more athletic fit than Air Force One than the original Air Force One, first released in 1992. Yeah, true. So it's that 2001 fit. That 2001 fit. They're gonna get retro too, by the way. So don't get too sad if you can't get yourself a pair. They're definitely gonna make these into GRs. So this particular shape will definitely be made into other colorways and stuff. I'm sure of it. I'm sure. Oh, sure. Is it? Big up, it's just a player whose name AT2 go is Neo. Oh yeah, is that it? Oh cool. But I remember there was a thing about there was some law between Hiroshi and Nigo coming up in the scene too. But yeah, maybe it's just that. Maybe just a play on words, or just the exact meaning of Nigo is to go. Maybe that is the one as well. But yeah, big up Shades Dead on that one. But the shape on them is beautiful. Look at the shape on the front. Look at the shape, man. Look at that. Look at how it kind of like curves. Look at, is it called the chamfer? Whatever that fucking thing is. Where it kind of like that. You can tell this is 2001 shape. The shape is fucking gorgeous, man. The shape is so fucking good. So sleek. That's such a fucking great silhouette. I love it, love it, love it. Any more info here because of Hypebeast? The Sega community is got a massive surprise in the world first look. Images of the surface of an incredible elusive promotional sample. Tugo triple white. The most striking detail of the shoe is the custom Tugo embroidery sitting permanently on the heel. The typography immediately caught the attention of a sharp-eyed archivist who's quickly identified the font and the exact same typeface used on the mythical Encore Air Force Ones. The Tugo moniker itself is a clever multi-layered on words. In Japanese, the number 2 is pronounced ni, making Tugo a direct translation from Nigo. Okay, cool. Furthermore, the name Nigo literally translates as second in Japanese, famous nickname. Yeah, there we go. That's what I meant. That's what I mean. See, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. There we go. That's what I meant about the Hiroshi Fujiwara stuff. It says, furthermore, the name Nigo literally translates to second in Japan. The second in Japan. In Japanese, sorry. Sorry, let me say that one more time. Furthermore, the name Nigo literally translates to the second in Japanese. A famous nickname the designer earned early in his career as a nod to being in the mentee and successor to streetwear godfather Hiroshi Fujiwara. So back in the day, they used to call Nigo the second because he was literally the second reincarnation of Hiroshi, and they also looked quite similar when they were younger. Yeah. Structurally, the shoe is a love letter to the early days of Air Force One culture. Dressed in foundational triple white colorway, defined the entire era of fashion. The sneaker utilizes the specific silhouette, slightly narrow toe box shape of the 2001s favored by Nigo. While getting a pair of 50 pairs is going to be near impossible. Yeah, but yeah, amazing shoe, man. Amazing fucking shoe. Amazing fucking shoe. Beautiful shoe. Can't wait to get a pair when they originally drop. I think I saw a video actually of somebody at the exhibition. Let me quickly play that one actually. What's it called? This Nigo what? Nigo exhibition. I forgot what the name of it is called again. Exhibition. Let me see. I think I saw a video. Somebody had a video of it recently, right? There we go. Nigo exhibition. Let's see what people are doing here. And then I'm also gonna go there and show you Wagwan actually. Don't worry about that. Nigo from Japan with love. So let me just show you Wagwan for this picture. Let's see, what did I say? Collection of this is from a person called Alessandro Allocca. Big up Alessandro Allocca. This is an interview with who? I interviewed the curator Rachel Hayek. Big up Rachel Hayek. Big up Rachel Hayek.
How have you told the exhibition?
So the exhibition is split into 4 sections. We start with Nigo's childhood, formative years. There's a recreation of his bedroom. He incredibly kept a lot of the belongings from that time, which were very important for him. It was when he was kind of getting introduced to fashion.
That's me, man. That's how I'm going to be. When I put all this stuff in storage, I can't wait to kind of pull it back out again when I get a proper place. This is kind of my little in-between place, but this is where I'm going to be. This is why it's important to keep an archive. I think I lost quite a lot of stuff when I literally moved here. In that initial move, I lost a lot of the stuff. I threw some of the stuff away, which I regret. But I'm going to keep a lot of these books in storage somewhere, actually. And then I'm going to definitely do this. Because this is so... And obviously buy back all the shit that I ended up selling over the years. But this is so fucking cool. Plus, I imagine he's probably got a bunch of pictures, too, over the years of what his room actually looked like. So, recreating it step by step, baby, I bet is always the greatest part. But I love it. All my heroes are archivists. From Virgil to fucking Hiroshi to fucking Nigo, all of my heroes are archivists. I love to see it here, love to hear it.
Music and those influences really stayed with him throughout his whole life. Then we look at his collection. We take a little dip into his...
I kind of don't want to even see it now in video because I want to see it myself, but I know I'm still going to come when I watch it, when I see it in real life. I kind of don't want to see it myself now, but I know when I get there, I'm still gonna have my heart jumping out of my fucking chest. Honestly, this is like everything to me. This is fucking everything to me.
Very vast collection of vintage, Americana, ephemera, denim, military surplus, everything you can think of. Then we look at the evolution.
Oh, he's got the. I had those Pumas.
Denim.
Holy shit! Nigo knows. Boy, I had those Pumas. I had them originally. They're these really sick Pumas. They had like cheetah print. Oh, I forgot the name, but they're vintage. I wish they'd bring them back out again. Let's see if I can find them. Puma high top cheetah print. I used to wear these every day, bro. They were so rare. I think I might got them for that's the shoe. That one here. That whatever that model is. So I think he's got I think he might have an OG pair. This one here. That's the shoe I had. I had these. No, I had that color. This color. I had that color. Yeah. Whatever this. What's that model called? It's called a slipstream. I love these shoes, man. I used to wear these so. Anyone that knows me IRL will know I'm talking about. I used to love those shoes, man. Is it Puma Slipstream, right? Puma Slipstream. High cheetah. Such a great shoe. Such a fucking great shoe. I love these so much. These are OGs. I used to wear these so often back in the days. They came in, yeah, there you go. See, they came in white. Yeah, those are the ones. Such a good shoe, man. I used to wear these back in the day. I remember, I think I might have got these from, this was also back in the day when being a sneakerhead meant buying these. Nowadays, being a sneakerhead just means buying fucking Jordan 1s and Air Max 90s and, no, Air Max 1s and Jordan 1s and fucking Jordan 4s and Dunks and maybe some Adidas, some New Balances and fucking, you know, Solomons. But back in the day when I used to buy shoes or sneakers, being a sneakerhead meant going out there and finding the rare sneaker, the sneaker that no one's wearing. It doesn't have to be rare. It doesn't even have to be rare. Just nobody wears it, and then you wear it and you make it a thing. You know? I think I might have bought my pair from TK Maxx. I swear to God. I think I might have bought my pair from TK Maxx or from like Offspring. Or no, actually it's an Offspring. That's why I bought them. I bought my pair from Offspring originally. The original Offspring on fucking Neal Street in Covent Garden. I think I bought them on Offspring, and I think they're pretty much on sale. They're on the, back in the day, I don't know if they're still the same, but they used to put the sale rack next to the door. That really small Offspring in Covent Garden, Neal Street, the sale rack was next to the door, and I remember buying them from there. And they didn't even fit me that well. They were kind of small, but I used to wear them every day. Like, I love them so much. Such a good shoe. I don't know if they come in different models too. There's some in the snakeskin, the white, the black, but the ones I had were the black upper. These ones, I had these. I wore them so fucking much. I love them so much. But I remember because I used to wear them with like, back in the day when I was wearing them, boot cut or like flare jeans were in. So most of my jeans would be covering the shoe except for the toe box. So it's funny. I used to wear them so much that over the years, the toe box was lighter than the body because the body was always covered by the jeans. So whenever I'd wear them, the toe box was always a different kind of shade to the actual body of the hair. But yeah, such a great shoe. Such a fucking great shoe. Big up Nigo. Nigo knows ball. He's got them up there, right there. But I think he's got like an OG pair from the 80s or something. Mine are from the early 2000s.
Think of. Then we look at the evolution of his career over 30 years. Then we look at his impact, how he's created a global,
I think that's a Futura Laboratories thing there.
Following, how he's become a major collaborator with
other brands. OG Shark hoodies. Fucking hell. These are the only ones that matter to me, by the way. Forget the Shark hoodies with the patterns and stuff. The Shark hoodie with the fucking target on one sleeve, the logo on the other thing. These basic colorways, the black, that green was one of my favorite colorways, the gray and the fucking ivory white. But like that's the Shark hoodie that I remember. They sold out so quickly. I never got a pair, never was able to get one myself.
And really
big up Busy Workshops as well. That Busy Workshop, that store in London, man.
Kind of focus of popular culture himself. And then we end the exhibition with his new traditions and looking at how he's now interested in traditional Japanese crafts and ceramics.
Every time that we think about Japan, we always think about technologies, cutting-edge tools. But over the last few decades, the countries have been pushing a lot about fashion, about style. If you want to identify Japan in the fashion industry, what do you say about this?
I think what is very unique about Japan is this, obviously the kind of sensibility is very unique, but also the kind of not seeing mixing of different, you know, high end.
Yeah, I think I'll be able to stream. I think it'll be fine. I think everyone's recording shit, so I should be able to stream. I should be able to stream as well. I think I should be fine. I'll be obviously. I'm not gonna be obvious with it, but I think it'll be fine.
Really thinking about street styles with equal value as luxury. I think Nigo, that's very true to him, but also a lot of other, you know, kind of.
Oh, they've got some of his pottery stuff as well that he's been super into as well, which I really love, by the way. That's fucking awesome. They've got some of his fucking pottery stuff as well, which I love.
I think Japanese consumers really appreciate the level of detail, the craftsmanship, but also, mixing, sampling from very different, disparate cultures.
In a prospective audience who are going to come and enjoy the exhibition, what's the best way to make the most of it?
Oh my goodness, clear a few hours in your diary. Come and just, I think there is so much here. There are.
Ooh, I saw the OG Bape Swarovski trucker hat there in the back there, in that box. Yeah, one of the rare ones. Oh, those hats, man. I remember I used to love those hats so much. I missed out on buying them every time Busy Workshop. I had my own little brand. What was the name of my brand? I forgot the name of my brand. What's the name of my brand? I had a little brand I used to do where I'd make my own trucker hats. So I'd usually get like these heat transfer paper. I'd print my logo on the heat transfer paper backwards and obviously iron it onto the trucker hat really badly. Sometimes I'd throw burn marks. Then I'd buy those Swarovski gel pack things from eBay, and I'd be sitting in my room covering the fucking letters with Swarovskis. I forgot the name of it. But I remember I made a hat. I made a pretty decent hat with Swarovskis around it. Oh, because I couldn't get their own trucker hat because they were all sold out. Back in the day, at the Bape store in London, at least, there was like a big group of like older guys who had loads more money than we did, the kids, who also had better connections with people who worked in the store, who always got the best stuff. But the staff members in the stores also were kind of cunts. I'm not gonna lie, they were kind of cunts. That Bape store, the store there, the guys there were fucking dickheads. Some of the older guys are also dickheads, but my little crew of like younger kids that were coming up, we were the cool ones. We were nicer to each other anyway. We kind of, didn't try to repeat the mistakes of the olders, but it was hard to get hold of stuff, man. Those guys got heads up before. Even if they weren't queuing, they were at the front of the queue. They got let in before. It's really annoying, man. But hey, I can't wait to check out this exhibition. I can't wait to check it out.
So much here. There are hundreds of objects, and each one tells a fascinating story. So I really recommend coming with a bit of time and a patient eye, and really kind of digging out the design objects that speak to you most personally.
Is there any specific piece of art, of course, made by Nigo that you like most?
Oh goodness, I think we're standing by his recent collaboration with Pharrell Williams for the Louis Vuitton line. I think.
Ew, horrible choice.
Some of those pieces are really beautiful. You know, there's the kind of sashiko embroidery, things like this lobster bag, which speak to their friendship. It's a very beautiful paean to their partnership over the years. I think that's really special.
So yeah, big up, man. Big up. Can't wait for that to drop. Can't wait for that to drop. Can't wait for that to drop. Big up everybody that drops. Big up everybody that fucking drops. Honestly, it's gonna be wicked. I can't wait to go to the exhibition. I really can't wait to go to the exhibition. I'm gonna fucking freak that shit when I'm there. I'm gonna be freaking that shit when I'm there. I'm gonna be freaking that shit when I'm there. Alright, cool. Talking about freaking shit. Let's talk a little bit about Palace. Let's talk a little bit about Palace. Palace Spring Summer 2026 lookbook. Oh no, Palace Summer. Not so Spring. So is this different from the other one? Anyway, regardless, new lookbook came out from Palace. New lookbook just dropped from Palace. I've been a little bit underwhelmed lately with Palace in general. I feel like collaborations here and there, they do some decent stuff. The Visa thing recently was not too bad. But I feel like their mainline collection, which used to be, in my, from the time that I remember growing up with Palace, and like I said in the start, I've worn Palace since the very beginning. I've never worn it again because I had a little bit of a bad interaction with one of the founders, and it's been fuck Palace since then. But I remember from the very beginning, Palace's strongest suit was their main collection, wasn't the collaborations. The collaborations happened like kind of, in recent years, because from what I'm led to understand, collaborations pay a lot of money. And if you're a brand maybe struggling to keep the lights on, or you just want to be able to do more fun things, you take the collaboration in order to pay to allow you to take more chances with the main line. But allegedly, that's what I've heard. I've heard fashion collaborations or streetwear collaborations in general, they're paid per collab. So if you collab with with an Avisu, that particular collaboration is paid for. So that could basically pay for the production of your whole collection, mainline. It could hold you over. It could give you more runway. It could allow you to pay salary, whatever. There's a reason why they do it. I think personally, it's cheapening the brand. I think it's putting out too much. There's just too much of what they do out there. It's just it's just like how many collaborations have been in between Gucci and Palace? Remember how big that Gucci collection was? Like so much stuff. Most of it, you don't really see people wearing in real life. So how many collaborations, how much stuff have they made since that Gucci collab? It's been a lot of unnecessary things. So I feel like the collaborations take away from some of the attention on the main line. I think some of their best work is usually done with the collaborations and the main line suffers. But I think in general, the main collection is really crap. Compared to Stussy, compared to Supreme, compared to even what Corteiz do, it's miles behind. Usually, for the most part, miles behind. There might be one or two pieces here and there people kind of like, but overall, Palace is kind of falling off super hard. But you never know, they might come back again. So let's see what they got for summer 2026 lookbook. Let's see what they've got for the summer 2026 lookbook. So this is what they have here. First things first, we see a varsity jacket. I ain't mad at this one. Off rip, I love the varsity jacket. I hate the hat. I don't think the hat goes with the jacket. I don't think the jeans go. Styling wise, it leaves a lot to be desired. But as a singular piece, that varsity jacket is hard as hell. Palace on the back, shoulder, from one shoulder to the other. What does it say? I made this. 1756 and 1791. You got a cherub playing the harp, playing the violin or whatever. On top of that as well, in the middle, you've got a P logo here on the chest pocket. You've got, what's I say? Wolfgang, Amidas, Mozart. I guess that's a cue to Mozart there at the back. Right, Mozart died super young, didn't he? Jesus Christ, 56 to 91. You've got another symbol here, says Vienna. So I guess this might be the Mozart, varsity jacket, which I wonder if it's also a nod to, isn't there an area in London called Mozart? I wonder if that's also part of a nod, like a little bit of a head nod. I quite like, again, the varsity jacket is brilliant. Don't like the styling, matched with that fucking tree camo hat, makes no sense. I'm not mad at that jacket on the left-hand side. I'm not mad at that. Is it a flight jacket, I think it's called, right? That green bomber jacket there on the left. I'm not mad at that. That flight jacket is not too shabby. The rest of it is absolutely horrendous. This particular shirt with that long sleeve, garbage. Like, is it a bowling shirt? I don't know what this is. It's kind of giving Amelion d'Or, right? It's got like faux Reebok Amelion d'Or vibes. I don't know who styles this stuff, man. The leather hat with the green long sleeve under the fucking, like, what is this shit? So bad. The style, maybe the styling is what makes it look so horrible. I don't get that at all. I'm not mad at that racing jackets, actually. I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I think they do this quite often. These they're doing this quite often. These racing jacket shirt things, these weekend Roro jackets, I'm not too mad at. I quite like the studded belt. The jorts, I don't care for. I don't mind the hat, to be honest. I don't mind that fucking hat. That Palace hat in pink with the pink cheetah print. I'm not mad at that hat at all, to be honest. I'm not mad at that. It's kind of giving me that hat's kind of giving me the vibe. Who's that guy? Remember that Swedish rapper that died? The white Swedish rapper who I think they were calling that the Drake of Sweden. Some young kid who got mixed up in like gang violence and shit and ended up getting fucking shot outside of his house. I think it was like one of the super popular rappers in Sweden. I think it's kind of like a street guy as well a little bit. But he had a very baby face. I think his mum was an actress. So I think that's why they kind of didn't take him seriously. But he was about the shits. But he got mixed up with some actual gangbangers and bikers and shit. Ended up dying. I think there's a picture of him wearing a hat like that. Similar. I think so. Anyway, regardless. Continuing. I'm not mad at that. Oh, I am mad at that actually. The Palace t-shirt, the Palace knitwear or the knit sweat on the left-hand side with the fucking bitten out apple. I'm not mad at it. The kind of New York thing, Apple thing, I'm not mad at that. The racing or the biker racer hat thing isn't too shabby. This jacket here with the piping is one of their best, to be honest. They always do these jackets really well. These sort of like rain jacket things, I think they do really. I don't think I've ever seen a Palace rain jacket, down jacket that they have not done well on. I think they always do this type of style of jacket really well. There's some 3M piping here underneath. The Palace logo right down the front. Some tape seams. Cinch on the hood. I'm not mad at that. It looks pretty decent. This jumper here is actually really nice as well. This jumper here I'm not too mad at. In the blue and the orange. I love a good contrast and stitch, so I quite like this suit. Whatever this suit is, I'm not mad at it as well. This black with white contrast stitching suit is also quite decent. But I hate the fucking Artful Dodger hat with it. The styling is always the thing that is really letting this stuff down. This fucking Artful Dodger hat with this outfit, I don't like it at all. Oh, that button-up shirt is brilliant. That's giving me kind of, I don't know. That's giving me kind of Demna Vetements era. You know, there's something of, I really like this. This is a really good date night shirt. That's a really good date night shirt. That with some loafers, a nice fucking thin gold chain, some nice trousers on. Do you know what I mean? Some penny loafers, maybe GH Bass Weegens, no socks, some jeans. Woo! Yeah, this is a good date night shirt. This baseball shirt thing, I'm not mad at as well. This jersey, not too bad. The logo on that fucking hat isn't too shabby as well. I think that comes from a football team, if I'm not mistaken. This Campeones, what you call it? Quarter zip thing, no thank you. The kind of like, what you call it? The All-Stars jersey isn't too shabby. I don't like it with the fucking camo t-shirt though. Oh, I like that actually. That the Dunke fucking race jacket thing with the camo is not too bad. I hate that shirt with the pictures on it. I don't think that looks too good either. Some of it again might be styling. This particular hat, that hat is brilliant, but I love the hat. I love the mechanic shirt. The Duncan mechanic shirt isn't too shabby actually. That's quite cool. This is the jersey, right? This jersey over the hoodie is not too shabby with the bulldog on there. Don't ask me. Hat is absolutely stinks. Everything here stinks. From that fucking gingham check shirt thing to this long sleeve to the belt with the matching floral, like everything sucks. Throw this all away. This entire thing is garbage. This sucks so bad. Whoever's doing the styling needs to kind of fix up as well, because this is really good. This is really well done. Matches what Palace are about, and this just looks like, what is that on the right hand side? What is that? Just what is that? Horrible. I don't mind that actually. That's actually really, that's the same print they've got on the button-up shirt. It says Titian number 9. I don't mind that at all. With the sort of like, you know, is that Mary Magdalene? I don't know what that is, that image, but I don't mind that, especially with the light jeans. I think it looks really cool. There's like a flip on a Brazilian shirt there with the sky blue. I don't really care for. I think the hat looks better though. I don't mind this top on the right hand side. It's Palace Union something, not too shabby. Again, shitty styling. Again, what is this? So bad, man. I don't mind the Palace Rolls Royce flip logo. Don't know if I need it on the knit sweat though. I think it might look better on a t-shirt. But I'm not mad at the double P Palace logo thing flip. Rolls Royce flip, don't mind that. I think that's a collaboration, right? That's sort of collaboration, the left hand side. That's some sort of collaboration, I'm pretty sure, with some photographer, but I don't like it anyway. I quite like this leopard print sort of like coach's jacket actually, with a little Palace embroidery here on the left hand side of the chest. This is also the Leonardo da Vinci. That's actually brilliant. That may be the best one. That might be the best piece so far. That might be my favorite piece. This Leonardo da Vinci flip on the fucking Palace trifecta might be my favorite thing I've seen so far. And then there's also a t-shirt featuring George Michael wearing a Palace t-shirt. It's hilarious. And there's also a Palace bomber jacket as well. That's giving me like champion vibes. Which again, you know, okay. But yeah, most of it is kind of meh. I'm not going to lie. Most of it is very meh. And most has to do with the styling. It's allegedly dropping when? On the May 8th. It's dropping on May 8th. Friday, May 8th. You're going to see all this stuff. On Friday, May 8th. Here's some closer images of what all the stuff looks like. That's what's called. It's called a Pertex Field Light. So this Pertex Field jacket might be one of the best as well. It comes in that blue. It comes in that lovely olive green color, and also comes in black. Yeah, I ain't mad at that one at all. Those trousers, they come with a matching jacket, the workers jacket. Workers, what's that? Workers, flowers, keep calm and carry on. bong jacket. Not mad at that. It also comes in that black. But I think that floral color might be the best one. What else we got here that we liked? Oh yeah, we like this. The Titian Bougie shirt, right? The Titian Bougie shirt. Titian Lantize is Titianus. I see why people don't really chat Latin anymore. Okay, cool. But yeah, this button-up shirt is really nice actually. I'd wear that. And it doesn't look too much like Palace. Is there like a big Palace logo on the back or something? No, there isn't. There's no obvious Palace iconography anywhere, I don't think. So that might be something I can actually wear. Although people will know it's a Palace, you know what I mean? There's nothing Bately Palace there. There's no, oh, there's little tag here you can just easily cut off. But yeah, it's a really nice shirt. That's a really fucking nice shirt. And then this is a collaboration, right? This one. Dig Jules shirt in white. I don't know who took those pictures. I feel like somebody took those pictures. And there's that hoodie too, another Dig Jewel. But yeah, I'm not too mad at it. This actually this is actually a really cool design. This why so cross long sleeve. I'm not mad at this. This kind of reminds me of like how they started, you know? PWC kind of era. This kind of gives me that in terms of aesthetic and style. I quite like that. As a, you know, as a graphic itself, I quite like that. Bit of head there. Don't know. There's too much head space there, but still, I ain't mad at it. The hats I remember I talked to you about again. The hats are pretty cool. I think I'd wear this if it wasn't Palace. I'd fucking wear this. It's a really nice hat. There's also another one too that's got like a bear on it, right? Yeah, there we go. Bear. Was it bear covered in Swarovski or something? Which again isn't too shabby. But overall, a little bit of a disappointing, mediocre, lackluster collection. I'm not going to lie. As per usual with Palace, I feel like they always keep making shitty collections. This is actually a really nice one. This Big Apple hat is really fucking, especially in that pink. That Big Apple hat in pink is gorgeous. That's really fucking nice, really chic. But overall, not that impressed, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not that impressed. I feel like they've kind of fallen off, Palace. I feel like Palace have fallen off and they're not gonna get up anytime soon. I feel like Palace have fallen off and they're not gonna get up anytime soon, which is a real shame because at one point they were a fucking powerhouse, man. They were an absolute fucking powerhouse. But now things are not the same, unfortunately. Now things are not the freaking same. Okie dokie. What else have we got here I want to talk about? We got everybody tuning in, by the way. If you're here and you're still here and you're enjoying what you're seeing what you're enjoying, please smash the like button, hit subscribe, all that good shit. Smash the like, hit subscribe. Smash the like, hit subscribe if you can. Smash the like, hit subscribe if you fucking can. Moving on as well, we've got some other bits and bobs I wanted to show you too regarding JJJound. That's what I wanted to show you. JJJound. Big up JJJound, right? So big up fucking JJJound. First of all, I feel like the JJJound website has been greatly improved. It looks fucking spanging. I like what they're doing with some of the pictures and shit when they drop new items on their store in terms of giving you an idea on what this stuff looks like. I love the aesthetic and shit. I think it looks fucking fantastic. So I'll show you. Look at some of this black stuff. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this stuff. With the Rimowa luggage and the sandals and the jeans and that jacket. So fucking well done, by the way. Yo, big up Don Dutta. Appreciate the gifted membership, brother. Big up Don Dutta. Appreciate the gifted membership. You're a legend. Thank you so much. Big up Don Dutta. Appreciate the gifted membership. Let me add them there, actually. You're a G. Big up Don Dutta. Thank you for the gifted membership on Tazs. Let me get some of these changed on here. Bear with me. Big up Don Dutta. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's run through quickly and then we can continue. Everyone that gets a free gifted membership, everyone that gets a gifted membership, courtesy of Don Dutta, please thank Don Dutta in the stream chat. If you were raised correctly, if y'all motherfuckers were raised with manners, if you were raised correctly with manners, you know when somebody gives you a gift, you're meant to say thank you. So make sure, if you're on the stream chat, you hear the sound of my voice and you got gifted a free gifted membership, courtesy of Don Dutta, make sure you say thank you in the stream chat. Make sure you say thank you in the stream chat. Big up Don Dutta, man. You're a legend. I appreciate it. So let's check out some of the stuff they've got here. I wonder would the stuff look good on me, but I do like some of the new items they have on here. Some of the basics. How much is the? Oh, £40. Big up JJJound. Surprising, you know, for how they are. I'm surprised they sell this that cheap. Not gonna lie, I'm surprised. JJJJound flip flops. The classic flip flop for summer footwear is the purest form. No structure, no adjustments, no excess. In black, it functions as a neutral base that works across the leg. So big up Justin Saunders, man. He gave us a fucking JJJJound slipper. Looks like his version of a Havaiana, right? Completely all blacked out. Nothing crazy. Just nice and sleek. £40. You have to give the guy credit, man. Nice JJJJound fucking embossed logo there, which I'd fucking wear. I'd wear the fuck out of these, by the way. I'd wear the fuck out of these. You know that. I'd wear the fucking fuck out of these. You fucking know that. They look fucking great there. Great little shape. Nice thong sandals. The only thing I'd be careful of, I have to get my fucking feet sorted out, unfortunately. I've had a few attacks on my feet. I've had a few rashes, a few runs in with fucking poison ivy. So I probably have to get my feet fucking recovered and, you know what I mean? I fucking have to get them really scrubbed and resuscitated before I put my feet out. But I love them. They look really good. Or maybe just wear them with socks. With those fucking Margiela socks. I wouldn't be mad about that. I'm one of those freaks. I'd wear some black sandals with white Margiela socks, you know, with the toe split. And wear them like that. I'd wear them. They look fucking, that was fucking brilliant. I love those. Only £40. Big up fucking JJJJound. The prices are not too bad, you know. I'm not gonna lie. That jacket, the lined linen jacket that the model's wearing is also $350. Lined linen jacket. I'm not mad at that. So the whole outfit. What are we saying? Based on what's going on here, is he wearing the button up in that shirt? Is he wearing a button up in that picture or not? Let me double check. Is he wearing a button up? I don't think he is he? What's happening here? Why can't I load this? I don't know why it's not loading for some reason. Is he wearing a button up in that? Yeah, he is button up. So a full outfit. What's a full outfit gonna cost? If I want a full outfit, 40 for the sandals, 350 for the jacket, 220 for the button up shirt, and then another 220 for the jeans. So you could get the whole outfit for under £1,000, 810. Not bad, you know, considering the type of taste level Justin Saunders, the founder of JJJJound, has, the aesthetic they're trying to go for, the brand positioning and shit. I think that isn't too shabby. I honestly think £810 isn't too shabby. If you think about it. Really fucking good. What's they got here? Some button-up shirts, some shorts. Nice basics. Oh, look at the sweats. I'd want them too. 200 for the whole suit, yeah? So they've got a whole sweatshirt, sweat material. J20 program features oversized, relaxed fit, influenced by youth and comfort. It's also got matching sweatpants as well, that's got the drawstring at the end of the hem. And these are 200. So not bad. 220 for the mild grey and the other one with the zip. Not too shabby. So yeah, big up JJJJound, man. They're killing it. Big up fucking JJJJound. They are absolutely killing it in my opinion. And they are killing it. And then they've got another thing that I wanted to check out, which is their Instagram, because they've got some pictures of an up and coming pair of New Balances. I think these are the 1890s, season 2026. So was that? Yes, so coming up. So spring summer 2026, JJJJound have leaked or announced us some new details of a pair of New Balance that are due to drop very soon. This is for the 1890, sorry, the same pair that fucking what's his fucking name? That Joe Freshgoods recently done a real amazing good pair with that everyone's really happy with, sorry. This particular pair, all black upper, as you would imagine from JJJJound. All black upper from JJJJound there. Nice detail with the kind of like off-white almost midsole here. That also kind of makes the gel unit or whatever tech goes on the midsole of these particular shoe pop them a bit more. And the black outsole. And then I love what they've done here at the top, by the way. On the tongue, they've given it an all-white tongue with white laces. So it gives it a really sleek sort of silhouette and look. It ties it in really fucking well. And you've also got some nice JJJJound iconography at the back as well of the heel. But really well done, by the way. Oh, it's a mix. Oh, the heel cup isn't actually the same material as the main body. It's a suede, isn't it? It's a leather. Is that a suede and never a loop buck? Wow, I love that, by the way. When you go for a tonal, finish on a shoe, I love when they do a tonal finish, but each part of the shoe is a different material. So it gives it a whole different type of texture and vibe, you know? So it's all black upper, but the back of the heel cup is like made of some sort of suede. Then you've got mesh leather bits as well, different types of leather. So even though they're all black, it all gives it a different type of finish, a patina and kind of, you know, hue, tint. But I love what they've done here with the midsole. With that white midsole with kind of encased in black. So it's sort of like a sandwich in between black. It gives the shoe a little bit more height, a little bit more pop. Makes the whatever tech this stuff all stand out a bit more. The laces are also really done really well. Yeah, I love them. They look really cool. Really fucking cool. I love these. So hopefully these come out soon. No new information on when they're gonna drop, but they do look fucking fantastic. What people saying in the comments about them? Just a black shoe. This silhouette is ugly. I don't get the hype. No, I love them. I think it's a really good model. It kind of gives me if New Balance made an Air Max, you know, this is what it looked like. If New Balance made an Air Max, if anything, this looks like better than what Nike are doing with their TNs and Air Max Pluses. Because I think JJJJound should have done that, you know, taking this particular model, this particular color tone, and applied it to a TN on Air Max Plus. Can you imagine what that looked like? God Almighty. How does the 1890 fit? Someone says in the comments. Is there a release date? No, there isn't. I don't think anyone's got one, right? Let me just check the comments what they're saying here. I don't think there is. Most likely within the next 2 or 3 Thursdays. Stay tuned. Okay, 6. Someone says here. Now listen, Mr. John. This might be the first colorway. Who said it? That model that I like. How my question is, so are we getting these in black and brown? I don't know. I feel like we're only going to get them in one colorway. I'm not going to lie. I feel like it's only going to be one color of these when they eventually end up dropping. But good job, man. Great fucking job from JJJJound. I fucking love these. I really do. Like, I think they did a really good job with them. I think he did a really fucking good job with them. Big up JJJJound. Big up Blood Clot JJJJound. Big up Blood Clot JJJJound. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to fucking see it. Okay, cool. What else we got to do here? So I talk about JJJJound, talk about all that shit. I also wanted to mention, what else I've got to mention on here? Some other bits and bobs I've got to mention on here. Pick up everybody tuning in. If you're here, like what you see, smash like button, hit subscribe. Smash like button, hit subscribe if you don't mind. Let me also continue and say this. Let's go with Stay Grounded. Big up Stay Grounded. Big up Bobby Hundreds. Creative director of Disney now, right? Big up him, man. Fucking what an amazing glow up. Long live the Hundreds too, by the way. Bobby Hundreds had a very interesting comment to say regarding Palace and their Ralph Lauren collection, which I think was kind of random out of the blue. I don't know why he said this. Maybe he was asked about Palace specifically, but for whatever reason, he decided to mention this. He said, Palace and Ralph is one of the best streetwear collaborations of our generation, which I agree in part. I feel like they smash out of the park. Like I said, I think Palace's main line has suffered greatly because they just make too much shit, probably. Maybe the designers, the best ones they had when they first started aren't at the brand anymore, and they're probably out there doing their own brand, right? Because if you're one of the people behind making Palace what it was in the beginning, and you can make, I mean, you're probably better off just making your own clothes and selling out that way, right? And making bank that way, especially nowadays, given, you know, the amount of, given how widely accepted skateboard brands are, the popularity of them, that makes more sense. But there's no denying that Ralph Lauren collection was fucking crazy, you know? I still see people from this till this day still eagerly anticipating or waiting for, hoping, putting the bat signal out there for that fucking teddy, you know? People still out there talking about the teddy, that particular fucking sweatshirt that's got the teddy bear doing the kickflip. Like, a lot of that shit has aged so fucking well. Especially as every year goes by, more people get into polo, more people get into low life stuff, more people get into Ralph. You know what I mean? Every year, a new generation gets exposed to the genius of Ralph Lauren. So I think stuff like that only ages better as the years go by. So I'm surprised saying that. But the unfortunate part of it is that it also kind of signals or kind of harkens back to a time when Palace were good. Nowadays, Palace isn't that great. Palace now is fucking shit. Palace now is fucking shit. It's fucking awful. You know? It's really fucking awful. So, I think, yes, it's great what Ralph did back in the day, but I think nowadays, the Palace they make now, it's not that great. It's not good at all. Let me scan through here. One of the best streetwear collaborations of our generation, says here. Yeah, that particular, I still see people fiending for this jumper here, this knitwear here. Which you can't blame them for, but this particular piece, I still see people fiending for it now. I'm pretty sure on resale this must go for thousands, but it's such a good fucking jumper. That teddy, I see people also fighting for it. The loafers, gorgeous. The backpack I forgot about, but that's fucking brilliant, right? With a different patchwork tartan print on it. That's fucking great. The skateboard deck. Look at that look at that button-up shirt. Yeah, Palace went crazy on this collection. I'd go as far as saying, I bet you whomever was in charge of designing this collection, this fucking collaboration with Ralph, I bet they're not there anymore. Because there's no way whoever was in charge of working on this is still there in Palace now, making the shit they do now. Because the shit they make now is awful. This, whoever was doing this is not there no more. I don't think so. Look how good this shit is, man. The hats, the shirts, the loafers, the snapback hats, the patchwork fucking flannels and shit. The rugby's long sleeves. The down jackets, the fucking zip up flannels. Ooh. So good, man. So good. So fucking good. Honestly, absolutely killed it, man. They absolutely fucking killed it. So I agree with him. What he says in large parts, I agree. Someone says 25-26. I still need a pair of that. I still need that bare kickflip sweater. Exactly. Stop the nonsense. Someone says here, only decent thing was the bare knit. Worst piece of clothing I've ever seen in my life. Come on, man. Let's relax. Proud owner of the navy corduroy pants. He not lying. I was in Japan. Anwar Carrot says this when the shit went off. Definitely a different feel, especially with the store opening as well. Def one of the best to happen, meshing the worlds together. It's a shame again that Palace is not as good as it is now. Anyone that has these pieces that the capsule hit me up. To each their own. The only good pieces were the teddy bear, sweater maybe, or one of the hats, but the rest of it was just IRL shit. You seen the outlets? Nope, that's not true. I've been saying this for years. Palace was very strong, but Browns is more the resellers fucked it up. I agree with that one. The sweater is ugly. Palace is extremely unappreciated in my opinion. I agree too. Still got the navy polo and dead stock. Definitely not. Come on, Bobby. Hundreds W. It's up there. But yeah, I agree, man. In large part, I agree. In large part, I definitely fucking agree that the Palace collaboration with Ralph was definitely one of their greatest ever. But like I said before, unfortunately, it also exposed just how badly they've fallen off. Just how badly they've fallen off over the years that now nobody cares about Palace whatsoever. I don't think so. In a larger conversation, at least, anyway. No one really seems to give a fuck about Palace like that. Which, you know, I guess it is what it is when it comes to them. I guess it is what it fucking is. Okay, got a few more things to talk about here before I roll. Got a few more things to talk about here before I fucking roll. First thing first I want to talk about, actually, see if I've got Adam Port here. Miss After Party. I want to mention Adam Port. Big up Adam Port. Adam Port went to fucking Amsterdam to celebrate his one-man show, which I really wanted to go to, but unfortunately, you know, things got in the way. So unfortunately, I was not able to attend, but it did look fucking fantastic. So Adam Port's doing these like one-man show DJ event things where he's trying to, like, you know, reverse some of the damage that Kind of Music have done to the dance floor, where most Kind of Music events, whether it's Anne Me, Ramtha, Adam Port, whoever else is playing, they're just completely, you know, populated and drenched with people who are covering their heads in scarves, the way that these guys wear them, in silk scarves, how they kind of, you know, the kind of style, the trend they kind of popularized, or they've got their phone in their hand. And for the most part, they're not dancing. They've got their phone in their hand, they've got their head covered in a silk fucking scarf, and they're not fucking dancing. It's really, really, really annoying. Especially when I think the music in a large part is really good. I really like the music, Kind of Music put out. I like them as DJs. I wouldn't say I mold myself on what they do, but I kind of look at them as a little bit of a North Star and where, how far I could take this DJing thing, especially when you think about how Adam Port used to be on Super Future forums back in the day. I remember him posting on there, and then he went on to become a fucking, you know, worldwide DJ and shit. So he's always been into the clothes, always been into the fashion and the streetwear and the culture, and now he's a prominent big time fucking DJ. Something that I feel like I can do too once I put my mind to it and I actually decide to kind of, you know, put out more mixes and start producing as often as I want to. So I'm a big fan of what they do, and I really like that he's trying to single-handedly reverse some of the damage that they've done as a collective and trying to do these one-off kind of, like, you know, shows around the world, where he plays all night and there's no phones or no pictures, but they do take pictures and clips themselves, which I think is a bit odd. If you're going to promote the no pictures, no phones thing, no one should take pictures of phones, you know? But I still think they do a good job, because what they do is that they teach an already crowd that's already kind of used to always being on their phone to be a little bit more cool and be a little more present, and it kind of gives the raves instantly a different sort of vibe. Because usually Kind of Music raves, the ones I've been to, the vibes haven't always been the greatest, and even when you see them online, they're usually full of people just most are there for face, most are there to kind of, you know, stunt, whatever, not really there to party. Which is a real shame, because I think they make good party music. Like, it's kind of a bit, you know, it's a bit more somber, low, it's a bit more, you know, slow and stuff, but I think it's necessary. I think in the clubbing space and the dance music scene, I don't think everybody should do like hard dance. I think we need a scene where people want to go and look cute, dress up in a cool outfit, feel pretty, feel sexy, and be able to dance and shuffle and get on it and hook up and make friends and whatever, you know? It doesn't all have to be fucking New Rock boots, Dr. Martens, and fucking do. So I think they're very necessary. I just wish, you know, the crowd and the vibe would be a little bit more turned up. But I think some of these solo, one-man, all-night shows might do a good job in terms of rewriting some of the wrongs that they've done. So, the event was hosted at the Loft. I haven't been to Loft yet in Amsterdam. I've been to Amsterdam once. Went to go see Dixon play. When me and Bobby actually went to go see Dixon play, be out Bobby, we went to go see him under the proviso that it was at the Loft. Well, we actually, you know, didn't check the tickets properly. Maybe we were too fucking high. And then we actually realized, oh, it's another venue. But I was looking forward to go see him at the Loft because it's a great venue. It's like, it's basically this loft, you know, it's kind of, it's at the top of this big skyscraper somewhere in the middle of Amsterdam. I think the skyscraper might be like a co-working space. I'm not too sure, but it's a big event space at the top of this really big building in the middle of Amsterdam that overlooks the river. So you get these really crazy views, and they usually have the DJ booth set up in the corner of the room, as you see in this picture. So it's this massive event space where they do all types of events here, DJ nights, whatever else it may be. Or this tall skyscraper here in somewhere in Amsterdam overlooks. You get the whole view of the entire city, and you get the view of the river. And I love it because when raves happen, when it's dark, obviously, you know, they cover the blinds, and when it's about to be sunlight, usually most Amsterdam raves end usually around what, 8 a.m., 9 a.m. So you get to kind of see the sun rising. They obviously open the blinds and you get to see the fucking sun rising as you're raving, and with the light pouring into that fucking space. Looks fucking beautiful. So I really fucking love it. So he did announce here, courtesy of Adam Port, hello Amsterdam, Rime and I are playing. Okay, so it wasn't just him, it was somebody called Rime and I are playing at the Loft from 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. Interesting. So it's a different type of, so it wasn't, because the other night he did in Berlin was like a regular club night hours. This one was 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. So great, innit? So if you wanted to go and check him out and have enough time to come back and sleep before 12, you could easily. I fucking love this, by the way. But the club itself, or the space, is so fucking great. I'm pretty sure it's not a permanent club. Pretty sure just like it's an event space that people can kind of hire out to do other things. But I do love how to set up with a club setting. I love how to set up in a club setting. I think it looks fucking amazing. Some early pictures of them together. I guess is that Rime? I don't know. I'm not familiar with Rime. Who's Rime? Somebody called Rime. I'm not familiar with him. Is he signed to Kind of Music as well? Who's this? That's him, right? Started empty, ended in chaos. This is that the Loft too? Oh, this is him at the Loft. Okay, cool. I'll check that in a minute. Let's see what he plays. What type of stuff does he play? This is him at Factory Town in Miami. Last and first part of the year at home. Okay, so he's an American guy. I'm not just fan. Let's go to bed. Listen, I'm not just fan. I didn't like what I heard there. Head to slide 16. Motherfucker, man. I don't post that all on my Instagram, and there's people out here posting 16 videos, a 16 video slide carousel. I don't even post anything on my Instagram these days. People are posting 16 different videos on one fucking slide. Nah, fuck you, no. Okay, it fits the sound what they do. It fits the sound, but you know, I haven't been blown away so far by Rime. Big up Rime. Big up Don Dotto. Surprisingly, tickets are still on sale for Adam Port and Oh, really? They're playing soon, right? I forgot when it was, but it's playing soon. I remember seeing that actually. Let me double check. I forgot what date that was, but I did remember seeing that. I think the next big one I'm going to is definitely Dixon and Tricks, the Trixion event. I'm definitely gonna go see that. Let me actually see. I forgot what date that was actually. I think I saved that as well on my profile. I'm pretty sure. Let me check Adam Port's RA. When's it happening? Oh, he's playing into BC too. Crank. Okay, there we go. It's the Crank Brothers event. So it's Adam Port and me. This is gonna be 9th of August. To be fair, it's a bit pricey too. That's probably why. It's probably quite expensive as well, right? It's not cheap. How much are tickets? Where do you get tickets from? Doesn't say it here, right? So Crank Brothers. Maybe it's gonna be on. It's gonna be on Dice. Where do you buy tickets from? Is it Dice? Okay, can you buy it from the main event? Yeah, there you go. Tickets. Let's see. How much are C tickets? So yeah, so pre-3 p.m. entries are sold out because they're the cheapest. That's why probably. Big up Don Dota. That's probably why it's still sold out. Because pre-entry, pre-3 p.m., which is the cheap tickets, they were £74, £75. General admission anytime is $85.50. That's probably why it's not sold out. VIP tickets are $141. VIP, you get exclusive VIP bar, comfy chill out area, VIP toilets, priority entry lane. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's probably why it's still. That's probably why it hasn't sold out. That's probably why. But again, really good lineup though. Really good fucking lineup. Really good lineup. 9th of August, Adam Port and Ami, Finsbury Park vibes, outdoors and shit. That'd be a fucking. Oh, there's a Marlon Hofstad party really on the 23rd. I didn't know that. Marlon Hofstad street party. I've kind of warmed to him, you know. I wasn't really a biggest fan of Marlon Hofstad, but I don't know, maybe because I watched a bit of his Coachella set and stuff, but I've kind of warmed to the guy. I've kind of warmed to the sound. It's not really for me, but I kind of get it, you know? It's not for me, but I get it. I get it and I appreciate it somewhat. So I'm not too, I'm kind of warming to Marlon Hofstad. There's that Sammy Vergi. Big up Olga, big up my girl Olga. Loves fucking Sammy, a bit of Sammy Vergi. Sammy Vergi's playing also. Forte, Adam Port. So cool, some decent stuff there. But I think the reason why it's not sold out is because the general admission tickets are £85. And on resale, this will probably end up being what? The same price? Maybe sold out, I don't know. So a lot of pictures, lot of pictures. Cool. Alright. Let's go back to the fucking Adam Port. So this is him before the actual event on the 25th. Is he wearing Prados? Yeah, he's got, again, you can see Adam Port's from good stock, man. I remember him posting on Superfuture when I used to post on Superfuture. Big up Superfuture. Big up Superfuture Forum. I used to post some of my what are you wearing today's, right? On there. Adam Port was also on there. Young Adam Port wearing Air Maxes and shit. I think maybe this was back when, did he used to work for, Adam Port used to work for like a, was it Soulbox? I don't know. I think he might have been involved in streetwear sneakers back, but I remember him on the forums. So he's always, you know, he's always known about the stuff. He's got the Prada American cups on and shit. Nice to see. Look at that view, man. Look at that view. Loft is such an amazing venue. Look at that view. Such a fantastic view. Actually, let's see. Do they have listings, actually? Loft Amsterdam. Loft Amsterdam. To see who else is going to play there. Because they do have some great fucking... Let's see. Do they have actually listings? Loft Amsterdam. Do they have any listings here to see who is actually going to be playing next? Alex Warren, Fantastic Man, Carista and Daniel. That'll be quite good, actually. That night is actually a pretty good lineup. But that's not what I'm looking for. I wanted like an extensive program for the whole entire year. What's happening here? No, we don't actually have it, unfortunately. But yeah, regardless, who cares? More pictures of them. By the way, I do love this, by the way. Because it's one thing to take the picture after the event in front of the club where everyone's fucking all fucked up. I quite like this the kind of, you know, the pre-event pictures. I'm not mad at it. What's that hat, by the way? The castle. Don't know what that hat is about. But yeah, some really good. I like the pictures. Not mad at it. Not mad at the DJ booth as well. I think these are railings, right? Interesting how they did this. I think those are the same railings that you put usually when you're trying to hang out lights, isn't it? So they've had that surrounding the DJ booth. That's kind of an interesting design. No thanks t-shirt. The hat. Yeah, I like this. I'm not gonna lie. I like this activation. I like this part of the law, you know? I also love the after hours of the club and shit, but I like the kind of the pre-setup. I'm not mad at it. I want to see more DJs doing fucking sound check pictures, you know what I mean? We see the full stack of speakers. I think the reason why he's doing this is most likely he helped to program the whole entire room and get the sound right and shit. I love how the speaker stacks are all black as well, by the way. Completely blacked out. The whole fucking booth is blacked out. The speaker decks are blacked out. I wanted to do that on purpose to limit people coming into the booth because it feels like it's like the same level, but it's really hard to get into. I feel like they did it on purpose. I feel like they designed it in a way where no randoms can just get in there. It's mostly about people dancing on the actual dance floor. Maybe I could be mistaken. But yeah, I like it. I like what he did there. He did a good job there. And let's see some videos. Let's see some fucking videos and iconography there. I don't know why it does that, by the way, for some reason. On some profiles, when you click the picture, it will just, instead of doing wide, it'll make it go small like that, and you have to refresh, and now it'll play it. Really strange. Anyway, 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. yesterday in Amsterdam, and back to back with Rume. Thanks to everyone who joined us. Let's see what this sounds like. I'm curious to see what he type of played. But look at the vibes. The vibes are infinitely much better when they have no phones policy. Look at this guy. There's a guy here with his back turned to fucking Adam Port. That's a dream. That's what you want. There's a guy here with his back turned. By the way, I think they're gonna release this later, innit? Because I think they've all been video recorded. Because there's actually a video camera here. I think they're gonna release. Maybe they'll release all this footage later on, and it'll be available on maybe Adam Port's channel or something. But I feel like they're gonna release it later. But yeah, look at the vibes. There's some people still recording, 1 or 2 people, but for the most part, everyone's just really vibing, which is not really the usual when it comes to, you know, the loft. Yeah, I want to see more of this. When's the last time you've seen any kind of music DJ playing with a section of maybe Circo Loco where the crowd are jumping? You rarely see anyone from kind of music playing anywhere and the crowd are jumping because everyone's focused on the phone. They're all in the fucking K-hole. They're too high from wheat, whatever. So it's great to see that, by the way. I also love, again, so I think they did that on purpose. I think they caged themselves so people won't come into the booth. Big up the stream chat. A lot of people don't like Rime. From what I've heard from KM fans, he doesn't read the room often with mixes. Okay, cool. He sounds a bit shit from my Instagram, I'm not gonna lie. I thought at the time I liked KM, but the crowd was a turn off. The whole place looks cool. It looks like a boiler room. So yeah, I believe that as well. I believe that true. Very, very true. Very, very true. Shades fucking dead. Definitely gives you old boiler room vibes. When boiler room used to have it kind of reminds me, what's the venue that Dixon and Arm played back in the day at boiler room? Do you guys remember that? Do you remember that venue that Dixon and Arm played? That legendary boiler room where Dixon and Arm played fucking Frank Ocean's? Let's see, Dixon, Arm, boiler room. Do you guys remember that? It's a legendary from back in the day. Yeah, this one here. What was that venue? Oh, it was in Amsterdam too. I don't know where it was. ADE. But do you guys remember this? It kind of reminds you of this sort of venue. I don't know what the venue was they played in, but it kind of gives me that sort of vibe. Old boiler room era. Yeah, Dixon back in the day. Big up Dixon, man. So fucking cool. Dixon, back in the day, rotary mixer, boiler room days, early era. No, look at that. Not a phone in sight, by the way. Look how dark it is. Not a phone in fucking sight. No fucking illuminating light from the screens. Everyone just locked in, having fun at the actual rave. We don't see this anymore. You don't see this too often. So fucking cool. But yeah, it reminds me of that era. It reminds me of that fucking era. Let's go back to the video. Ooh, look at that building, man. Look at that look at that location. Look at that location. So the loft rave is actually here, right? Not there. So there's actually a higher level. Loft Amsterdam is actually right there. But they've even got a higher level above that. But look at the views. That whole entire river there that runs through Amsterdam. What is that river? Name of river running through Amsterdam. What's that called? It's called the Amstel River. Yeah. So you got views of the Amstel River there. An amazing fucking building, man. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think it looks better at night. You know, that Loft Amsterdam venue might look actually better when it's darker outdoors. You know, it gives it a fucking really interesting vibe. You got this kind of, you know, warehousey industrial vibe with all the exposed brick, but it's also a big shiny building, kind of representing gentrification, right? It's got elements of like warehousey, but it's also a symbol of gentrification in a way. It's also kind of corporate, but it's also kind of underground because it's not a really big venue, right? I imagine probably the capacity of this is probably like 500, maybe 1,000 max. So it's a really cool little venue. Oh, interesting lighting there. Interesting lighting design. They got this interesting square sort of like lighting design here above that flashes up and down. I'm not too mad at that as well. So it's never fully dark in there, isn't it? It's never like fully like pitch black dark in there, which is, I think, pretty cool. But look at the views of the Amsterdam skyline that you see here. So fucking amazing. Honestly, it might be one of the most impressive like sights when it comes to a club in terms of experience. Being that high up, the fucking the kind of panoramic 360 kind of views. Woof, amazing. Not gonna lie, we're not seeing a lot of Rime on here, innit? I think that Rime guy, I think what Don Dot's saying is true about the KM fans not liking him because we're not seeing a lot of Rime on these clips. I know this is Adam Porter's account and his Instagram, but we're not seeing a lot of Rime love on these clips. I'm not sure if he did that well, but let's see. This is really cool. Ooh, look at that view. Honestly, that's an incredible venue, man. I need to go. I've got to visit that venue at one point in my life. I have to go to that venue. What an incredible venue. Look at that view. Wow, 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 wow. Still not a lot of dancing, man. I don't know. KM have got, I don't know. I think I like KM crowds, right? Kind of music crowds are good because they back their team. They back their crew. They support. They buy the merch. They go to the shows. They literally follow them around the world. They kind of remind me of like the early days of when we used to go to fucking Innovision nights, right? Big up all the Innovision crew and kind of, you know, Dixon and all them, man. But they're not the fun. They're not really fun, are they? They don't really like groove or bop or jam or bounce or, I don't know. They look kind of dead. They're really supportive. They support all the DJs. They buy all their shit. They buy tickets. They sell out venues. But when it comes to actually being there, like, come on, guys, man. Like, come on. Like, vibes. Get with it. Vibes. Once the beat drops, they all die. Look at that, mate. Honestly, nightclubs nowadays, you know, there's not a lot of investment. There's not a lot of like investing in nightclubs. A lot of local councils and governments in general shutting down clubs. There's, you know, there's not a lot of places in the world that are very pro club, pro nightlife. But if there is a city that is pro club and pro nightlife, this is what they should be doing. They should be embracing stuff like this. Creating like spectacles, creating like special moments, spaces where people can do interesting, unique things. Now, maybe because nowadays to get people to actually spend money to go to a club night, it's not as easy as it once was. You have to give them something different, offer something different, especially for fans who maybe aren't, especially for people that aren't going to go to like warehouse raves like I will go to or like grungier stuff. They want to go somewhere where they're going to maybe get the opportunity to dress up in something cute, be able to, you know, drink a nice cocktail, great views, great surroundings, ambiance. This is what you got to do. Look at this, man. Looks incredible as a build, like everything about it. God damn, that building's amazing. So good, man. Honestly, so fucking good. So yeah, those clips look okay. Not the funnest, but still they did a good job. Anything else from there? I don't think so. Oh, he's DJing in fucking what you call it, Mexico City soon. Nice little mural they put of him there. What is this? Postcards from Amsterdam. Postcards from Amsterdam. Gotta love Amsterdam. Random little place there. Oh, that's that car everyone drives over there, innit? And I forgot the name of it. It's a really shitty one. It's, you know, whatever. I think someone dropped it in. It looks like it's in a river or something, trying to pull it out or something. Or maybe they backed into a river too easily. What's it called? People have it, right? It's very popular recently. A lot of people are buying them. They got plastic. It's got plastic windows. I got the name of it. It's everyone's into it. And they look kind of, and it can't tell if it's backwards or forwards. I think it looks fucking ugly, but I'm sure they run really well and they're probably super cheap to run as well. Probably all electric. What's it called? The Fiat small car. What is it? What's the name of it? Is that it there? The Topo. Is that it there? What's that car called? Is it a Topo? Topo? Is that one right? Is that in it? Eh? Topolino. Is it the Topolino? Maybe it's Fiat Topolino. Nah, it's not that. It's something else. Fiat small electric car, popular Amsterdam. I don't know. Let's see what they say here. Is that? I think it's that the one. Isn't it? It must be that's the one. Oh, the Fiat Topolino is highly popular electric car driven in Amsterdam. So it must be that then. Is it the Fiat? Must be the Fiat Topolino. For some reason, that grey color one ain't coming up. Is that the one there? Fiat.co.uk. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the one. Isn't it? Is that new Fiat Topolino, compact and small? Register your interest. Is that the car? Fiat car. Let's see here. Professional purchase driving. Yes, do electric. Yes, it's that one. Isn't it? It is that one. It's Topolino. Quad cycle, hybrid, van. So it's that electric one there. The Topolino. So what is it? It just comes in that one color. So what's that grey everyone's got? Fully electric, huh? I wonder what the ladies will feel like if you pull up in that. I wonder what the ladies will say if you pulled up in that. You pull up in a Fiat Topolino. What are the fucking ladies saying if you pull up in a Fiat Topolino? What are the fucking ladies saying? That's what I want to know.
So what we got here, for some reason, at the New York Auto Show is the Fiat Topolino, which is based off of the French Omni. It's basically a little 2-passenger plastic car, and it's the weirdest but also kind of cool things I've ever seen. The window flips up to open. You get this little mirror like it's 1965. The doors are kind of plastic, and inside you've got this whole big plasticky bin-like thing that you sit in. I don't even know if the roof is removable. It looks that way.
Okay, the one that we saw here in the river is the Fiat Ami. That's the one. So the one that's available. That's one. This one's coming out soon. But the one that everyone's driving in Amsterdam is this one. The Fiat Ami. Citroen's Ami, the weirdest EV in the world. This is the one.
This is a Citroen Ami, and it's a bit like a 17-year-old Jaguar S-Type V8. Now bear with me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, big up, yeah, definitely, for sure. Definitely in Berlin, with the smaller city. Even in London, this would be a great car driver. Because I've always loved smart cars, personally. I've always thought smart cars got a bad rap. Smart cars are really great. I had a couple of friends in London that had smart cars, and they suit them up, put some nice rims on them. I quite like those kind of type of cars, to be fair. Very, very practical, very useful.
You see, I know that the Ami is a little electric car, which, if you're in France, you can drive from the age of 14.
Wow.
But just like that old Jaguar, they both cost around £5,500. See? It's the same. Anyway, in this video, I'm going to review the little Ami, and to do that, I'm going to talk you around the exterior, the interior. I'm going to take it for a drive. I'm going to launch it from 0 to some miles an hour, and I'm going to do a brake test and try to drift it. Now, if you want to see some more strange car reviews, make sure you subscribe. Harrison's. I built from similar flimsy material as a child's toy as well.
Yeah, just don't be involved in a car crash. Whatever you do, do not be involved in a fucking car crash. Oh no, sorry. Oh, that's a Citroen, my bad. That's a Citroen, not the Ami. Okay, cool. I think that's what they did in the video. Is that a Citroen? That's it right there in the video. Yeah, that is. That's it. Oh no, yeah. Oh no, that's an Opel. Huh. Opel is Vauxhall, right? Opel small EV. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's not even. That's not even the car that they have. Okay, it's a different one. This one's this one, right? Oh, is the logo different? Is that? That's a Citroen logo, really? I'm so confused. I always thought that Thunder. What's the Opel? Opel car logo. I'm pretty sure that's the Opel logo, no? Opel. Isn't Opel just fucking... Isn't Opel Vauxhall? Opel is Vauxhall, right? Opel German. So what the fuck is Citroen? Why does that Citroen car have the same logo? Huh. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Just moving by leaning on it. Anyway, let's move on to the wheels. 14 inches in diameter. Though they are steel wheels with some plastic trims over the top. Not sure about that reflector. It's just been stuck on. Though I like this bit, look. An air bump. Like you get on Citroen's bigger, proper cars. Now, check out this door. Look. It opens backwards like an old Fiat 500. And in fact, you got some retro style little circular...
I'm not gonna I like the sound of that closing of the door. The closing of the door sound is kind of robust. It's kind of, it feels well made. It looks flimsy, but it does feel kind of secure. Look at the sound of the door. Hear the sound of the door.
It's like an old Fiat 500. And in fact, you got some
good
retro
sound,
style
good sound.
Little circular door mirrors. Moving to the front. At least I think it is the front. Yes, it is, because the lights are clear here, whereas at the back, they're red, the brake lights. But the body panel is identical. Reason is, that allows Citroen to save money on building this car because it doesn't have to design a different front and a different back. It also makes it cheaper to insure because the parts just cost less, so you can just whack on a front onto the back and the back onto the front. Just change the lights. Get it? Also, it's a mirror image left to right, because if you come around here, you'll see this door actually opens that way. Funny little thing. What do you reckon to the look of the Citroen?
Honestly,
you've also got a...
How's it drive? I want to see how it drives. How the fuck does this thing drive? How's it drive? Let me see it driving.
...of a mile and the quarter mile. To do that, I've got my specialist timing gear here.
How's it drive? Let me see how it drives. Let's see the sound.
I think this launch is going to be brutal. Let's do this. Wasn't. So 0 to 25 miles an hour is 7.38 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
I think we've hit a limiter at 27.8.
So basically max is 27 miles per hour. So it's not the fastest thing in the world, but still decent enough. Decent enough, to be honest. Let's go back to the videos. By the way, it's a good thing because it's such a light car that you can literally pull it. 4 men can pull the car back, you know what I mean? Pull the car back on the road. That's a good thing. So if you ever did, you know, slightly, you know, drop your car into the river somewhere, 4 grown men can easily pull your car back up. Now you can't do that. Normal cars, you can't do that shit. But that's a good thing. Some nice food, him and Rimmer. Oof. Yeah, Adam Paul got that shit on, innit? I'm not gonna lie, man. Adam Paul got that shit on, I'm not gonna lie. Adam Paul got that shit on, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what that bomber jacket is, but I like the bomber jacket. I like the fit of the pants on the Proud American Cups. Adam Paul got that shit on. No homo. Adam Paul got that shit on. Oh, I like that. What camera they use for that? What camera they use for this? I like that camera. Oh, look at everyone wearing his hats. That's pretty cool too. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what team that hat is, but that's like a hat he's known for wearing, right? With the star in it. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I know it's a fisheye lens, but I mean most of the grain of the film. It looks like it might be like a 6 megapixel camera or something. I'm also about the grain. The fisheye obviously is obvious, but it's just the texture and the grain of the film is really fucking cool. Maybe it might just be like an iPhone 6 with like a fisheye lens on it. Maybe, I don't know, but it looks really nice. Hell yeah. I love this, by the way. We need more of this. We need more DJ superstars taking signature, doing this, signing stuff, taking pictures. I'm too used to fucking snobby DJs that I bump into who are too cool to take pictures, are too up their own ass to fucking say hi, give you a hug. This is good. I like this. Big up Adam Paul. He doesn't really seem that way, I'm not gonna lie. from the outside looking in, he does seem like he's kind of stuck up his own ass. He does come across a little bit pretentious, a little bit kind of, you know, a little bit of an ego, but I think this says a lot about him, his character, that he's taking the time out at the end of the set to sign some shit and just be cool, you know what I mean? Big up him. Legend. Yeah, see, I like how people film stuff on like old phones. I gotta start doing that more often too. I gave someone my fucking. I need to get that phone back, but yeah. I should pay, bro. What's that? Nice pictures there. So good. Yeah, some great pictures, man. Well done. Fucking well done. Big up Adam Paul. I don't think that other guy had the best time. Doesn't not mess up from him there. I'm not sure if that other guy had the great... Oh, and the next event, next one-man event is going to be Stockholm. Maybe I might road trip to this one. The next one is going to be Stockholm. Next one's going to be fucking Stockholm. Adam Paul, Stockholm, September 12th. September 12th in Stockholm. That might be a vibe. I'm not going to lie. That might be a vibe. That might be more fun. Because I've got a feeling Swedish people might be more of a vibe. They're also going to be very dressed up, right? They're also going to they're wearing all the cool fashion clothes and shit. But I feel like it might be more of a vibe than we're going to see at some of the other events. But I'm looking forward to that one. That might be a vibe. I might have to go to that one. I might have to attend that one. I might have to attend. Adam Paul Archive. Really? Who's that? Is that an account? Adam Paul Archive. Okay. I guess somebody's made like an Adam Paul fan account as well, which is pretty cool. So they've all got their own ones. That's not too shabby. I maybe have to check that one out as well. And then I want to check out quickly Kind of Music Crew, then see what that Vinray guy said. But yeah, man, it looked like fun. I quite like it. Again, I quite like how they're trying to rewrite the stuff that they do wrong with some of their probably main like label nights where they're a bit full of people just wanting to get, you know, pictures and shit. I ain't mad at it. This remake guy, what did he do? What did he play? That's good. Decent. Look at that view, man. Fucking hell, what a building. Honestly, I'm not glazing this building a bit too much, but that is an amazing place to have a nightclub. That is an amazing place to do like a nightclub event. So fucking cool. I wonder if Multisex will do one there. Multisex would actually kill it here, you know? Multisex would actually kill it there. That would be a great place for Multisex to do a fucking rave. Big up fucking Multisex. Where's this? Oh, they did one. They did do one. Okay, they did do one. They have done one before. Okay, they have done one before. They have done one before. Multisex Amsterdam Loft. Yeah, see? We're a few days away from meeting again at the tower. Our session tickets are almost sold out. Yeah, there you go. So they did do one. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Multisex will kill it there. Yeah, what a great flyer too, by the way. They're right. That's a fucking beautiful flyer, isn't it? From sunset to sunset. Look at that flyer. I think it's actually done. I think it's actually an actual collage, isn't it? That's a beautiful flyer. We need more of this, by the way. Less Less fucking Photoshop flyers, more collage flyers. Flyers actually made, cutting and pasting shit, scanning it all in. Looks so much better. Great fucking flyer. Big up Multisex. Killed it, killed it, killed it. What's it got here? Happy Christmas. What's it about? Some places at a visit. Watergate. Cool. Let's go back on here.
You want me talking all the while, but the telephone loving is not my style. You have me soft, you glow down in my heart to me.
Ah, so I guess he opened, right? I guess this guy opened. This remake guy opened.
Just so much to make the phone line cut off, make me cut the dial tone and get the phone.
Okay, fair enough. I can see he's alright, isn't it? He's alright. Don't really think not to be, you know, the guy, but it doesn't sound like he deserves to be on that level. But he's okay in it, but he's not. He doesn't. I wonder whose friend he is. I wonder how he got there. He seems a bit average, to be fair, as a DJ. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, I gotta go Lost, man. This is such a special venue. I have to visit this place. I gotta visit it at least once in my life. Such a special venue.
I can't go back to feeling that way. Never know now, never again. Baby, never come back to you again. I cried the tears. I cried the tears. I feel what it was like to be alone. No one inside, no one.
I think most of that applause is for Adam Port. I'm gonna, you know, without any shadow of a doubt, I think most of that applause is for Adam Port. I think that Rime guy, it sounds like he sucks. Yo, big up Shades Dead as well. Yo, before you leave, that kid that went viral with his fashion from Africa, visited Balenciaga. Okay, cool, awesome. Okay, if he did, that's the one that kind of rocks back and forth on the little thing, right? Yeah, he's going crazy. I'm seeing his stuff everywhere. Yeah, don't be accepting the praise like you got the salute as well. Look him standing there thinking they're praising him too. They're praising Adam Port, mate. He's the one that's getting all the praise. They like him, not you. Look at him acting as if like he's getting the praise as well. Look at this guy, man. You suck, bro. Come on. Cool. Big up Adam Port. Big up Adam Port. Big up Blood Clot Adam Port. You cannot deny it. Big up Adam Port. You cannot deny it. Big up Blood Clot Adam Port. Okay, so what else did I want to show you? On the subject of kind of music, there's a clip here also from Big up Mr. After Party. There's a clip here from Mr. After Party featuring, what's his fucking name? My guy Ramper in Bali. What's he saying in Bali? Big up Ramper out there in Bali doing the damn thing. I feel like he tours the most out of them three, innit? Out of him and me, out of Ami, Adam Paul, and fucking Ramper. I think Ramper tours the most. I think he's always like somewhere. It's always somewhere playing. Yeah, big up Adam Port, man. Big up Ramper, sorry. Big up fucking Ramper. What's he on? He's on there doing that thing over there. You gotta fucking love that thing. Yeah, he's always out here playing. He's in New York City, it seems like there's a clip of him playing. Where's this? Monday Circle Loco season 27 has started.
Move your body. Take your key, move no more.
Yeah, big up them lot. Big up them guys. Big up them guys. Big up Blood Clot them fucking guys. Talking about them guys. Also wanted to mention Berlin's Nation of Gondwana Festival 2026 lineup. Now, this is one of those festivals, I'm not gonna lie, like I think it's up there with the ones I actually want to go to at one point. Up there with fucking Glastonbury, up there with whole festival obviously I can go to quite easily, it's not too much of an issue. But I think when it comes to Berlin festivals, when it comes to whatever, I think Nation of Gondwana is definitely one of those festivals I want to go to. It's more of a hippier type of vibe. It's not all one music genre. Loads of different things happening, and it's a bit of a transformative experience. People say about it. Not much in terms of clips and whatever else online about what happens there, but some of the reviews I've read over the years, some of the accounts I've gotten from people who actually live in Berlin who go to Nation of Gondwana always say good things to say about it. If anything, I think the people that I know that live there, who go to festivals a lot, that's the one thing it's one place they go to. The one place they go to all the time, without any shadow of a doubt, is Nation of Gondwana. They always make us time. They always carve out some time in the year to make sure they go to Nation of Gondwana. So it's a place that I definitely want to go to at some point before it inevitably fucking shuts down and moves away. You know, these type of events where these type of festivals where it's super legendary and they want to preserve how great it is and they just shut it down for the sake of shutting it down. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But they have revealed their 2026 lineup for the festival happening. I think it's in July, if I'm not mistaken. So it's courtesy of RA. Berlin's Nation of Gondwana Festival announces 2026 lineup. One Morning, Beta Babe, Barbara Pressinger, Victor are all booked for the open air event in July. Nation of Gondwana's reveals their lineup. Oh, look who's playing. One Morning, Bitter Babe, Barbara Pressinger, Victor, Liv Wu-Tang, Genie von Earth, Joji Rebel, big up Joji Rebel, UK Stand Up, someone called Xiaolin, Prosumer, Robert Hood, as well as Octa. Oh, Octa, crazy. Portable, Skyra, Byron Yates, and Danielle. Nation of Gondwana return to the Schwamwalder Gulen in Brandenburg, July 16th to 19th. The beloved long-running festival is now in its 32nd year. And I'm pretty sure it's sold out too, by the way. 32nd year. I'm pretty sure it's sold out as well. I'm pretty sure it's fucking sold out, but let me just double check. But I'm pretty sure Nation of Gondwana sells out all the fucking time. Let's see. Maybe it's not sold out. Let's check the website. Maybe I'm confused. Nation of Gondwana. Let's click on tickets. What do they say here? Oh, it's still available. Okay, it's not sold out. Usually it's always sold out. Maybe because there's still some time left. Okay, I didn't know that. It's still available. Tickets are 250 euros basically. Available there. What's this 250? I guess that's maybe that's a physical ticket. E-ticket is 250. Young raver ticket. Anyone? Oh, that's really cool, isn't it? Adults up to and including 24 years of age at the time of the event. Photo ID will be checked. That's pretty cool. So they've even got a young ravers ticket. So if you're under, I guess if you're under 25, you can go there for 200 euros. Bike stage, a secure space to leave your bicycle for 80 euros. Bike stage plus, which you can also leave your luggage. Car ticket, caravan ticket is only 66 euros. It's just fucking brilliant to camp there the whole time. So you don't camp. I swear it's a camping festival. Am I not bugging? Nation of Gondwana is a camping festival. I'm pretty sure it is a camping festival, no? So there's no campsite tickets. Accessibility, arrival. There we go. Camping. Camping is free. Oh, it's free, and that's pretty cool. You have to pay for it separately. It's included in the price of your ticket. Wow. Camping is free, including the price of your ticket. Those arriving on Wednesday will find the site closed. Please pitch your tent only within designated camping areas to keep emergency routes clear. Ensure the safety tents set up in forests or the emergency routes will be removed. Cashless payments as well. We have using cashless and anonymized payment system for several years. There are 2 cashless containers available for the festival. They're open on Thursday. In addition, you can top up your balance. Refunds for remaining. Oh, this might be, you know what? I might have to go on a crazy little savings spree and see if I can maybe go, you know. I'm not going to lie. This seems like a fucking vibe. I don't know who did all this. 16th to 19th. When is Stone Techno Festival? I'm actually going on a crazy fucking crazy content run. Stone Techno. When was when's Stone Techno? Stone Techno is in June, if I'm right. I think it's in June. Oh, it's in July. Oh, it's the same weekend. Fuck. So I have to pick one of the other. Unfortunately, Stone Techno's on the same weekend, 10 to the 12th of July, and Gondwana's on. Oh no, it's the following weekend. My bad. So it's on the following weekend, right? So Stone Techno's on the 10th to the 12th, and then Nation of Gondwana's on the following week. Okay, cool. So I could presumably, if I wanted to, be really crazy, stay in the whole months of May and June. Save up like a little fucking squirrel and then go to both back to back. That might be a vibe, you know. That might be a fucking vibe because this looks like a fucking fun time. Let me see the lineup again. Who's One Morning? I don't know who One Morning is. Who's One Morning? Let's check out who One Morning is. Someone called One Morning is playing. It's person. Where are they from? Are they from? They're from United States of America. What do they play? Their Instagram isn't working for some reason. Let's check out something else. They got an Insta or it's not? They do have an Insta. There's their Insta. What does One Morning play? There you go. Ooh-wee! Yeah, been One Morning. Been One Morning. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Nation of Gondwana 2026 might have to be a vibe. Nation of Gondwana 2026 might have to be a vibe. Watch this space. Nation of Gondwana 2026 might have to get reached.
Motherfucking bass in your motherfucking face. You know what I'm saying? Bass in your face. If you like boom boom bass, let me hear ya. On a count of 3, do you like bass? 1, 2, 3. Let's do it again.
Oh, okay. So Nation of Gondwana is on the same weekend as Whole Festival. Okay, so Whole Festival, the super popular, amazing queer festival, is on the 17th to the 20th. So there's some over. Okay, that's what I think. That's over. So it's a pretty jam-packed fucking July in it. On that, the weekend before is Stone Techno. The week after that is fucking Nation of Gondwana, and then the same weekend is also Whole Festival from the 17th to the 20th. I mean, Nation of Gondwana is on the 16th to the 20th, right? Is that what it says here? 16th? What's that? 16th to the 19th. Okay, so technically you could go to all of them. God damn.
Do you like bass? I want you to say hell motherfucking yeah. Do you like bass? Do you like
By the way, that's a good DJ name as well, One Morning.
bass? Do you like motherfucking bass in your motherfucking face? Let me hear you.
Yeah, all the G's as well in the chat. Eris G, all the proper house heads, all the proper G's. Octa's in there. Mike Servito. Yeah, so this One Morning person's very rated. Akua's there. Yeah, all the G's, all the respected G's in the fucking comments. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Yeah, big up One Morning, man. Big up One Morning. That'd be a pretty cool person to see over there at Nation of Gondwana. That's not a bad one. I'm not going to lie. Who else is on that lineup? Let's get rid of that. I want to see who else I recognize here. Who's Bitter Babe? Who's Bitter? Who's Bitter Babe? Bitter Babe, obviously from Germany, right? So Colombian-born, German-based. Big up Bitter Babe. What sort of stuff does she play? Everything here is about her being naked, isn't it? Interesting. Big up Bitter Babe, though. Is there no music on all this? Picture of you looking hot, I guess. Another one looking hot. Where's a picture of you doing music? No music stuff. Hot again. No music stuff. Hot again. No music stuff. Hot again. Okay, there's some music stuff. Okay. No. What do you play? What do you play, Beta Babe? Show me. What do you play? Okay, nice. She kind of sucks, not gonna lie. She kind of sucks. Looks cool, takes cool pictures, looks hot, but she kind of sucks, not gonna lie. I'm alright with that one. She kind of sucks. Who's this? Barbara Prezinga. Who's Barbara Prezinga? Where's Barbara Prezinga? Where is she? Okay, no, she hasn't got any Instagram. Let's check out her SoundCloud. What does she sort of play? What does Barbara Prezinga play? What do you play, Barbara? Let's play. It's Minimal House. Let's play this. Yeah, I like her already. Let's check out her podcast here. Deep House. Yeah, we like Barbara. We like Barbara. Yeah, we like Barbara. We like Barbara. Let's hear her play at Trésor. Barbara at Trésor. Barbara at Trésor. Yeah, we like Barbara. We like Barbara. We like Barbara. We'll see Barbara at fucking Nation of Gondwana. We'll definitely see Barbara Preisinger at Nation of Gondwana. We like fucking Barbara. Big up Barbara. Who's Victor? Do we like Victor? Victor's from Belgium or no? Victor's from Germany. What does Victor play? Big up Blood Clot Victor. Big up Victor Magic Power. What does he play? Let's see here. Musha. Hey, Victor's alright. Victor's alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm mad at Victor. He's got a cool jacket on as well. I'm mad at Victor. I like the jacket. I like the fact that he's keeping the jacket on. Even though he's probably sweating buckets, he knows it looks better on camera. It's swaggier, so he's keeping it on like I am. I'm sweating buckets, but I know it looks swaggier and cooler me having a jacket on. So I respect Victor for keeping the jacket on. Big up Victor. Keep your jacket on, brother. Cool, big up Victor. We did that. Who else do we got to do? Maybe we'll do a couple, one more. Who don't recognize on here? Don't know Danielle. I think I know who Danielle is. I think I've got a feeling who that. I think I've seen Danielle before. Let's double check one more time though. Is Danielle from the UK? Yeah, she's from here. Okay, what does Danielle play? Let's see what she plays. Big up Danielle. Okay. decent enough. Let's see one more from her, Danielle. What's this one? Yeah, this is much better, much better. This is okay. I don't mind this, I don't mind this. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. She's gonna be there too. One more from her. Yeah, this is much better. This is much better already. This is much better already. Okay, I wanna see and hear this at fucking Nation of Gondwana. This already sounds better. This already sounds better. This already sounds better. This is probably the best clip she's got. I think this sounds a lot better from the Mud Show. I don't mind that. Woo! Yeah, it's like a vibe. Vibe. Yeah. I'm with her. Big up Danielle. She's sick. Yeah, she's sick. Nation of Gondwana. Good look, it's gonna be a good vibe actually. It's a Nation of Gondwana. I don't know. Review. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't see many videos of Nation of Gondwana. I'm pretty sure they're not really available in terms of like people vlogging and stuff. I'm pretty sure I didn't see that many. Let me see if I can double check. Maybe I was mistaken, but I'm pretty sure I remember the vibe being kind of trippy, kind of
8 miles an
you know
hour.
What I mean?
Go on.
Kind of hippie. There's a Nation of God. Oh, there's a Tigger set. Okay, I'm gonna play this later. There's a fucking Tigger set from Coachella. Let's save that for that. Nation of Gondwana. Let's see what they've got here. What's happening here? Nation of Gondwana. Yeah. Show me what you got. What's available? What's the latest video? What do they have here? They've got an after movie for 2015. There's an after movie for 2015. There's an after movie for 2025. Okay, cool. Let's check that. Let's see what that looks like. I just want to get a general vibe of what I'll be walking into. A general vibe. Oh, white people in fucking, you know, with their feet, with their fucking legs in the fucking sea, jumping around and shit. Dirty white folks. You know I love a bit of dirty white folks. Love to see that. Okay, I like what I see so far. Trippy. By the way, I love also the dance away from the stage. Let's get that notion there. They're dancing away from the stage. They're just dancing open, not really bothered about who's dancing at, who's playing at the stage. Dancing in their own little circle, having their own vibe with their friends. My guy here with the fucking joint in his mouth, having a great time. That's what I want to see too. Bunning some joints, nice sun. Yep, that's the vibe I'm on. Glasses on. Woo, frisbee. Yeah. Yeah, I think it might be the one on. I think that might be the one. 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 That's what I might be. That's where I might be. Oh, I love this, man. Yeah, look at that. I love the vibe already. Free. I love all the productions and all the fucking sculptures and stuff and the lightings. Maybe this might be a place to take some hallucinogenics. I'm not really the biggest fan of hallucinogenics. Not the biggest fan of hallucinogenics, but it might be the best place to take some, you know? Nice. Looks fucking cool. Not gonna lie. Great little after movie. That great little fucking after movie. That few bits and pieces too. No reviews, no. Yeah, not a lot of reviews or anything. To be fair, not a lot of reviews. You got the. I guess you can't to be there. 20. There's some clips here for 2018. Sweet. Okay, cool. Might have to check it out. Might have to check it out at some point. Might have to check it out at some fucking point. Because the Nation of God. Is there a review? Anyone that went there? Why you should visit the Nation of Gondwana 2022 codes review. Yeah, there's not a lot in it. There's not a lot of reviews. Let's see this one. Let's do this one for 2022. What's it say? Why you should visit. The eastern part of Germany has many great festivals to offer. They have a unique atmosphere where there seems to be no rules. Everybody is friendly and laid back. One of the best ones is Nation of Gondwana. Nation of Gondwana, or NOG, is one of the older German festivals. The first edition was organized in 1995. Wow. With only 1,500 visitors. This year, in 2022, with almost 10,000 visitors, partied during the weekend of 22nd of July. 4 different floors. You can party on 4 different floors. Nation of Gondwana is focused on electronic music. You can hear a lot of solid techno here. Each floor is different focus. The Wheeze or the Wise is the largest floor. Most famous DJs play here. The Burke is the music is a bit slower than the Wheeze, and the talented female DJs get a chance to play here. The Sea, our favorite floor. You can dance with your feet in the water, which is awesome at the end of July. And there's something called the Spelunken or the Spelunky, a smaller floor with the sorts of entertainment. This year you could sing karaoke here, for example. Techno Festival, awesome lineup. If you like electronic music and the techno clubs in Berlin, you're sure hell going to like the lineup of Nation. The organizers always manage to invite large names, most of them German. Nation of Gondwana 22 hosted DJs like Monica Kraus, DJ Koz, Drita Rama, and Lady Starlight. Sven Dossi is usually doing the closing, which is a big highlight for Nation this year. Is it Sven? Who's that? Sven I don't know who this is. This is somebody always doing the closing. Who's that? Sven Doshi. Musical artist from Germany, right? Since 1992 under the alias Green Man, Rauschbrick. I'm not really too familiar with Sven Doshi. I'm not going to lie. Man ain't too familiar with Sven. Big up Sven though. Always doing the closing that fucking Nation of Gondwana. Love to see it. Love to hear it. Big up Blood Clot Sven. Review. Great locations, because the location is near Grunfeld, is great. The area is surrounded by trees. You can get there by car less than an hour, but also the train takes you to the festival easily. Impressive illumination and laser shows. We see the stages in the day. There's no theme and also not a lot of decorations, but when it comes darker, the darker, and understood why they should go on the popular festival in Germany. Very easy to arrival. Car next to the tent. The arrival of the festival can be annoying. It's hot. You get a big backpack on your back, and a larger festival like Melt or Fusion, you need to wait in order to quite a while. NOG arrival was easy. The staff volunteers were very helpful, and the fact that you can park your car next to the tent is great. Bring your own drinks to the stage. One of the big arguments of favorite festivals of Germany is that there's almost no rules. You are allowed to bring your own drinks to the floor. Wow. No wonder people like going there. You can bring your own drinks. So basically, as much as you can bring, you can drink. This means you can save quite a bit of money on drinks if you want to. We just bought a few drinks. So that's so cool. Because usually festivals, you can only drink it in the camping area. Once you get to the main area where the festivals is, you got to dump your drinks and buy other drinks from the thing. But that means you can actually get twisted for cheap. Just bring your own vodka and shit, and you're nice. In a cooler. What can be improved? Nation of Gondwana is great success, but not everything is perfect. Not enough food stalls. You had to wait very long to get food. Not enough bars. It took too much time to get a drink. More places with shadow, especially in the main stage. Yeah, okay. Tips. Okay, cool. Might have to check it out, man. I might have to check out Nation of Gondwana at some point. Might have to check out Nation of Gondwana at some point. I might have to check it out. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pause for now. It's been a while. It's been a blessing. It's been amazing. It's been, 5 hours? Jesus Christ, I've been yapping for 5 fucking hours. I've been yapping for 5 fucking hours. Hopefully you've enjoyed it. Hopefully you've enjoyed my yapping for the last 5 hours or so. Hopefully you've enjoyed my yapping for the last 5 hours or so. It's been a blessing. It's been a fucking vibe. It's been everything in between. I appreciate you for joining me. Thank you for joining me. It's been a blessing, been a blessing. If it's the first time tuning into the show, make sure you smash like, hit subscribe down below. Smash the like, hit subscribe if it's your first time. Smash the like, hit subscribe if it's your first time. I'm going to be going on to do random show in a bit. So I'll join you in random show in a couple of hours. I might start that early actually. I'm going to have a bit of eat. I'm going to eat something quickly, pack a few things up, and I'm going to quickly jump on a random show and we'll join and we'll do that. I've got a lot of stuff to catch up on you guys. But until then, been a blessing, not a fucking chore. Thank you for tuning in. Big everybody tuning in. My tune of the day, for those of you guys wondering, my tune of the day will be courtesy of Octa. Octo Octa is my tune of the day. And the song is Octa. The song is Survival Groove from her new album, I guess, album EP that dropped recently. I'm assuming it's more of an album. The album name is called Sigils of Survival. So big up Octa. So it's Octa. The song I'm going to play, the song of the day, will be what's it called? Oh shit, what's wrong with me? What am I fucking forgetting now already? The song I'm going to play will be called Survival Groove. I'm actually going to play it here. Let me play it here because I've already played loads of copyright stuff anyway. I'm going to play Survival Groove courtesy of Octa. That'll be my song of the day from the album Sigils of Survival. Big up Octa. That'll be my song of the day. For those of you wondering that care, that'll be playing out live. I appreciate you all. Have a good one. See you in a bit at the random show. Take care. Peace.